is Parity. Wait. You know what? I should probably put on the loading music. DLC, son! Fucking work! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh! Pinned! Pinned! There we go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Parity! Don't make me call you a... Let's see. Oh, there's the game. Good, good. Hello, Parity. Welcome, welcome. How do you feel about solving mysteries?
Hey, I do.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we've So, we do this, then this, and... Oh, that's not what it's supposed to look like. So we, How are you, Parity? I'm kind of... It's interesting to be continuing this, but at the same time, I feel a sense of unease at how... Okay, there is not a guarantee... Time to twirl! Kudu kudu! That I have solved the mundane parts of the mystery, but I do feel like I have solved large parts of the mundane part of the mystery. And it fills me with a sense of unease, right?
Right.
Like, okay, that the rest of the game is just gonna be me watching a bunch of people cannibalize themselves from cabin fever. Do you like cabin fever? So, do you need any recap on where we left off?
No, I should be good.
Okay. This is Sekimeiya. I play this with Parity. See? It's still here. Nobody came down at all. We're probably gonna play Rabi Ribi next. Or maybe more Eclipse Night. That's what I thought. You're just trying to have too much fun. That's true, but I definitely did hear the elevator, so I'm not sure what happened. They might have had another reason to come here. I'm confused. Do you think it was one of us or someone we still haven't found? If anyone's using the elevator, it's time travel shit. Right? We've established time travel. There's no ninth man. Wait a minute! Is that just a reference to 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors? The ninth man?
It'd just be a coincidence.
Good job, Koishi! I'm confused. Do you think it was one of us or someone we still haven't found? Who the fucking knows? If it was one of us, it could only have been someone who was above me and is still lying. If it was someone else, there's one extremely tight explanation. Unless someone is working with the culprit, they would need to have been inside the elevator from the beginning. The elevator would have been below me and not where it was left, but then all of its movements become useless. I might be mistaken about the goal. Yes, if they just wanted to come down here, there was no reason to ever send the elevator up. There's not much reason for someone to stay down here, though. What you heard could have been someone going up to the attic. They get to the hole up there and nobody sees anyone coming out. So this person was in the attic, which is why we didn't find them. From there, they called the empty elevator up, went down once, and finally went back to the attic then. Is that it? Maybe, but I have no idea what the purpose would be. We also would have sent it to the 5th again. They explain why we didn't find anyone, and nobody would have to be lying. I feel extra doubt here.
Also, Hazu, how do you go from waking up to going straight into streaming?
Magic! Fucking magic!
So it seems.
Yes. You'd all still be deaf. Why would the culprit come from the attic if they'd been here just minutes prior? Surely the same person made the noise we heard. To obtain the Sekimeiya. Time travel. This is risky anyway. If anyone from below entered the Give me a moment. Just give me a moment. I need a moment. So, hear me out. Someone in the future is going to use the Sekimeiya, okay? Right. They will go up to the attic, but they will be fleeing from us, going up the stairs. Go up, and they're not going up the attic. They're taking, because they know how we're going to do the pattern, right? They end up at this point. They get trapped upstairs. They call the elevator up. They bring it back down, then they go back up. This is not a ninth man situation. Copy. So, the person was in the attic. Pause it. Retreated upstairs. Here's the theory, what I think. Someone in time travel retreated upstairs to avoid getting seen. They called because we were going upstairs, they called the elevator up. Got in the elevator and went down before we could catch when any one of the people searching the floors could catch them while searching the floors. But because they know we're gonna go down, because they know we're gonna go back down, when they go back down, they have to go up. So they don't get caught by us.
Makes sense.
You can make it act without thinking. I guess so. I mean, yeah, it's really difficult to explain this unless one of us is lying. And conveniently, we know of someone who's been lying from the beginning. Talking about yourself or Atsuki. I mean, that's a pretty fair accusation, Kate. Talking about time. I'm not sure what to think anymore. The Sekimeiya is still here. There's no reason to come down in such a risky manner. Unfortunately, even though I was allowed to reason things out with time travel in mind, it didn't make them any easier. The issue with the motive was just as hard to settle despite the fact that I could create even more theories. I suppose if someone was inside the elevator on the crystal floor, went to the attic, and then the same person time traveled to the crystal floor, they wanted to go to the attic again. So I have a serious question. How does they're doing this because they went back with the Sekimeiya and are trying to avoid us, not come to his mind? Like, once we introduce time travel, why is that not the go-to? Why is it not the fucking go-to, you know?
Yeah, none of them have thought about, like, one of them time traveling.
Like, okay, I can get, like, why the party isn't, but why not Atsuki? That's the thing that's kind of confusing me. Like, Atsuki should have figured this out by now. By the way, good job on 40, Koichi. It had significant risk, but there was another way to justify the likely truth of being lied to. We're still focusing on lying. Sai looked at his watch and turned his wrist to show the time. It was 11:20, and right above it, the date was also shown. 2011, 12:15. It's been a pretty eventful couple hours. I wonder if we'll be able to figure everything out before our time runs out. Who cares about that? The police will investigate what happened a lot better than we can. They shouldn't keep overstepping this much. They'll definitely question all of us. Not every camera works. So their understanding of what happens here will depend heavily on our testimony. Sai? Sai? That sounds... guilt-coded? Isla, whose mood had greatly diminished over time, was quietly looking at the Sekimeiya through the glass. Her friend's prediction ended up entirely incorrect, and Ariana made an attempt to comfort her. Right as the atmosphere seemed to combat something we already experienced repeated itself. What the heck was that? I think it was a door closing again, but slightly quieter. We had no time to rest. We knew another foreign sound implied another long search if we didn't get results immediately. Since it hadn't come from close by and we didn't rush out like the previous time, instead Sai approached the hallway and opened the door. We can see the exit from hallway A. Splitting up was useless last time and only caused more questions, so let's stick together while making sure the exit is being guarded. For the first time, we all rushed to the right door because it seemed like it'd come from the hallway B. However, the location of what we just heard was harder to discern. We'll stay next to the stairs. Isla didn't object. She already understood that we weren't playing around. The procedure of opening every room started once again. Since the sound was distant, it was very possible the source was no longer on our floor. Regardless, we couldn't move any faster because many rooms had cabinets where a person could hide. Hello, Soupy Dooby! Soupy Dooby Doo!
Hello.
Would you do it for a soupy snack? How's your headset, by the way?
Still not home. Still waiting on them.
Wow. Wow. Every door in hallway A was opened and closed until we acknowledged each room was empty. Since Irida and Izzo were by the stairs, we moved on to hallway B after a Caro claimed the mechanical room was vacant too. We didn't relent despite quickly running out of rooms. The last time we'd gotten complacent, a body had suddenly appeared. The event room, acting as the midpoint of the hallway, was still stored the Sekimeiya. If a culprit remained with us, they were trapped within the last two rooms. However, nothing was found inside them. The room where Naomi had died, the last crystal room, the staff room, and the cleaning room were all devoid of life. How does this keep happening? There must be someone else here. There's only someone else here in the loosest of terms. There is someone else in that it is one of us from the future with the fucking Sekimeiya.
Yeah.
Now the problem is, there is one problem. I don't know who it is. So, let's make a posit, okay? Instead of saying, who is it, let's say this, who isn't it? Who could it absolutely not be? Parity, do you have any theories on who it couldn't be?
Well, you know, as our main character has said, it can't be him or
It could. I actually think
what's
it
her
could
name?
be him. I mean, who is the person right now with the time travel? There is someone from the future wandering around right now. They're not running around yet in our time, but in their time they are. Now, instead of saying who could it be, we need to determine who it can't be. I would say that it is almost certainly not Irina or Isla at that point. I would say that it is... likely not Atsuki, actually. Because at this point, Atsuki would have no reason to hide from himself with the time travel theory if it wasn't that him. I do think that time-traveling Shiroya would, okay, Atsuki would attempt to get himself alone and say, this is what's happening in the future. I would say Shiroya would attempt something similar, and they could both use their knowledge of where we are now to do this. Right? So I think the likely candidates are Sai, Kate, and Akaro. Because I don't think this...
Seems very similar to the list of potential suspects we've had running through.
Because, let's make a posit about the time travel wolf. I'm even going to put it in their Discord. You can meet yourself in the past without causing a paradox. Why can we say that for certain? Isla. Therefore, Shiroya or Atsuki might have been inclined to approach. However, if Sai, Akaro, or Kate the third law. Pause it. We are going to put this in green. Atsuki Ishinura. Sai Akaru Kate. Maybe it's a ghost. A ghost, huh? That'd explain a lot. Ghosts don't exist. This is 2 times you've heard a noise, so it's clear a person caused them. I'm kind of confused. You're accepting time travel as an excuse. I just realized something. My fucking lights are off. There we go. You are actually accepting time travel. You're serious. You would chase someone who could vanish, make sounds not being seen, commit crimes in front of security cameras, and create numerous questions doing so. Has it? Speaking of cameras, the person we are chasing either knows where the cameras are, or has reason to believe they would have no reason to worry about cameras, witnesses, or being caught. They either know where the cameras are, or they have an escape plan. Do we actually have to investigate upstairs again? Why don't we stop playing with the culprit and let the police handle this? Because I'm not fond of that idea. They made it sound twice and then disappeared. They must be conspicuous of what they're doing. So let's go begin without splitting up. We'll leave the elevator open here so they can't use it. Wait. We're forgetting one place again, are we? Oh right, the bathrooms. That's true, and nobody could have left them yet. The map in the Actually, I have a better idea. You know how they say leave the elevator open so that no one can use it? I actually have a crazy idea, right? You know what? We have 7 people here, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One person gets in the elevator on F1. We go up to F2. Someone takes a position here, 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 and here. Elevator goes up. We verify that the same person's in the elevator. Because we can go up. And because, okay, we have verified that person is. The person standing in front of the elevator switches with their here, here, here. Then they take here, here, here. Elevator goes up. Elevator door opens here. That way we are taking the elevator up with us. Using wait, give me one. Do we have enough people? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, can you see my mouse cursor? Good.
Yeah.
Can Twitch see my mouse cursor? No, I can't. We need to fix that actually. Because at this point we are actually using my mouse cursor as a capture cursor, huh? Well, there's only one solution. We go to window capture. Shit. Wait, no, I know it. Give me a moment. I feel like I want to show people my cursor. That's so weird that my mouse cursor won't show up on stream.
I'm sorry?
My mouse cursor won't show up on stream. Okay,
What capture are you using?
I moved the window, actually. Capture cursor's even checked. Okay,
Huh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So, elevator. We have someone in front of the elevator, someone here, here, and here. Once we go up to the thing, the person in the elevator verifies. We start proceeding to here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The person in this corner on 2 verifies the person's in the elevator. Elevator takes the floor up. Go up to here. The person over here sees them come up with the elevator. And we repeat the same process for every floor. What do you think of that as a plan for searching this? This way, every single person is watched by at least one other person. By one other person. And we can
Sounds pretty
verify.
good.
Yes, at this point we by at minimum one other person. In most cases, people are watched by two, and in every corner, your people being watched by two. Through this system, you can verify that. Shuri went ahead and opened up the woman's restroom. It's completely empty. Inside, grabbed the opposite knob and turned its door. He seems to be having trouble. I don't think I can open this. What, is the door locked? It could be. You can lock it from the inside without a key. Are you sure it's locked? Try turning the other way. I didn't even try it. He was clearly sure it wouldn't open and caught the implication of what Katei said. There's someone inside? I suppose there must be. Hey, open the door. You don't have any way to escape. We've all seen the interior of that bathroom once, before. There was nothing that could serve us a way out, so even if someone inside intended the way to stop, the police would end up breaking the door down. Still crouched. Side crouched, trying to see through the gap. There's barely any space. I'm hoping I could see shoes or something. Can you open the door, Katei? Now that you mention it, I might be able to. There's a keyhole next to a doorknob, so it's possible to unlock the door without the manual interlock. There's a key that unlocks all the bathrooms. We have it in case an accident happens if someone locks themselves inside for too long, but I've never used it. It also means that someone with that key could have locked the door from the outside. Yes, it's not a guarantee someone's still inside. Every employee should have a key. I'll go check if I can find one in the security room. I think I recall seeing it in a drawer. I'm trying to figure out, like, the most trustworthy configuration of people we can send back to go get the key. We'd have to take Katei. I would say either Atsuki or Shiroya. And Erina? I know. Don't split up the mother and daughter. That seems... But hear me out. Okay, we'll wait here. You know what by the way, Parity, how would you say I am at solving these mundane mysteries?
Well, I can't say for sure because we don't know what's gonna happen and if you're correct.
The mundane part of the mysteries, I mean. Would you say I'm pretty good at this, in your opinion? As someone who has played these kinds of visual novels. Hooray! How do I stack up against, like, you and Chrono at Mystery Solving?
Oh, I'm absolutely terrible. My brain just turns off. I think Chrono's a little better, but I think he just kind of, like, follows the story, too.
Katei went off the hallway able, the rest of us remained in front of the door. I'll bring you to the security room. I don't want it to stay here. On his way, he grabbed the empty suitcase and disappeared with it. It didn't seem like a bad... We're letting him go alone? We're letting him go get the keys alone? So if there's nobody inside, it'll mean Naomi's killer likely took the bathroom key from her alongside the cabinet. And you think Katei did it, right? Oh my god, there's a Wikipedia gotcha game.
What does that mean?
Wiki Gotcha is a fucking game. I'm gonna have to look at this. And you think Katei did it, right? If I had to pick somebody, it'd be him. I wonder if he had the key on him the whole time and wants to act like he found it in the security room. So he didn't ask to search everyone earlier? We could have found it. Why are we letting him go alone? Like, this is a serious question. Why are we letting... If we think Tay did it, why are we letting this man go get the key on his own? This is sus, right?
Low sus.
Yes, but at that point the door wasn't locked yet. He might not have planned to use it later, and even if we found it, he could have lied to us about what it was. But he couldn't have locked the door, could he? They had to be related to the sound we just heard. He definitely had a chance. It's likely someone above floor 3 took the elevator here, remember? Kate was on floor 6 and is the most likely person to have killed Naomi. It just says every employee has one of the keys, so whoever locked the door could have gotten it somewhere else. That's true, but everything keeps casting more and more doubt on Kate. I'm kind of curious what size shirt says. Let's see if anyone's inside, but if we don't find anyone, Kate will be the most likely suspect once again. Why do you think so? Even if nobody's inside, he must have been trying to hide something by locking the door. He wouldn't have told us how to unlock it. Assuming he comes back with the key, the other possibilities we're still dealing with an unknown person, someone who took the key off Naomi and wants to spend a while in front of an empty bathroom. It's the smell again. Smell? Alright. It's hard to tell, but it's there, the same as before. You say that, but I don't think it ever faded away. I've been noticing it the entire time I looked through these rooms. We all visibly sniffed the air. I didn't notice it greatly, but I could smell... Hey, someone pick up the strange smell from before. The smell? From before?
That doesn't sound familiar. But it's also been 2 years.
Oh! That's the gas. Hmm. We all visibly sniffed the air. I didn't notice it greatly, but I could somewhat pick up the strange smell from before. Shortly after, we spotted Kate coming from the hallway. And as soon as he made eye contact with us, he showed the silver key in his hand. I was not doing too well the first time when we noticed it, but I feel like I've smelled this before. Really, I don't feel that way at all. I think it's this one. It's not like the key Naomi had. Oh, of course not. Doesn't mean her key must have been stolen. If that's what you're thinking, I doubt any employee would always have theirs, seeing as we never need them. Fine, just try to open the door. Katai sighed and inserted the key. It turned, showing he picked the correct one. The door made a clearly audible sound, and Katai proceeded to gently open it. Okay. Once we saw what we waited inside, all of us froze, failing to comprehend what we were looking at. A body? What the fuck? This is impossible. Let's experience a strong feeling of deja vu. On the floor of the men's bathroom lay Naomi's unmoving body.
What?
Can we go? We should go back and check. Irina ushered Isla aside, but she had already seen what was in the room. Why the hell would anyone lock her body in here? Lock her body in? Didn't we just look at it a second ago? She was right. We entered the room where Naomi had died and seen her. Or had we? Had we perhaps only seen the curtain that should have been covering her? Everyone else was likely thinking the same, but science instructed us to take it slow. Hold on, we can see the room from here, so there's no point running to it. There's no security camera in the bathroom, so we need to make sure we don't miss anything right now. It felt like a pointless attempt, but I crouched to check Naomi's pulse like Si did the first time. Felt nothing. What are you doing? Did you think she might have revived? No, but this isn't right. There should be a bit of blood losing from her. Shouldn't there? But there's none, and the floor is completely clean. What? You're right, there's no blood at all. At least this confirms the lock wasn't set from the inside. Someone locked her inside with the key. There's nothing else here. We need to check the other body. Hello, Astral! Welcome! We all ran the room before except for Aaron and Isla, who stayed guarding the bathrooms and inside of the stairs. In hallway the Infinity Event Room, Naomi had died. We left her body under a curtain to preserve her dignity. Side Forcefully opened the door in a very quick succession. Meow meow! 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 I need to get more things people can do with sheep coin. I just don't know what to do. Oh! Hello! Carcass! Is it... Those claws size and tasted my blood, which is all around it in the middle of a huge red circle is a bulge the size of a human. Astral Raid! Thank you, Astral! Before we started, I was with Astral playing Sequel Awake for a bit. We are going to be doing this for a bit, then either until once Parity goes to bed, we are going to either play Rabi Ribi or continue Eclipse Knight Saga. It depends on how I feel afterwards.
Yeah, that's real as fuck.
Hello! Still here. So, here's what we can determine from this. Parallel worlds. That's the only way this works. Because, why would I have to... Wait. No, it has to be parallel worlds. The only way this works is with parallel worlds. Yep! Sekimeiya. It is an ongoing, collab with Parity Des. Say hello, Parity Des.
Hello.
This is Parity.
That's me.
He is a Toho friend. He's pretty cool, but he doesn't stream very much. Also, he does RPG Maker. Like normal RPG Maker games, not hentai RPG Maker games like me.
Not that much anymore, though.
What do you stream? Oh, wait, do you stream anymore?
Not much. It's
Like
been
you
busy lately.
at that. You even stopped hanging out in your Discord watching, okay. StarCraft. So, hear me out. The way that, okay, the only way... What kind of ramen crawling? Yes, this is an adventure visual novel. So, this would work. Okay, it can't be time travel here. The reason it can't be time travel... I am, in fact... Oh, shit. How do I make this bigger? Like, I am literally... falling off the screen. Hello. But yes, everybody, I am a hentai game streamer. I play hentai, Toho fan games, and Wuthering Waves. Also RPGs. I love JRPGs. I am a Rumia flavored VTuber. Okay, but like, oh shit. When you're, okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. So, hooray for Cosmic Knights! But, okay. The reason this can't be time travel, chew you on. Sylvie, who's your favorite Wuthering Waves character? I actually like Tsu-Yuan. But, my team would not fit him, and I'm too busy. Yeah, he's basically a character out of a cultivation novel. It's actually kind of great. I read a ton of cultivation novels, so... Or I used to. But they got exhausting to read because they're all the same fucking thing. It's cultivation slop. Anyway, Parity. Since I'm busy talking to chat, would you and Sylvie like to posit why this can't be time travel? Why can Naomi's double body not be caused by time travel?
You're totally putting me on spot, cause
You and Sylvie.
I am terrible at this.
Cultivation slop, yes! I like cultivation slop. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Unless the Sekimeiya can go forward, possible, then she could not have gone backwards to be dead in the bathroom. Like, there's a difference between paradox and she's fucking dead, so it can't happen. Hurrah! Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did you just say Taoist? Are you following the demon ways? In my sect, we are not friends with the Taoists. Those who follow the demonic Tao are cast out of the sect, and they joined like the evil sect, and we've been like at war with them for like 1,000 years. I think there are other sects where the Taoists are okay. But like, okay. Real talk. Most of the slop I read has main characters who are alchemists, so wait, alchemy's just fucking overpowered. Anyway, okay. Let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say Sekimeiya can take you forward, right? She can't go forward and die if she's going to and still die there. Let's say the Sekimeiya can take you backward. You can't go backward, die. There's no way, there is no temporal way she can die twice. This isn't even an issue of paradox, it's an issue of cause and fucking effect. The only way this works is if there's an alternate timeline situation going on. But I don't like that, actually. Because the idea of an alternate timeline shit, that starts to overcomplicate fucking everything.
Oh, for sure.
Wait. We traveled back in time 20 minutes, right? No, but that's time travel, because they saw me disappear in front of them. Okay, we're good. We couldn't form a response. The body was still beneath the curtain. It appears Atsuki was correct. Something very out of the ordinary is going on. You think? Simon ran out of breath at the end of the sentence, because not even he could easily fathom it. I mean, this doesn't get explained by fucking time travel. Oh, my mouse! It's finally captured my cursor. So they were talking a bit ago, how to go up the stairs and cover it without anyone. And I said, how we could do this. So, they don't leave the elevator open on the bottom floor. Put someone in the elevator, okay? Where my cursor is? We go up to the second floor. Everyone stands here. Person in the elevator comes up. This is how we clear the floor. Boom! But we have one person stay here. Actually, you don't even need to stay here in front of... There's bathrooms on every floor. Oh my god. There's bathrooms on every floor! We never checked the bathrooms! We checked the fucking offices! We never checked the bathrooms!
True.
Then why was the elevator trip required to hide? They just hide in the fucking bathroom, right?
Yeah.
Did I just find a plot hole?
Has there been any mentions of a bathroom?
No! Astral! Hello! You are actually just welcome to join. Like, anyone is really welcome to join to solve the mystery. So, anyway, on how you search the floor. Stand here, here, and here. That's 4 people. We verify. Someone goes upstairs. Here. Okay, we don't even need to stand next to the elevator. So here, one person in the elevator. 1, 2, 3. You go up here. 1, 2, 3. That's 7 people. Once the person is in the thing, you relay the message down. the person goes on the elevator, goes up to the next floor, like this. And then you repeat the process for every floor, and that's actually how you'd search every fucking floor. And be sure no one's actually escaping while you're not looking. Because doing this, someone is always in sight of someone else. You would have the most trustworthy people in the forward and the end. Anyone could be in the elevator. Actually, we put Isla in the elevator. The little girl goes in the elevator because that way she's not actually required to do anything important. She just has to press the button to go up. Anyway. I approached the body and gently moved the curtain from it. The result was what we'd expected, yet it still seemed impossible. Naomi's corpse hadn't moved in the slightest. What the hell is this? Kate, let's get this out of the way. Does Naomi have a fucking twin? No. Not that I know of. I wasn't close to her. A twin wouldn't explain this. Look here. Her suit had a product label about a neck containing 4 numbers. 6622. Was it the same in the bathroom? Yeah, I saw it when I felt for her pulse. Kate, you know Ashia. Is this just a model number or something? It isn't. These are individual product run numbers. And this is the exact same suit. Anyway, I hope you enjoy watching me solve mysteries, and then after Parity goes to bed, it will either be more hentai or Rabi Ribi. It really depends on how I feel. Ask you to choose to Sekimeiya's powers to do this. I have a sense of extra doubt here. Because... Hear me out. The only way this works properly, the Sekimeiya can't... Shit. Okay. Let's say, for the sake of argument, the Sekimeiya's power bypasses paradox, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that the Sekimeiya's powers bypass paradox. Naomi is talking to Kate. Okay? Or Naomi is talking to Murder. That is Kate or Akaro. I'm not sure which. Oh, it's Kate, because Kate went to talk to her. Future Naomi shows up. Future Naomi's like, Kate. Past Naomi probably only had suspicion. Future Naomi walks into the room, or because she mistimed something, whatever. Kate panics, kills past Naomi, or present Naomi, then has to kill future Naomi. That is the only way that works. And that is too fucking stupid, so we're just gonna discard that theory. I know. Sherlock Holmes said, "What something, no matter how improbable, is the truth." But you know what? There is a thing called, help me out here. Occam's razor. The more you have to overcomplicate the answer when other things would explain, the less likely. Continuing for the longer tonight, 2 identical dead bodies had appeared before him. The Sekimeiya was still in the cabinet, so they must have returned it. Alright, according to you guys, the Sekimeiya made ASCII time travel. How would traveling through time lead to this? We don't know how it works. There might be more to it than it first seemed, but just consider this. What would happen if you try to move a dead body, make a dead body time travel? Normally you'd think nothing would happen, but what if the dead body actually traveled through? I think we need to do something else with parallel nowing. We need to fuck up the crime scene. We need to verify they died in the same way. Yeah, someone might have made Naomi's body time travel by touching the Sekimeiya. If they knew Naomi would appear in the bathroom, they could have locked it preemptively. If not, they might have just moved the identical body inside and locked it. This has to be related to the noise we heard. An identical body. We should inspect it more thoroughly. We don't know what happened, but that other Naomi might have something important on her. Inspect the cause of death. Inspect the cause of the death. We didn't have much else we could do to figure anything out, so I went back to the bathroom. The other Naomi hadn't moved. Let me check. I watched Sai carefully to make sure he couldn't do anything in secret. All I did was check every pocket and they were all empty. No, she doesn't have any keys. Not even the keys the other body had. So the theory was probably wrong. If whoever did this created an identical body in the past, it would have had the same keys. It's an identical body in the future. That's how it worked, I think so. Couldn't the culprit have taken them? But why? They didn't take them from the original body. There are 2 more things that don't hold up. The clothes are the first. If Naomi's body traveled into the past, her clothes would have been stained with blood, just like they were at the time it traveled. And second, you all saw me vanish then. When it happened to me, right? If the same thing happened to Naomi, the first body should have disappeared. Technically, with how little we know, my points could still have been refuted. What if the replica of the body only takes into consideration the state of the body in the past? The way I'd traveled, I couldn't be sure whether my then-present body had teleported into the past, or if the body I'd arrived in was identical. Atsuki, you're saying some pretty scary shit here. Okay, everybody, why is this fucking scary, this sentence? Or if the body that it arrived in was identical to how it was at the point on which I time traveled. Sylvie, Parity, why does that sound scary?
It's like a matter of transporting physical matter versus transporting consciousness?
Yeah? I mean, thought, like... thought that... Yeah, that's,
So, do you know one of the theories about teleporters is?
What?
Duplicate and kill, yeah?
Yes. So, what you're basically saying here, Atsuki, is that you died and were recreated downstairs. That's fucking scary. If Naomi had gone to the past far enough, to a point before her death, her clothes might have been clean, even though she was alive at that point. If the body that had traveled was dead, she would have appeared in the past, otherwise she would have come back to life. Also implies the second body had been with us in the tower before we'd found the first one. And it had only just been shown to us, given how it had been unable to find the culprit, it couldn't be out. Give me a moment. Give me a moment to think. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this shit worked. Okay. Let's hypothetically, just purely hypothetically say something. Okay? Let's say that this is in fact parallel worlds, okay? Okay? So,
Mm-hmm.
I think we have. So let's just say, hypothetically, Naomi has been in the bathroom, dead the entire time. Naomi from a parallel world shows up. Naomi from a parallel world shows up and says, Kate, I need to talk to you. She says this because she doesn't know Kate is guilty. She doesn't know that the her in this world is. She may not know she's in a parallel timeline. Yes! She may not know she is in a parallel world line. We need to start using fucking Steins Gate logic on world lines. So, hypothetically, she doesn't know. That means, in her world, she has reason to believe someone other than Kate is the culprit. She thinks Kate is on her side. She pulls Kate aside, and Kate murders her. It can be reasonably assumed that in our world, Kate murdered Naomi. But Naomi doesn't know this. Parallel world Naomi.
Makes sense.
There's no way to make this work. I've only thought of a few things in a long time travel, but now we have no other choice. There's nothing else that could begin to explain this, so I went to what has to be related to the truth of it and what happened. The body is dead, there's no blood around it. Could it be that she appeared dead from the future and that's why there's no blood anywhere? And her body is as it was when she was alive. Yet her true state is from after her death. The only other thing I can think of slightly contradicts my own experience, but it's more believable if not for that. It would only require for the past to be malleable. I didn't personally change anything when I traveled back in time, but that's not enough reason to think that's impossible. What if Naomi traveled back in time when she was still alive, two of them would have existed in the past, and all the culprit needed to do was kill both of them? I mean, I've thought of that. No, I actually thought about that. This should never be possible, it's a paradox. By killing the Naomi who will travel to the past, you're making it impossible for the new one to exist. But I don't know if these kinds of paradoxes exist. What if Naomi's actions upon traveling made it impossible for her initial self to travel? Two of them would permanently exist at the same time, and us finding two dead bodies would work. I think we need to actually put that there. Okay. Okay, sure. To circumvent the paradox, it's supposed that the dead body can travel to any point in the past and create a new dead body. No. Also possible. It has to be motive. Motive for all this to be happening, for a culprit to create this mess, kill the same person twice, and for something with time traveling powers to be applicant. Okay. Naomi accidentally travels back in time. She's alive. She sees herself talking to Kate. Kate panics. But there's actually an important thing the game isn't discussing. They're not discussing how Naomi died. I think this is important, how both Naomis died. Nobody said anything in a while. We were all done because, okay, hear me out. Fossil image. That's interesting. She has a bump on the back of her head, similar to the other body, but blood's not coming out of this one. Is that so? Then the body isn't the same as when she was alive, despite the lack of blood. Let's go test it. Let's try to understand how the Sekimeiya works. Hey, stop! I feel a vague sense of frustration I can't quite explain.
About
How this works mechanically. That's why that's happening. Instead, we reinforcing Kate to follow us. We entered the room at the same time and saw the Sekimeiya still in the cabinet. It's good we didn't lock this. Only the culprit has the key, so it only hurts us. Sire, you'll get us all in trouble. We might get in trouble. What might get us in trouble is that the murderer that's somewhere in this place. If something happens to Sekimeiya, it's their fault. He proceeded to scroll down the glass and took the Sekimeiya out. We stared at him as he held it in his hands and remained nonchalant. There was no reaction. Nothing? Maybe I just cloned myself in the past. Who's to know? I'm clearly still here, though. Not asking, he dropped it in my hands. It was really cold and it didn't send me anywhere. Its color wasn't changing either. I didn't understand it. Maybe the Sekimeiya didn't do anything, and maybe something else is the actual cause of this phenomenon. It changed colors, right? Both when Atsuki touched it and when we put it in here. Let's keep it outside. We'll see if it happens again. I won't allow that. I couldn't stop you from getting it out, but you improved the Sekimeiya. Isn't it all related to what's going on? Put it back in. Mind if I go poke Naomi's body with it? First, something could happen. You're losing your mind. That's beyond disgraceful. Kate took the Sekimeiya from my hands and put it in the cabinet. Oh, I might have realized something. What is it? It's not directly related to the Sekimeiya, but I just remembered it when you mentioned touching Naomi's body. Wait, what? I was allowed inside. Hold on. What are you doing? Good, it's still here. I showed you the results of my successful search. The key ring we'd found in one of Naomi's pocket. What about this? Do you know what they're for? Oh, of course, the big one. Yes, I think it might be the key to the attic. Are you serious? I am. You saw the keyhole upstairs, and it needed a big key like this one. The elevator has one too, but you can't really determine the shape of the key from it, so I understand why you didn't notice it. What do you say, Kate? Honestly, I can't tell. He could be right, but I'm not sure why Naomi would have it. So we could have accessed the attic, where the culprit might have been hiding the whole time. Not only that, but if I'm right, we had access to it for a while. We could have entered it during our last search. I can't think that we would have found someone there so easily. I mean, first, it would mean that they have another key. Second, they hid there knowing that we had access to it. Third, they didn't take this key from Naomi. And yet the one from the other cabinet was taken. So maybe they don't care about us going to the attic. This doesn't matter. Let's just go see if it fits.
So we have 2 sets of keys because there's 2 Naomis.
But we
Guess
only have
so.
one attic key. Do we actually have 2 sets? Okay. 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 Hello, Zeely Zeal! We are currently attempting to figure this shit out.
Keyword attempting. Not the only thing I'm about to be attempting. Kidding. This way.
Okay. No, I don't get it. That's the problem here. I can't figure out how we've had this. Alright. Mr. Robert, wait, what? Wait, what? Go. Where's the... Where's the Caro?
Like right now?
Okay. Let's go back. Where the fuck is Akaro? Did he come in here? We looked around the hallway view and it appeared empty. In front of us was the event room, which we could also see was empty through the door. Where the hell did he go? Did he go off on his own? No way someone attacked him, right? It's hard to believe we wouldn't have heard anything, and restraining Akaro would require quite a bit of effort. The floor should have been clear, too. Clear, too. We kept both talking as we looked through the other hallway. Irina and Isla were next to the stairs alone. We kept talking as we looked through the hallway. Isla and Irina were next to the stairs alone. Can we try to go to the attic before looking for him thoroughly? It's just fantastic that someone disappeared as soon as we found our way in. No, I think we need to look for him. I think we need to fucking... look for him, right? Good job, Hata! You might be in danger. If he's in danger, he'll be even if we search for him. If he walked away by himself, he wouldn't let us just find him again. If the culprit took him, they've been dodging us for a while. Wait a minute. This is the first time we've been in this situation of access to the attic. We should go there first. Afterwards, we'll move down if we haven't found him. No, Akaro must still be here. Let's look for him. Fine. He better have a very good reason if he separated from us on purpose. The only thing... Wait, was Akaro in the elevator? Was Akaro in the elevator? Isn't he incredibly suspicious? He's been cooperative, but he felt out of place from the beginning. He showed no interest in anything that's going on here. But he got trapped because he arrived so early. Aren't you in the same position? No, but you are. I came here out of curiosity. Out of curiosity. Regardless, Hallway B was empty when we entered Naomi's room. If someone took him by surprise, they would have had to come from behind, unless you want to say maybe they materialized right behind Akaro. Unless you want to say maybe they materialized right behind Akaro, it's a dubious thing to think. Alternatively, this is a murder mystery. This is a mystery. We are, We're locked inside a jewelry exhibition with a stone called the Sekimeiya. We're trying to figure out how this happened, who the culprit is. By the way, I figured out the culprit. It's fucking Akaro. The guy's missing. I think it is Karo plus accomplice. I think the accomplice is Kate. We also have murder. Also, the stone can make you time travel. You know what? I'm just realizing when I'm explaining this to someone. Hata. Okay, this is my take. This is trying very hard to emulate things like Remember 11, Ever 17, Remember 11, 999. But I feel like it's trying to emulate these things without fully understanding the essence of these things. Yes, they gave away the mundane part of the culprit in the first 5 minutes! The Sekimeiya is still here. What other reason could he have to vanish like that? I don't know. To make us waste time. Isn't that what culprit's been doing from the beginning? Hypothetically. Okay. Let's just say for the sake... Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's say for the sake of argument... Just for the sake of argument, okay, not for the sake of it, that Akaro has been unable to get away from us for long enough. We were all in the event room. We came out here. Akaro stayed in the event room. He either touched the Sekimeiya and time traveled, or he attempted to vacate the room through secret passage in the storeroom, because we were pretty sure there is a fucking secret passage in the storeroom. And that is the intended escape for the robbery. But something went wrong. Whatever Akaro did, he... Oh! Okay, this one's a theory. Hear me out. Akaro killed Naomi. Naomi goes to meet with Kate. Kate comes back. Time traveling Akaro meets Naomi and murders her. And then the whole time, and then after that, he murders her because she can finger him as the culprit. And then the whole elevator shuffle thing, that is Akaro avoiding us for his. This would work if Akaro... We explained everything to Irina and Isla. Well, Sai called the elevator. It was still on our floor, so it probably hadn't been used. If it had, we would have heard it. So we couldn't be sure. Irina and Isla wouldn't have needed to miss the button lighting up for a couple seconds. See, something disappeared? Nobody could have gone up. Lend me the key. Atsuki, I want to see if it fits. Here. I gave him the big brown key I'd attached from the keyring. Sai took it and attempted to insert it in the keyhole inside the elevator. We were correct, it's this one. As he turned it, the 7th button lit up, indicating it had become available. Seriously? That's strange. I'm not sure you understand how restricted that place is. I'm not certain we should even go. Bruh. Bruh. Blub 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 blub. Blub 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 blub. Hello, Sandcastle fans!
We should just tie him up.
Yeah. Well, we're going, but first we'll see if we can find Akaro here. The culprit must have another key to the attic, given that they left this one on Naomi. No one's supposed to have this key, right? The culprit would have had to have the key, then leave it on Naomi. testimony is nobody has this fucking key. Right? When Sai took the key out, the lights running button turned off. Then he handed it back to me. As I put it in my pocket, he carefully shut the elevator and let go before it was fully closed. By doing so, he created a small gap between the door and the elevator. Good, this works. We can keep it open without sticking something in here. Later, if we do a thorough search, we'll be able to do this when nobody can call it. Since Akaro can only be here, let's see if we can find him real quick. After that, our priority is looking for something important in the attic. He closed the elevator again. We'd gotten used to the crystal floor searches, so it didn't feel like an imposing task anymore. Marina and Isla remained where they'd been, while the rest of us chose individual rooms to look for, including bathrooms and the mechanical room. He's gonna turn up in the elevator, isn't he? So we were by the stairs. Hello, Oramet! Either Akaro managed to disappear, or the culprit managed to make him disappear. I mean, like, don't answer this question, but Akaru's the culprits are Akaro and Kate, and like, don't answer, but we know it's Akaro. He gave it away, you might see this in the playthrough channel, but he gave it away in the first 5 minutes. He gave it away. Like, he said something pretty damning that nobody caught on to, and it's kind of ridiculous. We're trying to figure out how Naomi died. The current theories are parallel worlds and time travel. Parallel worlds, like, none of these are good theories. Oh. Give me a moment. I don't like either of these theories because they 6-7. Kill yourself. I don't like either of these theories. Like, okay, I don't like either theory that it is parallel worlds or time travel. Unfortunately, we only have one VOD available because, like, the last two were, like, 2 years ago. That is fair. The reason I don't like time travel she time traveled and then accidentally got herself killed because she time traveled, in which there were two Naomis alive at the same spot, and so future Naomi caused the death of past Naomi by catching her killer talking. Because whether it's that, there were two living Naomis in the same place at one time through time travel, or it's parallel worlds, and Naomi of our timeline had no idea that Kate was the killer. Or Kate, or alternatively, Akaro came back. But if Akaro came back and killed Naomi in our timeline, it doesn't figure into how we get two Naomis. Hold up. I just realized something. Was Akaro there when we were searching the second Naomi? Where's the last place we saw Akaro?
I don't recall him. Oh, wait.
Ah, right here. Okay, no. Akaro knows that there are two dead. So we go back to the Sekimeiya. Akaro doesn't go... No, he couldn't. Okay. So. I just want to go back to this. Where is Akaro thing? Jump in game. Okay, when we're saying where is Akaro? Here's the original body of. Okay, now I get it. So when we went to the room and then came back, at some point we lost track of Akaro. Between verifying there were two bodies and going to check going back and check between realizing there are two dead Naomis and going back to test the Sekimeiya, we lost track of Akaro at some point. Let's see. So, this is weird. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Okay. The problem is that on a narrative level, this feels like rather than building the mystery, this is designed to confuse. At least to me. We can't all fit in the elevator, so let's go through the main door. It's better to stick together. I agree. Not wasting time, we moved through the floors to reach the sixth. It was surreal not having Akaro with us. Naomi's second appearance eclipsed the oddity of his disappearance, but it also was something I couldn't even begin to understand. The Sekimeiya didn't work for us earlier, so told you go! So a lot of this is adding up. Sai implies that the Sekimeiya must have caused Akaro's disappearance. But there was an important discrepancy. He was shut behind the glass. If it was involved, it worked in a way beyond what we know. There's two Sekimeiya. Okay, hypothetically, whether through time, if you can pick up the Sekimeiya and take it with you when you travel, then regardless of whether the answer is parallel worlds or time travel, it can in fact work. Oh. Oh, I didn't see this door. It's my first time looking at it, too. It's pretty sturdy. There's no way to be opening it without the key. Theo looked at me expectantly. I took the key out of my pocket and inserted it into the keyhole. I'd been half expecting something to go wrong, but I was able to smoothly turn it and unlock the door to the mysterious attic. Sai quickly dragged the door open. There was a narrow staircase leading upward that obligated us to form a line. It's pretty dark. Do we need to go? These stairs are like this because there's no room directly above us. They had to link this door to the closest room. It wasn't an easy task, so there wasn't much space to make. The fuck? This is such a weird explanation. So this room was just fucking up there? We saw the attic earlier through the cameras. It's a tiny floor in the layout of a normal household. Since not many people can access it, we didn't bother making a more pleasant entryway. But when we get in trouble for going in, we might. I'm asking you all not to keep going. It's a restricted area, and I doubt Ashio will be understanding, even if our circumstances require this. Sai, who was in front, continued up the stairs. The rest of us followed him and quickly reached the top of the short staircase where we found another door at our left. The space above us, well, it wasn't large enough for us all of us, so Erida and Isla could barely see the door. Sai grabbed the H handle and realized it was slightly open. Finally, he pushed open the last barrier, preventing us from seeing what we were up against. A rusty cleak rang out as the door opened. Sai had to put unusual strength into it. The door kept getting stuck on the floor. Once he'd won that battle, I was able to see inside. It looks like an old living room and not at all like a Japanese style. A sofa with a suitcase on it quickly came into view along with few lights hanging from the ceiling. I could see 2 more doors in the corner of the room. And as I thoroughly inspected it, I questioned why Sai hadn't yet moved. Wait up, look at the floor. As soon as I pointed what I was looking at, there was someone here. What? Yeah, look, there are footprints on the floor. Someone must have been here. The entire floor was covered with a blue carpet, so any steps someone took on it would remain visible thanks to its thickness. Over time, it would become harder and harder to discern. I don't think we need to actually... Oh, at this point...
I need some new music.
You want my honest opinion?
Mm-hmm.
No, Uramit. Oh, UI and comfort feature. Okay, that, like plot-wise, I feel like this is trying to do a lot of other things that other visual... By the way, like, I know I keep saying this and I don't actually want you to answer me, but it's fucking Akaro, isn't it? He gave himself away, actually. He gave himself away all the way up here. Yep, these are cool features. This note system is great.
Yeah.
When
do
Akaro
love this.
said right here, the smoke wasn't released in other rooms in the hallway, he only looked out the door. He only saw one room. He could not have known this unless he was involved. He gave himself away, like, right here. So the rest of the mundane mystery is solving, but yeah, you've read my playthrough. Like, I basically am taking apart the mundane parts of the mystery, and I think I'm frustrated with having taken apart a large chunk of what I think is the mundane aspect of the mystery. It's that, okay, the time travel thing does open up the fact that Kate might not have killed Naomi. That Naomi might be dead from time travel. But, at this point, the primary thing I need to figure out is how the time travel works. Oh, shit. These are our possibilities. Time travel or parallel worlds. Future Naomi traveled back in time, encountering her past self talking to Kate, causing both of their deaths. We don't have enough blood for there, so we didn't actually... That's one thing that drove me crazy. Why didn't we verify if they had died of the same causes? I'm a mystery... I do mysteries. So, there are 2 ways this happens. The time travel thing where Naomi goes back, causes her death, the death of her future self and her past self. The Sekimeiya just smooths out paradox, doesn't care about that shit. Or, Naomi comes here from a parallel world. That's one of the only other ways I can make I can make two bodies work out logically. I mean, I played through Mechanica, the Bell, the Rabbit, and Mercury. They didn't. They searched they searched her pockets, but not cause of death. Oh yes, they did still have the same bump on the head, but one was bleeding more, one didn't. Which means Naomi would be bled out somewhere else and the body was moved. But okay, but putting that aside. Positive. Okay, for the way I've said how the time travel theory works. Like, future Naomi discovers Kate is the cult, like, future Naomi touches the Sekimeiya. At this point, she knows, okay, I think this only works if Kate knows how the Sekimeiya works. I don't think he does. Okay, future Naomi touches Sekimeiya. She ends up running into her past self plus Kate. Kate has to kill them both. It's a mess. Counterpoint, or alternatively, parallel world Naomi comes here. She doesn't know that herself in our time world line is already dead in the bathroom. Okay, there's actually a third way this works. And that could work. And I think the third way this works would actually have to be time travel. And the third way it works time travel or parallel worlds. So parallel world Naomi comes here. She attempts to tell Kate Akaro is the culprit. She presumably knows this from her world line. We know for fact. Okay, here's one thing we do understand firmly about how this works. You can meet your parallel world self because we know about Isla's time-traveling doppelganger. We know about Isla's time-traveling doppelganger. And that means we know Isla, but let's move that. So, Naomi only knows Akaro is the culprit. She has no idea Kate is involved. Future Naomi tries to pull Kate aside. She doesn't know that her past self is dead in the bathroom at this point. That this version of her, the version of her from this world line, is in the bathroom at this point. Dead in the bathroom. She attempts to tell Kate. However, Kate either Kate did it, for her in this timeline, panics and murders her in the bathroom, or Kate realizes she has some pretty damning evidence that could put Akaro away, and does implicate him in the process through the police investigation, and has to kill her. Or no! This one only works with parallel worlds. And her body is supposed to be a Sekimeiya translocation. Naomi a lot of this from like pure mystery standpoint feels like it's overcomplicating things. You know what this reminds me of? Hiroshi Mori. This actually makes me think of Hiroshi Mori mystery. There's a thing I hate about Hiroshi Mori's mysteries. And you know what that is? Do you know what I actually hate about the Hiroshi Mori mysteries? They're fair play, right? Right? They're fair play if you have a doctorate in, like, physics. These things are fucking fair play if you have a doctorate degree. Like, Sherlock Holmes could solve all of these. But the average reader? They're fucking science mysteries. I was like They turned this into a drama, and I was watching one of them, a locked room mystery. And the thing is, I figured out part of the trick to the locked room mystery. It involves a key that melts and can be recomposed. But also, and okay, that part made sense, but the part where the room is sealed because of fucking vacuum? Because of some kind of weird temperature-based vacuum seal to the room? Are you fucking kidding me? No ordinary person is figuring that shit out. That's like, what? Master's degree in physics? Fuck you! That's not fair play. Oh, there recently. Yeah, someone must have been here, sure. This is exactly why we couldn't find the person they were looking for. The second Naomi didn't have a keyring, so it's very possible they had easy access to this place. This isn't exactly what I meant, though. Huh? Don't you see it? These footprints don't make sense. Nobody could have entered through this door. It took me a moment to see why I had said that, since there were footprints right next to the door. They came through the elevator. You're right, how did this happen? It's the red stuff. I found that the footprints walked up to the door side open, and there they headed to another door. Once the footprint re-enter, the footprints will merge. Go back. Somebody entered through this door. I mean, they came in through the elevator, right? Once I entered, I was free to do it so as well. The people behind me all made their way to what seemed like the big living room. Next to the sofa was a modest table, and in front of it was a shelf supporting an old but large CRT television. What the hell is this thing doing here? He was talking about the suitcase. It looked like the one he'd taken from hallway C minutes prior. And it couldn't have somehow moved to the attic. It's either time travel or parallel worlds! It's empty too, and it looks like the one downstairs. It's exactly the same suitcase. Same one literally, or I mean the same model? Probably the same model, but honestly I can't be sure. Naomi's body appeared twice, so this could be the exact same suitcase. They came up the stairs, but... give me a moment. The only way this works is if the person up here entered through the elevator. If there was someone already up here, they weren't already up here. They entered through the elevator. We know that the key, if there's two keys, if there are two fucking keys, they still could have entered through the elevator. Now, probably not the same time. There's either a hidden room up here where they can hide from us, or, while we're here, perseverating over these footprints, they're exiting through the elevator. We're gonna put this in red text. Red is the color of absolute fact. And model. Faint traces of smoke. They have belonged to people who work here, Kate? There's no way two of these are snuck into the tower, right? 3, in fact. One more was being carried by the person holding the stolen gemstones, and no, I don't recognize it at all. More importantly, what is it doing here? I looked around. There was no visible security cameras, and I recalled I hadn't seen the living room. Through the monitors, I was sure that one of us would have noticed the suitcase otherwise, and maybe even the person who had been hiding. By the way, current theory is size and inertia. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm not sure why they'd bring this here, no matter what its contents were. If they wanted to leave it behind, they could have done so downstairs, which is what we thought they did. Right, what's the point of leaving one on the crystal floor and another one here? Whatever it is, it's less strange than the footprints that we've walked over. Atsuki and Shiroya have realized it. The footprints started right at the suitcase, moved towards the staircase, then to that door over there. What's past it? That door leads to the hallway. From there, you can access the elevator and the bedrooms. The other door you see leads to the kitchen, which is also connected to the hallway. Someone here was sitting on the couch. It came up here. They're sitting on the couch. Probably for a significant period of time, they're sitting on this couch. Hold up. Hold up. The elevator came from up, down, up. Think. Isla and air. Okay. Isla and area number floor 2. Sai, Akaro. Akara was up here. I don't. Let's say, for the sake of argument,
You like argument?
I mean, I'm trying to make sense of this. Did we go straight to the elevator, or did we search the floor this time? No. The elevator was on. Okay. Okay. Akaro touches the Sekimeiya. He goes back in time. He kills Naomi while he's with the group. Or I still kind of think Kate did it. Let's just say. No. There's a confrontation. I'm not gonna lie. I can't make this make sense without parallel worlds, I think. Parallel worlds or time. Okay. How does this? What's the time travel version? Because I still think Kate killed Naomi. I am sus of Kate. But let's just say, for 5 minutes, he didn't. Akaro touches the Sekimeiya. He goes back in time. Naomi has just ended, Kate is going back to the group. Naomi has just ended their meeting. She tells him Akaro is the culprit. Kate is Akaro's accomplice. And so he says, okay, I'll go tell the rest of the group, but he doesn't mean it. He's... Or maybe he does mean it, but at this point... I'm meaning... I'm meaning time travel. Oh, that's actually a good point. That is a way time travel. I was thinking more in the Steins Gate world lines kind of way. Parallel worlds in the Steins Gate kind of way, not in the just straight bootstrap paradox kind of way. So, Akaro touches. I'm trying to feel okay. Let's do this with the one where we do not have multiple world lines. Akaro touches the Sekimeiya. Kate has just gotten done. Kate's thinking, what is he gonna do? He's gonna. He sees Naomi in the past. Akaro is supposed to be elsewhere for this. He is forced to kill Naomi. He has the suitcase with. We need to better check the suitcase. It could be the murder weapon. He retreats up the stairs with Naomi's keys. Because he knows we're gonna go there and check the stairs. And he's up here perseverating over what the fuck, I just killed him. Long enough for the footprints to dissipate. He's hiding because he doesn't know what to do. Then he realizes, wait, we're about to search the stairs. He calls the elevator up, goes back down, now I still can't make this fit properly. I know I'm onto something, but I'm having trouble reaching for specifics. But I do think Akaro was up here. And at some point, he contacts himself. He contacts himself. He meets himself of the present. He goes downstairs. So from the attic, he goes downstairs. Just to get away from us. And then, thinking better of it, he takes the elevator back up. From the attic. He calls the elevator up. That's the first time Sai hears it. He goes downstairs. And then, thinking better of it, he takes the elevator back up to the 4th floor, where his current version of himself in this world line is. They talk. He says what is going to happen, what needs to be done. Tells his past self. Past self says okay, goes down and lies for him. And then he finds a time where we're not watching to go back downstairs. There has to be a spot where he is down. The present Akaro is currently in the past and has become future. The time traveling Akaro is waiting for us to go meet with us, to re-link up with us after having come up here for a while. I see what you mean. Because at that point we have 2 Akaros in this timeline. I mean, no more footprints. They couldn't have been by the sofa. They couldn't begin by the sofa. Oh no, they could if someone spent a few hours on the sofa. Next time they walked around, their previous footprints would have faded away, so it would look as if the starting point was the sofa itself. They could have also come from the kitchen, but they must have jumped onto the sofa to avoid leaving footprints, which sounds insane. Okay. I know how this makes sense. And it's parallel worlds. Probably. So. Akaru and Naomi have a dispute, a tussle, whatever. Akaru beats Naomi to death. And maybe it's not even our Akaru, it could be a future or parallel world Akaru. He comes up here for hours to... The reason is, okay, I don't think it's a ninth man scenario. That's the important thing. The game wants us really hard to believe this is a ninth man. I don't think it is. It's either one of us time traveling or one of us from another world line. And I think that one of us is Akaro. Tie careful not to step in the pre-existing footprints. Open the door to the kitchen. The floor here is different, so we won't be able to know if anyone came from the kitchen. Now, should we check everyone's shoes? What? Why do you think I preserved a few of these? Naturally to check if any of us has been here already. Naomi's killer would have had a way in with the same key we used for the other one Naomi would have had. These are barely recognizable though, we might not be able to compare them all that well. That's fine, the size itself should be enough. Strangely, nobody should have been able to enter this place through the stairs we just came from because no footprints start there. So I open the remaining door. Look, this hallway has a wooden floor too. And I can see the elevator light there. Using that, anyone could have come up here with the key. That sounded right, our own footprints are very much visible, so it wouldn't fade immediately. The door had gotten stuck on the floor when Sai had tried to open it, and the markings from that were still left on the carpet. However, we had no way to tell if it had been opened earlier. That I think is what happened. How the three elevator things worked. Akaro in the attic comes downstairs, then comes back up to the 4th floor to talk to Akaro in the 4th floor. And to do that, he has to call the elevator up. That's how the 3 elevators work. Goes down to the crystal floor. Goes back up. Calls the elevator.
My brain is gonna melt.
Yeah. Mine too. I agree with Fuller. It was likely to remember that we were up against someone cunning who was trying to mislead us while avoiding detection. Like Akaro said before he disappeared, it felt like they had been taunting us at times. If their intention was to play with our reasoning again, they could have intentionally made us think the main door was unused and the elevator was the only method of entering. The key behind that was the stated footprints. Well, they'd been there for a while, so it wasn't simple to determine which way they were facing. Even though we'd interpreted the sofa to be the starting point, that wasn't guaranteed to be the case. The trick is, the culprit could have walked from the door to the sofa. From there, making it to the kitchen without stepping on the floor again seemed easy. And they could have gone around the room through the hallway, then exited through the main door. What? Walked from the door to the sofa. Bruh. Okay, yes. You could, in fact, backwards walk to the sofa. Wait a minute. Wait, why is that not the theory? You could have backwards walked to the sofa.
Huh. True.
Entered through the door. Backwards walked to the sofa. Back to the door, retracing your footsteps. Then to the hallway.
Yeah.
It sounded excessive and implied they left the suitcase here so we wouldn't find it. But we had to ask ourselves an important question. Why would someone leave the key to the attic in Naomi's pocket when the Sekimeiya cabinet key was removed? If they had known that we were going to look at the room, they might have prepared something like this. But I couldn't identify the goal of it, because the idea that they had to come from the main door didn't seem to contradict anything yet. The more I studied the footprints, the more I doubted whether they were facing the way I was thinking. I wasn't sure anymore, but I was confident that only one pair of shoes had left them. If they were backwards, there were more arrangements. Perhaps they entered from the staircase, went to the hallway to take the elevator down, and click a return from the staircase so they could walk over to the sofa. Well, are you gonna show me your shoes, or do they need to compare your footprints? Look, mine are a little bigger. See, it's very simple. Oh, it's raining. Fine, fine, I know you're still suspecting me, but you must admit that mine are also considerably larger. Where did you steal this from? What? I'm not used to ruling you out so quickly, that's all. Unfortunately, we can't really look at the cars for the moment, but I'm sure they'd be bigger too. Anyway, Atsuki, you're the next on the suspect list. Can I just let you know about the attic key? Just show me your shoes. I'm pretty lost when it comes to the intentions of the culprit anyway. Again, there was no match. Shiroya? She left the footprint, so I looked at it for a few seconds and was a conspicuous frown in his case. Yours are awfully close, but I can't see for sure they're the same, and the size is really very similar. So what, you're gonna remove me above Atsuki on your list? This might give you enough points for that, but I'll admit I was only hoping for Kate's shoes to match. That would have meant a lot more than your size coinciding. Holy shit! It's like a
Whoa.
fucking hurricane outside.
Oh well.
Oh, handy! Anyway, Aaron and I'm playing along too. You can see mine are slightly bigger too. You're right, let's see if we can find something. Wait. Are you not gonna look at mine? Sure, Isla. Do you understand what will happen to you if your shoes match? Don't worry, they're not even close. That's what I thought. Simon went to his television and tried to power it on. Nothing happened. I guess it's broken, seeing as it's plugged in. Anyway, let's look around the area. Start at kitchen, empty refrigerator, oven. A dust. Next, we stepped over to the hallway. The floor was a little creaky, and the walls were beige. Everything about the place was old, but it was still well preserved. The room used to serve as a storeroom, but it's empty now. It seems the ceiling light stopped working. Pressing the switch isn't doing anything. We ignored the elevator and began to look through the other rooms. According to Kate, the two doors further back led to the bedrooms. But there's a second floor? Inside the spacious bedroom, Isla noticed a ladder that led to a room above us. However, we should have already been on the highest floor. Well, not quite. Back then, when this was residence, it's true the house had 2 floors, but the second one wasn't fully preserved when the building was expanded. But as you can see, remnants are still present in these bedrooms. A fucking ladder? Aha.
Huh.
A ladder.
A ladder.
I don't get it. Why a ladder? Oh, what's up there then? Another bedroom like this one. They were used as double rooms back in the day, so Ashi had specified the higher ones shouldn't be demolished. I sit on the bed, still pretty tired from not sleeping. So let me get this straight. The Ashia would climb fucking the rich fucks climb the fucking ladder to get to their bedrooms? I'm tired from not sleeping. It's comfortable. Alright. As soon as I noticed the security camera recording me, I definitely recalled seeing the bedroom through the monitors. Shibuya, Isla, and I went up to the second level of the bedroom. Like Katei said, it was similar. And there were only 2 beds in a closet. I opened it given that we were still looking for a Karo, but it contained only a few articles of clothing. We went back down, a few articles of clothing, left doors in front of the bedroom. It was a mirrored version of the bedroom I'd seen, and also had a ladder. Nothing was different. There were effectively 4 bedrooms. The final area was the bathroom. Got a shower, a shelf, and a modest carpet on the floor. It was bigger and fancier than the ones below, but the door didn't have a locking mechanism. Physical activity makes me feel no more dead. This isn't red text. It's green. It's a theory. It's not fact. I don't get it. Walking backwards and you're chasing your footsteps is a way more logical conclusion to have, and then that climbed over the than others. In addition, the hallway wasn't as long as the ones downstairs, meaning the attic didn't make use of the whole space the building provided. Probably because it had been significantly expanded at one point. We'd looked through every room while someone remained in the hallway, so we determined that we were alone. Once we were done, Sai called us from the elevator. The light switches everywhere, but every light turned on. Is that normal? Yes, it doesn't mean anyone turned them on separately. The lights turn off automatically at night. And every morning we manually turn them all on, including the attics. That's why the office floors were lit up as well. What? I thought no one had attic access. This is a huge waste. Katei nodded but stayed in the hallway's bench so no one could enter without him seeing. I realized Sai had called the elevator as soon as she saw the button lighting it. Could we leave the elevator here and disable it by keeping the door up? Wait a minute. Sai? Sai? The only way, okay, if leaving the if propping the elevator door open keeps it from moving, the only way you call it up here is if someone closed it downstairs. But they made it all the way down without finding it, and with the series of pretty outlandish things. Until then, we have to at least expect to at least find a Karo. What does this look like to you guys? I stopped them without giving context. They weren't sure what I was referring to, so I made it clearer. The footprints, I mean. They can look like an impossibility, but there's a simple explanation for them, right? Teleportation? Yes, earlier I said that our mystery culprit is teleporting to the attic. They appeared next to the sofa. That's the natural beginning of the footprints. Here's something else. These footprints probably belong to a woman. What's your shoe size, Shibuya? Oh, 6.5. I knew the person who could have had similar shoe size is Naomi. Furthermore, I found 2 Naomis. And on the sofa where she would have teleported to, there's a suitcase that we've also seen before. Naomi had the suitcase from the beginning. Once she teleported or time traveled to this living room, the suitcase was replicated, so she must have left it here. Kate? Kate? You... If you say so. Well, it's becoming clear that something strange is going on, and these footprints serve you further proof. If this is what happened, then Naomi must have traveled here while she was holding the suitcase, before we found it on the crystal floor. That would mean that two Naomis have existed for quite a while, and that not only do we miss both of them, they were also killed. And let me tell you, there are some pesky contradictions down that line of thought. First, during the time Naomi could have been holding the suitcase, the Sekimeiya was in its cabinet. It wasn't locked inside, but we touched it and nothing happened to us. If that's how she time traveled up here, it begs the question of why it worked to her. Honestly, I assumed that being outside the cabinet without refrigeration would make the Sekimeiya transport Atsuki into the past, so the fact that we found the Sekimeiya still in its cabinet minutes before seeing that suitcase might imply that was wrong. I'm not wrong, right? If Naomi touched it while it was out of the cabinet, we would have found it outside. Next contradiction is what we talked about earlier. Naomi would have disappeared upon traveling, so we wouldn't have found her corpse and the suitcase twice. Maybe, but after traveling back, she could have gone downstairs to pick it up from the floor. She would have known where she traveled from, so she could have returned it to the cabinet. Incorrect, I think. Remember what Kate said after we got the Sekimeiya out of the cabinet? What did I say? That you restored power to the elevator. According to you, the alarm disabled it. Alright, I got it running again after I stopped trying to understand what caused the power outage. I see, so Naomi couldn't have used the elevator before we saw the Sekimeiya in the cabinet, and right after that, we saw a suitcase in hallway C, which probably meant that Naomi would have already traveled. What? She could have just left through the staircase. No, I don't think so. It's like it the first time we heard the elevator moving down, Naomi used it from here. There's no other explanation for that, and there's something else that makes me think... Naomi! I think she couldn't have exited through the door. That's the last contradiction. When Naomi traveled with the suitcase, it was very safe to assume she also had her keys. She had them before the smoke appeared when we found her we found her first corpse. Her cabinet key had been removed, but that was probably only happened after she was killed. Now recall the footprints we found here. They start next to the sofa, go over to the staircase, and then over towards the hallway door. Naomi's first movements after appearing would have been to try leaving through the staircase. Into the hallway. The key to get out. Why would you go to the door? Try opening it. Maybe she thought she still had her keys, but when she went down the stairs and was about to take them out, she realized she didn't have them. Her only way out was through the elevator, so she came back up and went to the hallway. Eventually, she must have used it when the power came back. Also, there's only one other explanation that makes sense to me. She had the key and exited the room. Either before or after all this, she entered the attic again and went straight to the hallway. She thought she'd have her keys. Maybe she didn't know much about the Sekimeiya, even though she used it so early on. Give me a moment. Good night, Hata. Aw, thank you. You're very sweet. Sweet, sweet, seriously sweet. Good night. Okay, fair, could be a coward.
Hmm. Hmm.
FMD Muramasa?
Hmm.
Good night, Hata. The person who killed her didn't remove them the first time. So he wouldn't have cured the second Naomi had them either. No footprints created a clear picture. She thought he had keys she didn't have. Was that due to time travel itself, or had she lost them beforehand? Let's head back down for now. When we get to the crystal floor, we'll know if the footprints could have belonged to her. If not, Shira's gonna have to move up a few spots in the naughty list.
The
Alright.
naughty list.
Here's some fire, and serving up the office position, blah blah blah. Back to the bathrooms. Oh, good! When we finished floor 6, we did sure no one else for the 2 fly floors, so we did repeat the process. The 5th floor wasn't different. We would never remain in office from floor if they intended to hide, so we knew that the most important reason they were following the procedure was to isolate the crystal floor. Yeah, that's where we look them again. March floor! So we go up to the tower and then we'll find them again. Wait. We hadn't found the traces of a single person as we tramped up on the last set of stairs. And unless we wanted to toss in the possibility of someone teleporting upstairs, nobody could have remained anywhere on the crystal floor. There was no point considering that Irina and Isla could have let the culprit pass deliberately, so we put our full focus on the final floor. You two stay here again, we'll do this quickly. We were about to begin when something caught our attention. From where we were, we could see the door to the men's bathroom was open. Did we leave it like that? The rest of us weren't sure either, but we felt something was off. We instructed Irina and Isla to stay next to the stairs and approach the bathroom with caution. Next to Naomi's body was the toilet, and on top of it, a cow sat, focusing his gaze on the wall in front of him. When he noticed this, he slowly turned his head to the door and stood up. Carl, what are you doing? By which he means, where the fuck did you go? He barely reacted to our presence. He slowly turned his head again, spent a few seconds in silence until he acknowledged us. Hey, I have a question. He took a bit of time to stand up. Maintaining a plain expression and breathing deeply, seemingly calming his nerves, he spoke. Sai, you had a wristwatch, right? What time is it? What? It's 11:36. 11:36, so it had been 16 minutes since we heard the noise in the event room. It felt like more time had passed since the contents of those minutes had been dense. Didn't seem wrong. 11:36. Of course, it appears you were wrong, Atsuki. We didn't travel through time. We? Did you travel too? No, I just said I didn't. I think we just hallucinated or something. Akara, where were you? We were looking for you.
Thus.
Are you? Our Atsuki? I mean, Akara? Irina and Isla came to us once they realized we'd found something, and we skipped upstairs, someone went with them. You hallucinate? What happened and why exactly did you disappear? What the fuck? You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm sorry, Sai. I don't like, Hello, Arma! I'm gonna have to mark this down as testimony!
Mm-hmm.
The time is fucking testimony.
Funny shit.
So. This is a Kara's testimony. Good night, Ormit. And I know you're not fair. I don't get it, oh well. Why did you wait here? What made you teleport? For some reason the Kara was somewhat unresponsive. Was the cause the teleportation itself? It might have been a shock, but at no point did I experience a similar effect. I looked around the hallway a bit, and maybe I felt like waiting here. I'm not sure what caused it. Maybe it was the Sekimeiya. Are you sure? We touched it right before you vanished and nothing happened. Oh yeah, I'm not sure then. Doesn't make sense. I thought about it earlier. If you touched the Sekimeiya, why was it shut in the cabinet after you disappeared, huh? I don't know. Carl, tell us exactly what happened. I am. It seemed as if I teleported. Then I searched a bit, very confused. I waited in here until you showed up, nothing else. And the time makes it clear. I didn't time travel. At most I could have teleported, but I think something was wrong with me and I imagined it. You didn't imagine anything. You actually disappeared. No, I did. I did imagine it. Teleporting's impossible. Right? Well, we found the key to the attic. Now we had it. We went up and looked for you, but didn't find anything. I see. I had no idea what happened to him. Had teleporting changed him so much, it was reasonable to conclude that he was making it all up. Look at his shoes match. It was likely Naomi was in the attic. Shiroya, don't you want to cover her body again? Huh? Oh yeah, we should do that too. Akara, what the fuck? I think I need a new color. Is there a color that says, hello, this is kind of... Yeah, that's why we don't use red, got it.
And we don't have any sea foam. I don't know if that's the real sea foam type thing, but...
Yeah, I need something distinctive. Yeah, we're going back to using... We're taking orange back. We were using orange as testimony before. But now I think I just want to put orange because this is a... So maybe rather than yellow being the color of verifiable... I'm just gonna make this yellow. It's going to say, hello, this is potentially incriminating. Something kind of suspicious or incriminating. A verifiable lie. The things were functional. What field?
Wait, can you explain?
Why I find this suspicious?
Yeah.
Shiroya, don't you want to cover her body again? There's something sudden about this. I feel like he doesn't want us looking at it.
Yeah, that's kind of sus.
Akaro? This Akaro, I think, murdered Naomi. He's kind of...
Orange
weird.
is sus.
Yeah! Velvet curtain. Sekimeiya is still there. I've touched it too, and nothing happened. Akaro, did you touch it? What caused your teleportation? I did. I think touching is what triggered it. Why did you touch it? Didn't we all go to the next room? We had just touched it too. Did you want to steal it, maybe? Hiroya covered Naomi's body with the curtain. Akara took a few seconds to think about it. I was only curious since I hadn't personally touched it yet. I didn't expect anything to happen. Where did you appear? We searched for
Really?
you. Somewhere in hallway C, I think. That's not possible. We searched all around the floor and you weren't there. Well, that's right. I did see and hear you searching, but you didn't see me. I never left the floor. What? That should be impossible. It's not. It's because of what I experienced myself. And after that, I stayed here until now. I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to mark this down with testimony color.
I had the feeling that was where this was going.
But there is something unsettling about the fact that something objective like what time is it is testimony. Something about that, don't you want to cover her body again, feels potentially... At my side, Naomi's body was rested under a beautiful cloth that practically occupied the entire bathroom floor. Given the surroundings, it wasn't the most respectful thing, but we couldn't do much else for her. So you didn't see the culprit go to the other floors? We entered the attic. Don't you want to go? No, not yet. You guys go and I'll follow in a bit. We can wait for you. No, please, leave me alone for a bit longer. I'm still a bit curious about what this attic might be, so I'll go up shortly. Are you serious? You'll have some explaining to do. Yes, just leave me here for now. All of us hesitated, baffled. We'd expected to get answers from Akaro if we'd found him, but he'd only given us more questions. It's possible he was just acting, but it wouldn't explain his disappearance. If he was correct, the Sekimeiya only made him travel through space. It couldn't be. He couldn't have appeared in hallway C or we would have found him. He was either lying or had a mistaken perspective. Was there any other choice? I could only theorize that maybe our perspective is wrong instead, but I couldn't come up with an explanation beyond that. I wasn't content with Sai's claims, so I made sure to check the event room. The mysterious egg was still inside the cabinet. Just as Sai had done, I went ahead and touched it, receiving no response. I lowered the curtain again and went towards the stairs. Why would it have worked for Akaro? Why had it worked for me the other time? What about when Naomi traveled, since it was basically confirmed that she appeared in the attic? Was there a recurring factor among the times it had worked? Ultimately, we went up again. We had hoped Akaro would soon regain his composure, so that we could draw more information out of him. But if he truly wasn't stable, it was best to leave him be. We told him the elevator might still be disabled by the time we decided the key decided to go up and that we'd leave the door and 6 unlocked. We went upstairs, blah blah blah. This is filler text. Going up the stairs. Kind of really teleported. Keep circling about detail. Aww. Huh. We entered the attic again. We left the door unlocked, and the key was still inserted in its hole. Since we didn't have anything in mind, we dispersed ourselves throughout the few rooms, waiting for Akaro's arrival. Sai and Kate remained in the living room, while Shiroya, Arina, Isla, and I entered the right bedroom. We'd been a group earlier, so staying together felt right. Shiroya and I threw ourselves onto the spacious bed and tried to rest for a bit. Both of us were pretty worn down. We fucked. We did it. I looked at Shiroya and said, "Hello, Shiroya. Do you want to do it to you? Do you want to do it to me, baby? Sorry."
Yes.
I mean, I think Shiroya is my type.
Yeah, that's fair.
She
I
has
can see
blue
it.
hair. The other two mimicked us
Would
and
she
stayed
be
at their
more your
side.
type if she had pink hair?
Should be even more by then. Yawn. Are you tired? Yes, I hate waking up early. Mom made me set my alarm to 6. That early? Do you live far from the tower? No, but I know a lot of people would come today. I wanted us to be some of the first visitors, so I could drop Isla off at school afterwards. I just have to give a shout out to their last name. Irina and Isla Majutsu.
Aw.
You know what that means, right?
What's that?
Magic.
Mhm.
Majutsu is magic.
Mhm.
Technically, I think the kanji probably means magical techniques.
Mhm.
Source magic, sorcery, witchcraft. The kanji means witch, demon, evil spirit. And art technique, ma. Demon technique, magic.
Mhm.
I see. Must be pretty happy you get to skip the entire school day. Yeah, but I already knew that would happen. Yeah, I don't think we need to add any more testimony. We already know Isla's time-traveling doppelganger. Alright. So is this the first time you came here? Yep, I didn't know this place was so cool. That surprised me with how much you seem to like gemstones. I figured you would have come here before. She's had many passing interests. She just got back to school one day and told me she wanted to come to this place. Because Amelie came to school with a really pretty bracelet. She said it was like an atheist. Like the ones in Ashia Tower. She let everyone touch it but me. I don't know why. She doesn't like me. I see, that's why you look so happy downstairs. I actually told her I didn't want to bring her here at first. I should have stuck to that, but she kept mentioning it. Like when she's infatuated with something, she doesn't talk about anything else. I caved in too quickly. That was only when Amelie said her parents wouldn't let her go to see the Sekimeiya. She was saying really ugly things about her mom, but she always buys her anything she asks for. I don't get it. Amelie? That's not a Japanese name, you know. This is Japan, you know.
Mhm.
It's good that you're not like that. I'm sure she'll be embarrassed about that when she's older. Everyone really likes her, though. I don't hate her, but she's really mean sometimes. You live in Yushibana, right? You probably go to the same school Atsuki and I attended. There were some people like that when we were your age, but they all matured eventually. I think that's an effect of there being so few people. Oh, you went to my school? Do you know Miss Bisky? The teacher? Yeah. She still works there? Yeah, I remember her, yeah. She was always really nice to us. She's my favorite teacher. So how do you feel about Saripo?
That's
which
the
is
last
just
name ever.
which is just police backwards. Saripo.
Ha, ha. Hmm.
I'm surprised she's still there. She was pretty old when she taught us. She was an old fucking bat. She's Yukari. She knew we were going to come here, so she might be a bit worried if she heard about what happened. She's usually the person behind Isla's sudden interests. One day she told her that she was going to an aquarium at home. The next 2 weeks I didn't hear anything about anything except wanting to go to an aquarium. Did you remember how interested you became in fish out of nowhere? Where did that passion go? Did you read all the books I bought you? I still loved them, and yes, I read all of them. Did you know that fish can get sunburned when they're near the surface? I prefer them pan-seared. Why are you on the bed? We didn't inspect this floor that thoroughly, so you should be looking for clues. Why didn't you do that? Sorry, I need to keep my eyes on Kate in case he kills Naomi a third time. Let me know if you find something.
I'm surprised
Do we
you're
even have
talking about.
Naomi running around?
That is so weird. Yeah, maybe you should forget what I said about people here maturing. He doesn't go to our school, right? He's around our age, but I don't think I've seen him before. We might go to the one outside town. I don't know him either. Instead of doing what Sai said, we reclined on the bed. Unlike me, Shiria had always been good at dealing with kids. The tone of her voice changed significantly when she talked to Isla. I wish the conversation would continue just so I could keep hearing it. Three of them have all been holding something that contained their belongings, just like Sai had his hip pack. Shiroya carried the modest purse she'd had for a long time. Isla had a child-sized shoulder purse, and Irina had a bigger black purse with her. Something caught my attention, so I stood back up. What are you looking at? That's mine. I couldn't sign Shiroya and Irina's. But Isla's remained slightly open when she was lying face up. Inside, something felt out of place. What's that for? It's my purse. I don't use it every day, but I took it today. I mean, the device. Device? What are you talking about? Irina and Isla got up and frowned when they saw what intrigued me. Oh, is that a recorder? It has a play and record button. What? I don't know. I've never seen it. What the? What's inside your purse? Where'd you get it? I just said I've never seen it before. I don't know what it's doing here. Are you making things up again? What's it doing in your purse if you never saw it before? I'm telling you the truth. I don't know. It wasn't very big, but it occupied most of the space in the purse. It was hard to believe anyone could have dropped it inside while Isla had been wearing it. And I hadn't seen her leaving it behind anywhere and giving someone an opportunity to plant an object in it. She grabbed the device and began to fiddle with it. There's a record button and a recording saved. I think you can listen to it. Seems like a speaker. Anyone come? Alright, let's sneak her. Delete previous recording. Let's see. Time. Jackson. Seconds ticked up with a static went up. Were we hearing footsteps? Eventually the noise was interrupted by a very loud one. It sounded as if someone sat right next to it. The person heaved a sigh, and as soon as he started speaking, we recognized who they were. Well, what do we do now? We immediately recognized it as Akaro's voice. Why did I have this? Does it show the date anywhere? No, there's nothing like that.
Well, that's immediately sus.
What do you want to do? We might have been here for more than a month and the exit's not open. Unless you want to take down the shutter by hand, we can only keep waiting. Shibaria's eyes met mine in disbelief. More than a month? Our fear was amplified by the next sentence we heard. I don't get it. What the hell has happened? Did Ashia just abandon their own building with us inside? And we thought we'd be free after 12 hours. What? This can't mean. Once again, the recording hammered us with the hardest hit yet. Atsuki, what are you thinking about? Do you have any more ideas? And Irina, what's up with that face? And I'm listening to this side and talking to us directly. We're speechless. Just wondering if we were there too. What? Not going to answer? Sound of a door being pushed. Valiant guess. Isla, what the hell? Isla? What? Isla, when did this happen? She indicated that she had no idea what the gesture, so we kept waiting while the device emitted nothing but silence. Any answers? What are you looking at? Where am I? What do you mean? We're still in Ashia Tower. Do you not remember? No, I know. What I mean is, what happened to me? Where am I? What? Akaro's confusion must have been shared by the rest of us. What kind of question was that regardless of the context? No, I should be. Following that, there were a couple unsteady, heavy footfalls, most likely someone staggering. During the next few seconds, Isla cried and nobody spoke, inside or outside of the recorder. Huh? I've never done this. Isla, what's gotten into you? What are you holding? Nerina, why aren't you doing anything? With a final sob, the recording ended. The screen left us with a button to rewind the audio, and we remained motionless, with expressions we've never worn before. That's next Akaro.
So how are they surviving without food or water?
That's not what I'm interested in. think these are the important parts. These are the important parts, I think. I think these are the important parts. It said that we'd be here a month. That's not possible, right? Even if the exit doesn't open, the people at the outside would find a way to rescue us. But yes, this must be a trap created by Sai and Akaro. But Isla was in the recording too. Could she have been in on it? Remember, Isla's friend. Were Sai and Akaro also involved in everything? You and Atsuki mentioned as if you were there, but you didn't actually see anything. And Kate and I weren't mentioned at all. With how short it was. That doesn't mean anything. It didn't mean anything, but it was still unsettling. According to the recorded side, I'd been quiet for a while, and Irina's behavior had also been strange. Last one was in the future. Imagine why or how that happened. Isla, sorry to ask him, but be just as honest as you can. Have you really never seen this device? Have you really never spoken the words we just heard? And do you really not know anything about it? Tanya?
I think that's a
Not yet.
nickname. Got why though.
Oh, Tanzanite!
So then who's that her nickname for?
That's she.
Shiro?
She wrote.
Or...
Hold up! Hold up!
And
Oh, neat. Okay. This is surreal. I was trying to figure out if there was any point where Isla refers to... I just want to actually also do one thing. I was trying to figure out if there's any point where Isla refers to her as... Oh, not Irina, Isla. Okay, she never actually refers to her as she... I was trying to figure out if Isla got swapped at some point. But Isla began to sound like she had in the recording, trying not to break down. The four of us had been handed a month-long sentence with no bail, and it sounded as if it could be extended indefinitely. Don't worry, the recording must have been manipulated. There are plenty of things in it that don't make sense. Of course, as Sharia said, we'll be rescued if things go wrong when the exit is supposed to open. There's no food here. And it's impossible we could be here for the entire month. The Cargo and Sai sounded perfectly healthy, didn't they? That's right, I bet they didn't think this through. There's still 9 hours until we can leave, but not more than that. Wait. Don't believe any of this is, we'll be fine. Like Isla, I was looking forward to making out more than I appeared. I wanted my life to get back on track and go to the mountains of Shiroya as we agreed. Without remaining in prison crushed down on my shoulders, we'd come to the tower for the purpose of getting a fresh start. And the recording threatened to turn all that on its head once again. I believe we heard something else that stood out, apart from what Isla said, the way Psy phrased it. We might have been here for more than a month. This might have is very odd. Oh, that's right, why is he not sure? It's true that we could easily lose track of time by spending a month locked in here, but we would have known how long it's just been by looking at the date. On the crystal floor, we have a computer that displays it. Even Sai himself is watched just in case the computer stopped working. This has to be a trick. One that's easy to see right through. Someone must have put the recorder in your purse. Do you know when that could have happened? No, I had it the whole time since we left home. When you entered the tower, a guard looked at your purse. Do you remember if it was there? I don't know. I didn't look. I just gave it to him. And so am I telling us that the identity of your friend now? She could have had access to it, and somehow she knew this incident would happen. Not only that, but she lied to you, right? About the number of people, and when she said nothing bad would happen. No, she has nothing to do with this, I promise. She was wrong, but she didn't lie. She's waiting for me outside, and I don't want to leave her alone for long. Christmas is in 10 days, and we promised we'd spend it together. Before I could press her further, the door opened and Sai appeared with Kate behind him. They forcibly stepped in and closed the door again. Hey guys, I found a little thing. Can you just say what it is already? Yes, that's why we came here. I wouldn't have been the same without them. Sai hiding something from us. If he was, it must have been something pretty significant. What is it? Who wants to read this? Sai was holding a folded piece of paper. Since there were no volunteers, he handed it to me. You've been chosen. I found this in a drawer in the kitchen. Sir, I have done as you instructed, and I didn't spot any difference in the attic since Sin's last attack. I believe it wasn't targeted. I finished as much preservations, but some paint has begun to wear off, so next month I'll attempt to fix that on my own. Until then, thank you for your trust, and let me know if you have any new requests. Now me. It's a letter from Naomi. Precisely, your ears do work. It sounds as if Naomi was tasked with keeping the attic tidy. It's addressed to the head of the Ashia family, who must have lived here back in the day. I see. Understand? It means that Kate has lied yet again. It's great, he never stops. We're gonna set a world record at this rate. I suppose you're right, he must have known about this, so finding the attic key in Naomi's pocket shouldn't have been a big surprise. I didn't know. I don't look through these cameras very often. According to this letter, she worked here once a month. It makes sense I never saw her. Holy shit, Kate! You know that you're fucked once we get out, right? You said you said that you work here with Naomi, that she'd like to personally convince you of her innocence earlier. Tried to personally convince you of her innocence earlier because of that. But you didn't know what her job entailed? I didn't. It's not my business to know what everyone does. I certainly didn't see her often, so I didn't know exactly what her work was. And of course, she's been handling the floor by herself for years, and you, who takes care of the security for the entire building, never knew that. The letter mentions Zin, so it must be recent enough, most likely from last month. It must have happened while I wasn't present in the tower, since I only have the night shift every 2 weeks. For example, if she only came on the first day of every month, I would have never seen her. Was it not a second ago that you said you'd seen her a few times? Kate never answered, but he looked enraged during the moments of silence that followed. Well, it seems Naomi had direct communications with Ashia, and she was a trusted individual tasked with maintaining the special floor. I bet that's why she was chosen for her new job and told the secret of Sekimeiya's true purpose. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to put some of this. We're gonna have to multitask this floor. We can say with certainty that Naomi had. But was she actually told how the Sekimeiya works? We're gonna have to put that in green. That's a theory. We heard the sound of a zipper being unfastened coming from the bed. Hey, Shuria, what's that? Yo turned to her, saw the key in hand. Did you get that from your purse, isn't it? It's the cabinet key, the Sekimeiya cabinets. I think it was. It is. It was inside. What were you looking for? Oh, nothing. I don't know how it got here, though. Wait a minute, but after Isla found something so bizarre in her own purse, Shuria must have needed to check hers to yield the result. I see, so you had the key. Interesting. Someone had to put it there without me noticing. Is that so? Don't I get to suspect you? I mean, it wasn't inside, but in the side pocket that should have been empty and where anyone else could have easily dropped it. I suppose you left it in the main section where the zipper could hide it. I'm fine believing that. Before I realized, the key was missing from the first Naomi, so the real culprit of the group that inspected Hallway B could have picked it up. So Shiruya, Sai, and Akaro. Akaro?! Yep. Sai, who searched the room for Naomi? Akaro. Haven't I been saying it was Akaro since like the first minute? So he could have picked it up and later dropped it inside Shiruya's purse. However, he couldn't have unlocked the Sekimeiya cabinet, right? Yep, nobody have entered the event room. Okay, the only suspects are Sai, Akaro, and whoever the killer was. Shiruya didn't enter Naomi's room, so she couldn't have even picked that key up. Surely she could have if she killed Naomi, right? I know she's supposed to have an alibi, but you remember that you traveled to the past, and anyone might have been able to appear on the crystal floor. The real suspect here is obviously Sai. Akaro couldn't have done anything with the key, but Sai could have unlocked the cabinet because he was outside the Hallway B rooms during the search. But I didn't do it, and I definitely could have hidden the Sekimeiya in the storeroom. So ultimately, the only suspect here is Kate, who killed Naomi. Shiruya's been wearing her purse off to her side, and it would have been too hard to hide a small key in there without her knowing. God, I didn't kill Naomi. If I had to hide a key, I'd hide it in a room. If I put it in someone's purse, I'd at least make sure they could actually be suspected. Shiruya couldn't have picked it up, so there's no reason to do that. Do you think of who would have had the best chance to do it? No, I'm sure anyone could have done it at some point. We'll have to call Akaro out when he comes. We still haven't searched around here. Yeah, we haven't. What's there to find? We searched precisely to figure that out. The letter was pretty well hidden. There's a few drawers and hiding spots I can see around here. Fine, let me look around. 5 motions, 4 inches of don't be used. When everyone watched me, I moved through the drawers again until something noble caught my attention. It was a key. Do you recognize this, Kate? Oh yes, it's the key to this bedroom, the only one that remained. The other bedroom also has one, but the keys shouldn't be interchangeable. I see, it won't help us much then. Huh. Huh. I just want to log that line. Wait, was there a chain in the other room as well? Okay, Parity. Not anymore. It broke years ago. Only this bedroom has one. Oh. I'm not sure what Akaro is doing down there, but I'll look around a bit more once he comes, since it's clear you're slacking off. I wasn't sure what he expected to find, but he went up the ladder. It wasn't so much that we were slacking off, or rather the recording had sapped every trace of remaining initiative. I sat down blankly and stared at my lap. I can't come to a likely conclusion. How could the recording be fake? If Isla isn't hiding anything important from us, it's clear we have to basically consider it as a truthful after everything that's already happened. However, if the recording is going to happen in the future, why did we find it now? And more importantly, why did we find it inside Isla's purse, when she doesn't think anyone had a chance to put it there? It can still be some sort of bizarre trap, one that involves Isla as a participant in the intention of making us believe we won't be free in 9 hours. Moreover, we already heard the recording. If we're still here in a month, why would anyone record anything? What would be the point of recording a few minutes of random conversation be? What would the person behind it even have a voice recorder inside the tower? And how would it travel back to us? When I time traveled, it seemed like causal loops are the way things work. It follows that if we let Sai and Akaro listen to the recording, the chances that it'll happen in the future will vanish. There's no way that they would repeat everything exactly as they heard it. However, if the 12th hour comes and we're still trapped, we'll have to let them know exactly what our future looks like. My initial reaction was not letting anyone else listen to the recording was a smarter choice. It would prevent fear, commotion, being suspected, or potentially falling into a trap. This just so happened to go along nicely with the way the universe seemed to function. Letting Sai or Akaro listen to the recording could have immediately made its own existence a possibility. I didn't want to believe it. It was chilling in thought in many ways. I had a dog and cat to take care of. Being locked away for a month would end the worst way possible if people outside neglected to both of us at the same time. What the fuck? Meanwhile, the cabinet key appearing in Shiruya's purse had a much straighter line of reasoning. I silently gestured at her so that she'd come to the hallway with me. Outside, I closed the door behind us while looking slightly confused. Did you think of something? Sort of. I think we must have something backwards. I think I know what happened with the key. It was put in your purse by whoever picked it up from Naomi's body. Yeah, it was probably the easier target. Exactly, which is why the person who killed Naomi did it. By the way, oh yeah. They wouldn't have chosen you. They would have chosen a possible suspect or a spot within a room that the suspect had access to. The first time it disappeared, the Sekimeiya was in a cabinet in the room where Naomi died. However, the cabinet in the event room hadn't been locked, so the key wasn't needed. Then we split it between both hallways and the Sekimeiya was taken. That's when the key was used. Later, when we returned from the higher floors not finding anyone, the Sekimeiya hadn't been stolen yet. It was still in the cabinet. And according to Sai, someone took the elevator down. I don't think the killer's intention was to take the Sekimeiya. If it had been, they'd purposely removed the cabinet key from Naomi's set. They wouldn't have taken the Sekimeiya while we'd been searching both hallways. They would have waited for us to leave, and they wouldn't have dropped the key in your purse. If someone took an opportunity after we found Naomi's body, yeah, the culprit spent time removing it from her set of keys, but didn't take the added key. All of us found Naomi's body at the same time. Even though I disappeared, you're positive nobody could have picked up the key before I came back, right? I am. Even more so if they had to take it off the key ring. In that case, when we left her body to put the Sekimeiya in the event room cabinet, it's very likely she still had all her keys. Right, Parity? Don't think of this shit! The people could have picked it up from that point on where your group and the person who made the sound. Someone who couldn't have gone on to use it to unlock the cabinet. It's also likely they were the true culprit, seeing as they didn't pick up after killing Naomi. It goes back to what we said earlier. The suspects are pretty much only Sai and Akaro. I began moving to the living room and Shiria followed me without asking anything. Akaro entered the room where Naomi died, but he couldn't have unlocked the cabinet. Sai, though, had the chance to do both things. If the search ended but one of them still had the key, he would have chosen to leave it in your purse because you were in their group. You also investigated Hallway B, so if Sai hadn't denied it, you could have had a chance to get the key too. And then Akaro started acting weirdly, purposely remaining on the crystal floor by himself. Yeah, none of this makes sense because we found the Sekimeiya in the storeroom. This part is what feels like we have it backward. How so? I'm not sure yet, but I doubt there could have been any normal method to take the Sekimeiya up here there. Maybe it has to do with its powers, but I think we should look through Hallway B in case we find hints of what actually happened. Ah! Here's the end of scene, probably, right? By the way, because I have to be right back, Parity. I'm feeling sick from it. I'll be back in a little bit. Boop, boop. How are you doing, Sylvie? So, what are we feeling up to next? Are we feeling up to, so what are we doing? What are we thinking about tonight?
Well, we were discussing either Eclipse Night or Rabi Ribi.
Yes. What are you feeling like?
I mean, honestly, like being in the actual fucking plot of Eclipse Night final, I'm curious how how it proceeds.
I am thinking Rabi Ribi, but if only for one reason.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Soyuz! Can you guess what reason I'm thinking?
Is it because we don't have Astro here?
No, that's not it. It's because last night we just made an enemy. We just made an enemy for life.
Oh right, true. Yeah, you know what? Rabi Ribi does have pretty good in that context.
Hey, Soyuz, we made an enemy for life by accident. By accident. Do you like making an enemy for life, Selby?
Not particularly.
Well, long story short, someone came to troll me. I went over into his stream, to his channel, and asked what he was doing, and he said racist things. And I reported him to Twitch and got him suspended midstream. I'm not used to the idea of Twitch moderation actually functioning, so you know, or being enforced. Oh. Yeah, I'm not used to the idea of Twitch moderation being enforced. In other words, news, we got through the first part of Eclipse Knight Saga. And now we're starting a mercenary company. But I think we're going to lay low from Eclipse Knight Saga for just the time being.
Yeah.
We are in the actual first part. There is no more prologue. We are in the game. There were tutorial fairies and everything. Tutorial fairy. Tutorial fairies? Honestly, if there was a reason to play Eclipse Knight Saga, you know what it would be? Honestly? That Izu-chan's only around for a few days and she seemed interested.
True.
Suvi? Head pat. Okay. Okay. So... Hooray! Soryus! Yeah, I need to get off my fucking ass. I've been doing my best, you know? I've been doing my best. I've just been having a hard time lately. Oh wait, no, we're not pressing. Yes. future Hazu needs a fucking reminder.
Hmm.
Future Hazu will need a reminder. Yes, we are on a blue screen. No, we are actually on a blue screen. It's the moment where I'm thinking, okay, but what am I actually going to play? You see, okay. Izu-chan is very nice, and since she's around during her break, I would like to play the things she was actually interested in. You know what? I should do that. I should stop, spending my whole life afraid. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still. I should probably not start off the game.
What?
And also, we are never going back into that fucking RPG Maker category again.
Yeah.
In fact, we're going to no fucking category.
Fuck yeah.
Like,
Holy
okay,
shit,
it will. This is how I'm
Going to cope with the fucking maiden enemy.
Yeah. I don't like when people don't like me, you know?
Mhm.
I can't
Yeah.
believe,
Mm.
I have a question. Have you considered becoming Ugandan? Would you become Ugandan? Hello, Tojiko. Thank you for being around. Wait, is Rabi Ribi still fucking running? Really?
Fuck, Ugandan might be better than American these days. That's right. I might sooner become Ugandan than American. Lamau.
You really want to be Knuckles forever? And get tricked by Eggman every time you meet him?
I mean, hey, it's not that time. I don't think he was tricked in. Was he tricked in SA2? I feel like SA2 was a contrivance plot to have him involved at all. Like, I don't know. Maybe not fully. But
Yeah,
like,
okay, Sylvie, do you want some kind of weird fucking romance plot with Rouge the Bat? Do you want a weird fucking romance plot with Rouge the fucking Bat? Do you want to be shipped with Rouge the Bat for the rest of your life?
No, it's probably not, though.
I should probably update my fucking stream schedule.
Yeah?
Anyway, Soryus, we have founded a mercenary company. We just have one fatal flaw. We've picked a team that's built. We have a team that's built entirely around physical attacking. We have no fucking magic. We are! You know what I might do? Wait, please tell me. Oh good, the stream is properly up. Bum, 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 bum. But who's our goal? First floor is the plateau. Got it. I might just roll back the playthrough a bit. See, we're gonna roll back to exposition. How much oh my god. We should ask Commander Lonnie where the fort is. I think the name Valney's branch office is a weird name for a town, by the way. Where's Semi? I heard the base is complete. Yes, everything is fine, thanks to you. But please stop calling me Semi. Right now, I'm just an ordinary mercenary. Sorry, I'm not used to these kinds of situations. So what do you intend on doing today? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Where's the historical site known as the First Fort? The First Fort, it's a popular tourist spot for some people. It's north of here on the eastern edge of the Goblin... Wait, this isn't the fucking shit! Oh god, these people, yeah. I get, okay, you know, at this point, I'm going fucking nuts. Can we not see you guys? I don't like you people. You're dressed in slutwear. God. Okay. 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 I need to figure out, like, which save. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. One. The part where we can... I saved over, didn't I? Yep, I saved over. So long story short, we are not gonna be able to recap everything very easily. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I wanted to open the stream on the recap. You know how I am about my recap streams. It's all mercenaries. Do you need anything? Nope. You'll heal me? Thank you. I've been looking forward to seeing you again. Oh, I get a token. It's very nice to watch bunny girls. I'm not interested in bunny girls. I stop every time I come to the branch office. By the way, sorry, you. I just realized something. So wasn't the whole thing with Project Wingman about the mercenary kingdom? Sorry, that's about a mercenary kingdom, right? Right?
I see where you're going. Yeah.
Clothes and material for armor. Yes. Are you here, Soryus? Oh, things happens. Alright, time for the next step.
Yes.
A stencil, we're gonna make something like that.
Also, for the record, Soides, yes, we are one of the no-name squadrons for now.
So the whole thing with this thing. Oh. Okay. I didn't know if you were typing or you were just jesting.
Okay.
Uh-oh. What? Oop. Prepared materials. Yes! Deliver materials! Now I can do my job. I can finish it in a day, so you can pick it tomorrow onwards. 200 battle intel. What does battle intel actually do? Oh! Monster Encyclopedia! Come on! People! Wait, really? The reason I'm asking this is, guess who runs? Guess who runs the country of Mioria? Mercenaries. This is the mercenary kingdom. Oh. The kingdom of mercenaries and pirates and bandits. Which is kind of fucking ridiculous, but okay. Hello!
Hello.
Wait, what? So, Mioria is basically the country of mercenaries. Mercenaries rule the nation of Mioria. Mercenaries and pirates. Pirates used to rule Mioria. And then mercenaries became the new rulers. That happens sometimes, right? Alright. You have no idea where Suzura is, huh? Is that her over there? For burning fields? I want to spy Fire Spirit Sword. Let's go to the world map. Out of curiosity, Goblin Plateau is 9, huh? Water Palace Highway, huh? I mean, this is 8, right? So it's still a valid. Ow! Critical weakness. Here's what I know about these games. Optional areas tend to hit, like, basically for my... Hi. It seems to think as a jam has appeared. A jam? The landing mercenaries have already been contracted. We're members of the landing mercenaries. You are? You don't look like the usual group. We're new members. What kind of monster is this jam? You don't know. Aren't you the monster extermination experts? Jams are magical touch monsters big enough to swallow people. And they don't just swallow people, but other monsters. Sometimes they take root like a giant cave. Those characteristics, it's definitely a gel. So they're called jams in Mioria? It doesn't really matter what they're called, but the gel sounds similar to Jeru. So not many people call them that. But you can really exterminate that thing because of giant magical touch nearby. Getting close is dangerous. Don't worry, I'm used to dealing with magical touch monsters. Even though I say that it's dangerous to fight them with a group composed entirely of women. We should prepare anti-tentacle equipment and exorcism attack methods. I think there's something more important we need to prepare. You know what we need to prepare? Not being like 3 levels below the area power? That sounds about right. Ow. Ow, for fuck's sake. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Let's see, we have a AoE, right? We need to actually start using our fucking AoE to shut down enemies. Oh my! Ow! 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 Lunch boxes? Oh! Nice. There are twin caves. We're visiting the place if you need the divine protection of Water Dragon Sama. Alright. Just watching people pass by, don't mind me. The world map. Wait, what? Never hurts to be careful, right? So, the map. I like having my own mercenary fortress.
Yeah, nice.
Pilgrim Street entrance. Is this just not an area I can go through yet? This is the beginning of the road. Let's just, before we go, fight the big fucking boss. Do we have exorcism? Dizzy, we can inflict Dizzy, huh? Let's do it. Sange. Dual stab. Ade blade. You know, this is actually going way better than I thought it would. defeated! Gain 200 battle intel. Surprised to be suddenly attacked by such a big monster. The gel must be further ahead, so... Wait, that's not the gel?
It did seem pretty easy.
Ow. Hi. You guys landing mercenaries? You can use the camp as much as you like. I'm not going to the cave. My job's... Hi. Ah, Anna! It's Mary-san. This is an interesting face to plunge you at. Moiki-san, what a coincidence. Yes, it's quite a coincidence. Did you also come here after seeing the request for our group? That's not it. I came to check it out after hearing about the appearance of a monster. Is check it out an appropriate term to use for something like this? I see in that case, why don't we work together? Basically, this thing's a bit too big for me to handle, so rescuing the girls that are being used as food is my first priority. This is the first time you see a magical touch monster of this size, isn't it? I'll teach you some useful things. Well, this is not an opponent we can deal with for just a day or two. Well, you should take it easy and not rush things. Let's take it easy. Okay. She seems to be used to situations like this. Well... Okay. Hi. God, I love when we can't really fight the thing we're fighting. It's worth experience, but... Sylvie, when's your headset gonna be for... Do you know what I want to do? I want to play geology game with you, Sylvie. You know that?
Mhm.
Sylvie, we're living in a world that doesn't have geology in it.
Oh no.
I'm on... Ooh, wait. I feel kind of like I don't want to be here. Alright, we need to familiarize ourselves with everyone's AoE. Ow. So, there is one big benefit to the party combo we went with. You know what that is? Well, you know what the god stat in games is, right? There's a god stat in most RPG Maker games. You can say that I'm a... You know what I want to do? I want to kill all the mercenaries, all the Pacific Federation too. I could get behind that. Is that really not it? Equipment, huh? Oh, right. Everything in this game is just so fucking expensive. Insect thread. It doesn't harvest it properly. I shouldn't be complacent. Let's work quickly. What the? It's done, isn't it, all? Oh, fuck. So I guess we gotta advance the plot, huh? I admit, I'm reluctant to advance the plot without magic users. You know, I heard this song in Mechanica. Ow. Hi. Mountains are all over the place are getting aggressive, so there are fewer places you can safely farm materials. This is from Ayato Sound Create. Ah, okay. We're gonna kill the goblins first. Wait. This is actually painful. Okay, Cerise. Well, we're getting more attacks at least. I think she just got an AoE. Kill the hammer goblin. And then the rest go down. It feels kind of good that I figured out like ways to shut down parties. Oh shit. Selby.
Mhm.
I'm stuck fighting like random encounters. You have to make. Okay, you don't actually have to make me interesting, but it would be nice.
Fair. I mean, the encounters have to end at some.
To be fair, we're at this part of Rabi Ribi too,
Okay.
where it's just
Well,
navigate the fucking world.
there's a tent. Is that interesting?
There's a what?
Ah, it's a
I found
fucking
her, Mary
interesting
Sama.
book. Oh
Hmm,
shit!
who is this? I don't recognize the voice.
Cutscene.
Oh, them! Thank goodness, we managed to catch up to her. Oh, you two. Contacting the Prairie Cat Company was indeed a good idea. Miss Summer, are you guys actually soldiers of the Grand Kingdom? We're very sorry for our late arrival. I'm Zoe and this is Marlene. We are indeed soldiers of the kingdom. We received secret orders from the Royal Palace to come here and help Mary Sama. Wait, Marlene-san, you can't actually act so casually like that. I don't mind, there's no need to be so formal. And if you're in contact with the Prairie Cat Company...
Right?
What? No,
Are these
just
two the ones you met, like, we went right?
yes. If we had gone right, we would have had them off the bat. But we don't get them here. Alright. Yes, you've already joined the landing mercenaries. We shall help you with some, Mary-sama. Leave it to us. Thank you. It's nice to have more helpers. Then I'll be looking forward to working with you two as fellow mercenaries. I think we're gonna have to kick Vanessa. I like... Oh, those damn wolves got real violent. Hey, could you give me some strong medicine if you have it? There's supposed to be a healer station at the camp, but he's not here right now. Here you go. Thanks for the help. This will make things a little better. You're mercenaries, right? They'll give you this in exchange. Oh! I managed to kill the monster who injured me, but there's no point having materials in this state, so you can have this too. Oh, thank you. But I wonder where the Les Tudes girl is. They're never around when it matters most. Maybe she's dead. Ow, for fuck's sake. What? I'm a little annoyed. I put her in the party because I thought she'd be useful. And she's let me down. Oh, vert token. Feels like every time we find a vert token, it's on the ground. It's like, are they all fucking dead or something? What a shield, huh? It's just as it says on the map. Is this the first fort? Ah, if you didn't expect it to be in the middle of the forest, not surprising. There are a lot of holes in the wall, aren't there? Are these supposed to be windows? That's basically asking for people to break in. It's not a fortress that protects a strategic location, so that kind of thing happens. However, this building is in quite good condition for a ruin. Unfortunately, It doesn't look like something that's been abandoned for 1,000 years. I don't really know what happened 1,000 years ago either, but it feels like some sort of big device is running. I can feel the vibrations in the air. That's so. You can't feel or anything, but my senses of smell and hearing are sharper than those of a normal person. I agree with Mirisama. The building is certainly still in use. I can feel some tremors that sound like large gears moving. It's probably a manageable device with some similar type of apparatus. What's going on? We're all here together. Is it peaceful that she can't hear anything? Whatever awaits us, we have no choice but to go in and find out. Right. What? I didn't mean to do that. My bad. First fort. This is a ruin left over from the Holy Evil War. It seems like humans have been here recently, so King said his troops may still be here. We should remain cautious as we proceed. What the heck was that sound? An abnormal mana reaction was detected in the Western Laboratory. The mana supplied to the laboratory shall be cut. Abnormal mana reaction? You're right, most abnormal mana reactions are caused by monsters. I don't know what that laboratory is, but it might be better to check just in case. Hi. What the fuck?! Didn't they just invent these things in real life? Gun dogs? But they have flamethrowers.
Kinda cute.
Sylvie, are you here still? Are you dead? Kinda.
Dogs?
You didn't know that gun dogs exist?
I'm not super surprised. It's just... There they are.
Like, in real life? Oh shit. Nice. That's the type of puppet I've never seen before in the kingdom. It might be a weapon prepared by an engineer from Togoku. It seems it's the ones we saw at the ninja fort, so they must have been made in Togoku. They were made by the engineer Hiraga Dono. I met her once. She seemed to be in the employ of the new king. Yes, I'm sure there are more of them around. We need to be careful about not only monsters, but crystal weapons. Huh. Flame bomb. This is ice? Matchmaker asked, why is it like this? Hey, are we gonna meet Hilda and Najiko? And their pet fairy? Ow. Ow. And who is closest to Mary? Got it. I don't like... Alright. Sweet. Ow! Everything here hurts. Jesus. I get the feeling I'm a little under-leveled,
Maybe.
but at the same time, I feel like the challenge level is just appropriate for the part. Yeah, I'm not playing with the fucking gun dogs. Mobile suit, gun dog wing. Fine, we'll play with the gun dogs. Fucking gun dogs. Mobile suit, gun dog wing. Turn A gun dog. Oh, come on. I'm being funny, right? Hmm. What? Oh, I get it. Oh, there's a spider here. Oh, for fuck's sake! It grew? It's coming, get ready. Did you just... Bitch. Can we... We might have a problem. Like a big problem. Like we might have a problem so big that that it can't be dealt with.
Oh. Huh.
What?
So the. So I guess that's not just a prologue boss, but also like.
It's
What
it's a
kind of
boss
like-
boss!
Oh. Okay, so it's the boss of this zone as well as the boss of the prologue. Because I swear there was a prologue where
Yes,
you fought this
dude.
bitch too.
Oh fuck. Well, we have a little problem. I walked into this and
Uh-oh.
I didn't save.
Oh no.
Well, at least the ads are gone for now.
For now. Alright, it's over. That's a formidable enemy. Let's run away from that. Wait, what? Looks like he can't follow us. Thankfully, this passage. Did I just get baited into using all my items?
Yes, yes, you did. Wow. Son of a bitch.
Ow. Well, we opened bulkhead, so let's go, You know who's definitely been here? Hilda and Najiko. You can tell because there's fucking ice across the water.
Yeah. Mm.
Yep, let's get it over with. Told you, Cole. Yes, we got destroyed by a giant enemy spider. By the way, this is the best part of the game. You can just wander around the base, and your party is here. Hi. Oh man, living together like this is so much fun. Ah, but of course I don't mean it's okay for things to stay like this, so do my job properly, so don't worry. You know what I want to write a novel about? Ouch, monster level 12. I want to write a novel about space pirates. Also, I want to write a reverse isekai. I have an idea for one of those. Also, fuckboy detective. Also, I want to write a sci-fi. I have like 4 things I want to write novels about. Here's the one thing you will learn about these games. Go to every optional area. Because optional areas, you know what they may do? Wait a minute. This is a really dark passage. It would be pretty bad if I got attacked. Oh no, there's a smoke screen? Goblins! Bruh.
Okay.
Bruh!
Fucking damn it.
But like, okay, really. This is one of those things that you can totally see coming, but at the same time, you can accidentally fall into. By being dumb. Too dumb to live. Wow. You know, at least the art looks realistic. All I can remember is when we were playing Apostle.
God, Apostle was pretty bad. Yeah.
I can't. Oh, pale gold breastplate. Wait, did... And we don't get to scavenge the loot from here without the scene, do we? Well, whatever. Loot is loot, right? Because the artist can't fucking draw! Okay, I need to say something. Ah, hi. Oh, those are... Ah, Mary-san, we were just talking about you. I'm very sorry, we lost track of you during the fight. Yes, I'm fine, sorry for worrying you. Mary-san, why are you here? It's nothing, I just happened to be passing by. The commander tasked you with investigating this goblin nest, right? Even though you shouldn't have any issues dealing with goblins, I thought it would be still a good idea to keep watch just in case, you know? That's very kind of you, thanks. We didn't lose them, we just let our guard down. I don't think that's any better for a ninja. There's a big goblin in a group inside the cave, and I think this pack will calm down if he's defeated. Since I'm already here, I could do that for you if you'd like. No, we're the ones who were asked to do this job. We were? I thought we just kind of walked into this cave? I was just kidding. I'm not the type to steal someone else's work. In any case, I'll get back to my own work. Please be careful next time and have fun. I'm gonna skill similar to Togoku ninja like us. Miranda Lani also looks like she has some kunoichi ancestry. So maybe she joined the group because of a connection like that. We can't keep making the same mistake. Next time, let's keep our guard up and do things better. It's a less Toots token. Alright. Let's kill the goblins! Fight! 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 What the fuck are those arms? What the fuck are those arms? So, want my opinion? The party combo we picked at the beginning of the game is actually easy mode. Nice! Wait. You're not dead? You ran away? You're not dead? Wait, you're following me? It's already over and I even went to the trouble to bring in someone useful. Seiran-san, you're here again? You went faster than I thought. I guess I could say this is a pleasant surprise. Go back to sucking off the Watatskis, okay, Seiran? Go back to sucking off the Watatskis. You know, Yorihime's sword? Just keep deep-throating Yorihime's sword while Toyohime laughs at you? Get lost. But the goblins managed to escape. It's fine, it's fine. Our mission isn't to exterminate the goblins. It's impossible to wipe all of them out in such complicated terrain. Besides, this brew can still be useful. Useful, this cave? Exactly, let's go to the back side of the cave and you'll see. What is this place? Signs of mining. The goblins around here have the habit of keep expanding their burrows, so they dig into these rocky walls and store the ores they find in their nests. They're basically wild miners, though most of what they get are ordinary rocks. So the idea is to take the ore they... Can I just say something? I like this world building. No, I mean, okay. There's something, this is something I actually kind of wish I could see in an isekai, because there's something sleazy and realistic about it. We just let goblins be and keep raping people because they also happen to dig deep burrows and we get to steal ore from them. The fact that they just sometimes rape travelers is just, you know, an unfortunate side effect of our strip mining operation. That's roughly the way it is, yes. But Seiran-san, they attack people, don't they? Perhaps your group was simply too careless, wasn't it? I have no retort to that. However, there are tactics that take advantage of your tendency to attack women. Speaking of which, I have a present for you. What? These are worn-out, broken shackles. Yes, those are goblin shackles made especially by this pack. Those guys take very good care of the women they capture. They need to, since they use women as breeding sacks for the entire pack of months. Is that so? What does this have to do with these shackles? Those shackles are used by women who've become said breeding sacks. Ah, so there's a marker that someone was captured. So that's what they're used for. You're perceptive, yes. They let the guard door down in front of women who are wearing them. They don't have enough mental capacity to think about fighting back. So if you just start yelling while wearing it, you can easily chase them away. Ah, I was right, that's useful. And there's even an option. Fuck you. That's a tactic I would prefer not to use. Yeah, I'd say the same. But basically, you can feel free to pick up anything you like around here. And if you wait a bit, I'm sure more will accumulate. Yay! Report back to the commander, but I didn't even take this job. I didn't even take this job, but okay. So, are we gonna be able to make sexy gear now? Oh. I thought we would be able to go into the tunnel. I want to make some sexy gear. Hi, goblins. Do you get goblined all like Goblin? Goblana? Not gonna lie, I'd rather run into a horde of wild goblins than a horde of maids. You can pick one thing to run into a horde of. Goblins, bandits, orcs, or maids.
That is a difficult one.
Yeah, I think I'll take bandits too. I mean, maids are technically, our maids are human. Maids are human.
Allegedly.
But maids do have friends.
Oh god. No, 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 no.
You see the horde of maids and they show up with their best friend, Miss Nurse.
No, no.
Hi. Ah, Mary-san, what's the situation with the goblins like? I managed to get more or less seriously the largest one. And Sabran-san told me the situation with the ore. Ah, Sabran-san. Chan. I guess I was reading too much into it. But anyway, thanks. Here's your reward. Whoa. Just what for killing goblins? We do most of the work that involves monsters. So the branch office adds a little more onto the reward as thanks. But it's natural for mercenaries. This is all based on one's performance. So we wouldn't get anything without results. Makes sense, right? That's a great help. Yes! Using more suitable jobs. Yay! I mean, you didn't tell me about this job. I just went over here. And I took the job. Huh. I am enjoying the mercenary company aspect of this. You know what I might do? Might, keyword, because I don't know what the outcome is. We might... start Liquid materials are missing. So what are we missing?
Oh, there we go. Materials for a workshop.
Ow!
We're live. 11.
Oh, we have enough. Hooray! Once we get a workshop, we'll be able to manufacture open the tools, right? Exactly, it'll take a few days for it to be done, so Bee was like, no, I'll help out too. Let's all work together to make a great workshop.
I thought we didn't even have column backwards, Lomao.
Miriam-sama? What happened? You look pale. I'm very sorry, we've received some urgent news. And the letter is... I see, hold on a moment. Understood. Miriam-sama, this is a letter from Togoku, so I suspect... Yes, it's Miri contacting us, no doubt about it. A letter from Marione-sama? What's written on it? I see. Apparently Mary managed to escape safely. This letter says something about the mercenary group that was responsible, and about the new lord of Mioria, and she says they're hiding out within Mioria. As expected of One-sama, she managed to escape so easily. It looks like she managed to join up with some of the rescuers. However, they don't seem to be in a position where they can move around frequently. But her not being in the enemy's hands is certainly good news. Now we just need to find a way to bring Mary-sama back to Grand. That's right, that's enough to put our minds at ease for now. I hope that Mary will stay out of trouble and hide. But I worry because that girl has a stubborn personality. I'm here for the history. The history? Excuse me, can I ask something? Sylvie's name wasn't mentioned among the people Princess Mary met up with, was it? No, there's no mention of her here. It just says people from the Togoku Ninja Army are accompanying Mary. Even though Mary One-sama doesn't have a deep connection with the Empire, I'm sure she'd mention it in her letter if she met a battle chief. And this means she still hasn't met with Sylvie yet. What the hell? No, that makes sense. I suppose that might be the case. I'm very sorry that the Imperial military couldn't be of much help. Things just happened to work out that way. Don't worry about it. That's right, different people are suitable for different things. That's not making her feel any better, Marika-sama. But if things continue like this, her reputation will be in trouble. Miriam-sama, those two are my adjutants. You could say that they hold very high positions in the Imperial Army. I understand, but what are you getting at? I'll leave my job here to those two. I'm gonna go straight to Mioria. Yasmin? Really? Hey, do you really intend on going there yourself? I'm the only one who can support Sylvie right now. I won't do anything that would hinder Mary-sama. Miriam-sama, could you give me permission to leave? I have no authority to contest your decision. And I'm sure that Mary would feel very reassured if she had two battle chiefs willing to help her. Thank you very much. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations. You two, make sure to keep in contact with the Empire. I'm counting on you. Understood. Leave it to us, Yasmin-sama. She acted very fast. I didn't even have time to ask to accompany her. She probably hurried up because she sensed your intentions. She's always been like that. I think you already know that, Marika, but you can't go. But this letter mentions something called New King Sedna. We should investigate her immediately. Wow. The workshop's done. It's not inferior to the workshop at my fort. We used up all the funds for hiring the building and bringing in the artisans, so we'll need more materials to build products. The desk in front is dedicated to weapons, including guns. Oh! Oh! Expand the base further. Money! Alright.
Alright. Beautiful.
I'm interested in weapons.
Did you talk to the one at the top of
Ah!
the
Top, that's magic shit though, right?
Oh yeah, right. Magical tool. Okay.
Ah, shit! We can't make any of this shit. Sorios.
Oh right. Oh,
What are you
fuck.
making?
They have fucking symbols.
Oh, they have
didn't even know
symbols?
this. Yeah. The symbols of the like on the tables in front of the. Yeah. Yeah, like there's a little sword symbol, a little hammer symbol. I mean,
So, tell me more about the binding contracts thing. Oh yes! By the way, Suryus, we met all of the enemy battle. We met the entire enemy crew. I even determined everyone's fucking faction commitment.
God.
Yes, I have determined everybody's faction commitment. Let's see, where did I talk about? See, I've determined that, for the most part, some people are more committed to the bad guys than others. Give me a moment. No, I think I did this after Elixir showed up. In the order of most to least committed to this, I would say it goes like this. Katraku's a true believer. Raichi, Katrakut, the swimsuit girl's a true believer. Raichi, the Taoist, she seems to genuinely respect King Sedna. Fanny is some kind of refugee from an Imperial magic laboratory, so there's gratitude. Of the Jiru mercenary commanders, I would say that Haniel is a stronger believer than Maritova. Like Haniel seems to genuinely believe what they're doing. Maritova is just benefiting politically. Ash is only there to fight strong opponents. Minato she's loyal, only the one thing. Coin. And Chalcedony just serves Minato. We don't need any of this. Ouch. So this is...
I get the feeling that when you can, you might want a fucking sword.
Yeah, when I can, I want swords. But yeah, it's very interesting that I was able to analyze every character and how committed they are to the big bad. Also, I think of all of them, Minato's the scariest because she's basically funding building their army. So, what did you make for dinner? I'm actually hungry. I don't think I ate. What are we doing next? 4,000? Jesus. Oh. Alright, we better go back to the mercenary office. Hi. What the fuck? Money? That's it. That's all I get for helping your fucking mercenaries. Money. money. You're an asshole. I want spaghetti. I want someone to make me nice food. I want someone to make me delicious food. I want someone to make me delicious food. Delicious food. Delicious. Delicious food. Ah, there were people here before. It's a camp in the middle of the snow. But it looks like there's not much firewood left. What, you're saying we should take apart that fence and use it as firewood? You have a sharp eye, Machi-chan. That thing is indeed made of wood. Now, what kind of idea is that? There's a bunch of trees all around. Wouldn't it be better to just cut down one of them? You do have a point about that. Trees are said to be a blessing of the earth spirit. They're also good for training the sword, so let's cut them down. Hey, the hell are you doing? You! You there! Why do you want to cut down the trees? They're crying, you know. I haven't started cutting yet, but they really cry. Those horns, you a monster. No, maybe you're a beast person. Doesn't that matter? What Vina is. More importantly, stop using living trees as firewood. But dead trees disappear too fast. Just collect the fallen branches and there'll be no problem. Eh? Why do you look unsatisfied? Are you an idiot? No, Vanessa. I understand where she's coming from. I heard that firewood for a bonfire is something you have to pick up. I've always wanted to try collecting firewood, and how about you join us as well? That's fine. Vina wanted to keep an eye on the sword girl anyway. Why am I being treated like a criminal? We did it. We made a bonfire. It's like Vina said, fallen branches are enough. No one said it wouldn't be enough. Well then, Vina-san, are you a beast person? Did Vina introduce herself? You've been calling yourself that a few times already. Yeah, that's it, Vina is Vina. Vina Verano Grania. But that's fine, so you can just call me Vina. Verano Grania? What's the matter, Vanessa? You recognize the name? No, well, that's the name of Muria's earth spirit. Exactly, Vina is the earth spirit, the spirit of the trees, so you could call her a dryad. I think this is the first time I've seen a spirit. I wonder if they're all like this. No, I've heard they come in many different shapes and sizes. Is that so? You're a spirit? I can't believe such a pipsqueak is guiding me. Hey, why are you judging me by my appearance? Vanessa is looking for things called spirit swords. They were apparently made by her parents. Do you know anything about them? Spirit swords? I haven't heard of them, especially if they were made by humans. I'm glad. That actually makes me feel relieved. But if they're swords that use spirit magic, then Vina should be able to tell if they're nearby without looking. Vina will search along with you. You should be grateful, humans, and receive the guidance of the spirits. Well... Doesn't she sound reliable, due to being a spirit, I mean? I'm Mary, nice to meet you, Vina. Oh, nice to meet you too. Wait. We have a new party member. Ah. Oh! Oh. So remember how we picked these our current party because they're they have healing. We just got a dedicated healer. Nope! She is dedicated healer!
Well,
oh my
shit.
god! She's a... wait. And she has earth magic. But she has dedicated healing. Shit!
I'll be damned.
That's nice, actually. You know what? We can go. I bet we could go fuck up the spider. Do you like fucking up a spider?
Revenge.
I want to become a self-proclaimed giant. Well, according to the lore, she's apparently the earth spirit of the country. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, which we really need to finish sometime. The Monstrous Horror Show.
Oh, yeah.
Featuring...
Yes, the Monstrous Horror Show featuring Spineless, Slut, Too Dumb to Live, and
Yes! And
the fourth
Shuni.
one, right?
Shuni.
Oh yeah, the Curie. Oh my god, why? How did I forget the fucking Curie? Holy shit!
Spineless, Slut, Dumb, Dumbass, and Shuni. Featuring Loli Wesker.
Yo, for real.
I want a stew. That stew sounds tasty. Oh shit! You know, I think years ago I talked about that if I ever made Twitch partner, you know who I'd want to be a brand ambassador for? Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that's
I would
real as fuck.
I would want to be a brand ambassador for pizza. Alright, let's fuck you up! Wait.
Oh shit.
Damn. Kunoichi's so... Oh. Hit it with Ade Blade. I'm assuming that's where she gives birth to more to ads. You see, she's gonna look at you and say, hello. Fuck it. Hello. And you're like, hi. Hey. Do you like ads? And you're like, no, I don't like ads. And then she's like, too bad! And summons more ads.
Yeah.
Hmm. Come on! This is honestly the hardest fight I've had in the game so far. Ow! Well, I say there's one good thing. So, the horny state is a attack debuff, right? Well, and here's what I have to say. It's the horny debuff is it's a stat debuff, right? But you see, stat debuff really only matters. Ow. All in.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah! Spider! Exterminated! Yeah, let's hope there isn't another one of these here. A blister mandra? The fuck is that? Is it a weapon? That's not a weapon? I don't get it! I went to all that effort for... Oh! So what did I do all that effort for? Oh. Well, good news. We opened up the warp. And let's reel. Proving a point that no Spider Girl can stop the unstoppable Hazu Kitty. Hurrah! I mean, I'm immune to spiders, you know? As we all know, I have a spider fetish. So spiders do like negative to like
I was
reduce
about to
damage.
say, immune to is a strange way of pronouncing into.
Yes, spiders do reduce damage to me because I have spider fetish. I'm not one of you arachnophobes who are like, I meet a spider and I get like a 50% debuff to all my stats.
Yeah.
That's a great game. I hope they make a sequel.
Right?
Flying Princess Interbreed. It's actually great. It's a serious question. We're gonna meet Hilda and Nachiko here, right? Like, they had to have bridged to get that. Ow.
Yeah, it sure seems like that's who you meet here.
I also, this is just a theory I have. Oh wait, we don't need to go this way. I think despite having relatively low faction commitment, we're not gonna face off against Minato until later. We're gonna have to face off against Chalcedony in order to... before we ever fight Minato.
Yeah, that seems likely.
Minato's actually my type. I like smart girls. Oh, the doorway! There was a door over there, okay. Hey, the door seems pretty cold. Considering the situation, there must be something behind it. We should prepare for a fight. Is this a dead end? How can we know? This seems more like a magical research lab. This might be the laboratory that was mentioned while I was at the entrance. That lever over there looks suspicious. Somehow I'm getting chills, or maybe it's just a cold. Oh. Hey, that's some incredible magical power of ice. This must be the cause of the abnormal mana reaction. Let's fight it.
What the fuck?
What the... I'm very confused. Can we...
Two.
So what's with the fucking snowmen coming out of you?
I don't know, I guess it's just, you know, casually getting first to snow.
Okay, we can't... Shit. This... This actually does sound like Lunate. Oh my... Oh, we're hitting her with debuffs. Can we shut her down with... Dizzy? This is looking bad. Can we? No, we can't. Shit. Knowing backhands. I think we're gonna want the all heal. Oh. told you. Can we... Shit, we don't get the aid blade yet. Shit! Ah. This is looking bad? Heal. These menus are so fucking. Good night, Astral. Oh my god, this is looking bad. By the way, you could have been here too if you wanted to be. This is bad. This is bad. Ow. Aw, pat pat. I'm glad to be something exciting in the background. Ice Demon's Magic Core and Curved Axe! You are better off studying! Lucky, do you want to be, you know, doing what I do for a living? I wouldn't want to be doing what I do for a living. Nice. Looks like there's only one of those. I can't feel the presence of any other big monsters. She seemed to be a different type of magical creature than normal. This magical core is a different shape from any other I've seen before. Could this also be the work of the new king and her 7 spears? I can't figure it out just by thinking about it. We should use the mechanism. Holy shit! I'm glad I didn't buy that fucking axe! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's sexy! That's sexy! Wait, Vanessa's actually kind of powerful? Holy shit. Fortunately, I have no map. Mana supplies were restored, opening barriers in a new fort and research lab areas. Alright, it worked! It did! Now, what are these crystals? Star planes Nova Muria. The keyhole has a special shape, of course it does. Black ash lithograph, lightning take, take. Alright. There were barricaded paths this way, right? Places. Yes! Treasure! Do you like treasure, Sylvie? $1,200 gold?
Mm-hmm.
We are, 4,000. Okay, if we don't keep building... if we choose to build our base instead of... You know, what's what I'm thinking of? Buying equipment. What are these? Water and ice mana.
Yay, loot!
Suba. I can't wait for you to get your headset. You were supposed to get that back like days ago. There is one concern I have. That maybe the trouble we're having is because we're not leveled enough for this shit. Do we have any of this? Something on the floor, what is it? Oh, it looks like a magical catalyst, but also a key. Wait a minute! I know where we are!
Oh.
Do you recognize this room? Do you recognize the room,
This is
Sylphie?
where we fought. Oh my god, this is where we fought the fucking in the Mega Man.
No,
with the
no.
fucking divine element.
No!
Yeah.
There we go. This is where we went to Hilda and Najiko. It's already told you the lab will be on the right side. We should be able to mount my body there. But the place was a dead end, wasn't it? There was a door there, wasn't it? At the back of the room on the right. And the sign beside it was deathly suspicious. That was where they killed that guy!
Oh,
Door's locked, right? That's why I said we should be searching for the key to it now. A water spirit, a dark spirit, and a human. That's an interesting combination. Wait, Najiko's a spirit? Ah, a person appeared. Huh? The girl with long black hair and ragged clothes. And the woman next to her with an assassin's death suit. Are you girls members of the King's Assassin Guild? I feel like I've seen you before in some ceremony. Not on, you are? Eh, no way! You feel a bit similar to Drakina's royal family. That's because she's part of the royal family. That's Mary-sama. Oh, I'm glad. So you really are assassins from the kingdom. Now, Mary-sama, why are you here? Did you manage to run away from the enemy? Yes, that's right. It's a bit of a long story, but... what's this? The magical core of the ice demon Mary's holding begins to shine. Ah, that's it! That thing, the ice demon core. Where did you get it? This magical core? Well, it's in a place that looks like a laboratory in these ruins, but... I knew it! So it really was there! Sasarika, I'd like to hear about Mary-sama's circumstances first. It's dangerous to interrupt a member of the royal family. They'll be beheaded. This is a really big deal for me. I might finally find the thing I was looking for. To the point where I even hired you to. I don't really mind that you can finish your business first. We can talk about our respective circumstances on the way. If Mary-sama is fine with it, then we don't need to mind either. Sasarika-chan is still going at her own pace. This is the right order of priority for water spirits. Then let's go to the laboratory on the left wing. Hurry! So that means the kingdom knew a little bit about King Sedna, huh? Yes, but only at the level of rumors going around. It's not like we actually managed to succeed in our job. The situation in Miori is a lot This is where their prologue was!
Yeah, I'll be damned.
But I'm grateful you're able to help me out.
Where's it
It's pretty rare for one to get to...
for-
So I think they have the... We had a chance to speak with the members of the Assassin's Guild. That's especially true when it comes to top-class assassins and monsters. No, we just received some excessively high evaluations from our previous work. I know, didn't she get beat up in Lily Knight Saga? They got beat up in Lily Knight Saga. We fought you as mid-bosses. We fought you as fucking mid-bosses! Given the atmosphere of the conversation, it looks like I'm being mistaken for a darkness spirit again. Now, maybe I should correct the impression, but... God, it doesn't open! Does that mean the core of the ice demon doesn't work? So you couldn't do it? Can a monster core really open a door in the first place? But this door obviously has an unusual keyhole. This area also seems suspicious, given all the stuff related to the ice demon. That's certainly a keyhole of a shape. A keyhole? I picked up something earlier that might be related. What is it? It looks like a key. That stuff seems like it's pretty expensive. I found it in another room just before I met you all. It should be fine to try it out. The thing is way too elaborate to simply be a piece of equipment. Is that so? Then can I borrow it? No problem. Feel free to try. It does seem to be the right size. Alright, it went in! Ooh, yay, it opened! It was worth trying out to think it really was a key. So what are you gonna do, Sasarika-chan? The door opened, so of course I'm going inside. Isn't that dangerous? It's true that I don't know what's gonna happen, but... With this door and the lock are too complicated to close off a room that's merely dangerous. Which means there's definitely something important inside, even if it's dangerous. You seem pretty sure it's gonna be dangerous. But that's just as the saying goes, you can't get into the tiger's cub without going into the tiger's den. But that's a Japanese idiom, I think.
Yeah, I suppose so. Also, gosh, if we heard the word dangerous enough in these past few
Nothing
seconds...
ventured, nothing gained. And besides, magic cities come with danger. Sasarika-chan, do your best. Yes, I'm going in. By the way, what exactly is her purpose? Mary-sama, you were cheering her on without even knowing that? I ended up missing the timing to correct them. I see this looks like a room with a ton of magical circles. Presence of a magical core has been confirmed. It is estimated to be Ice Demon number 83. So there's something like that inside me. If that big glug of magical power disappears, the ice in my body should disappear as well. Come on, get it out of me. Extraction will be initiating. Secure new target. It's cool stuff. I know it is. Again. Hooray for the hotkey. Fastest hotkey in the West.
Oh, jeez. Jeez!
Oh! I'm glad you managed to come back safely. It took a while. So did you buy him out? I'm not sure. First of all, this came out. Ice Demon's Magic Core. This looks different from the magical core I gave you. Did it multiply? Did it split? No, I gave birth to that one. It's pretty much like I said. But this, the ice components must have weakened, so... If I try really, really hard, I can melt a little bit. I heard the details from those two. Having a water spirit be frozen is a pretty mysterious phenomenon. I wonder if the strange magical core of the ice demon is related to that. I wonder if this is relevant to what the evil plan is. If they're planning to freeze the water dragon. That's right. Looks like there's more to it. In the place where I was previously held, there were 7 other seals besides mine. So there were probably 8 ice demons with magic cores, if you count me as one. So there's 6 remaining, right? That doesn't really feel like a step forward. I mean, I don't know what happened if I collected all of them. You get to go to the Pokemon League and fight Gary Oak? Gotta catch them all! So what should we do now? If you have nowhere to go, why don't you come with us? I explained this to Hildy and Nachiko earlier, but I'm currently working as a mercenary in Mioria. Mercenary? Ah, the sort of people you see at the frontier. The Lanny mercenaries, the group I'm part of, will be dealing with minor disturbances. Whether it will be chasing other ice demons or searching for clues, there's no harm in working together. It's true that I don't know anything except the area around the frozen lake. Hilda and Nachiko are going to join too? Yes, exactly. We believe this is the best option. Our mission also includes tracking down clues about Mirisama. If she's here, we'll support her till she goes home. That's how it is. If that's how it is, then I suppose I'll join you. Yep. Based on what those two said, that will certainly be the case. Once again, it's nice to meet all 3 of you. Ah. Hooray for level parity. Sasarika is basically my dedicated mage at this point, but she's only ice magic.
Oh, she still seems like a nice mage in spite of that, huh?
Oh, debuffs. Wait, body bind curse. That looks pretty useful. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Even in places devoid of mana. That feels kind of potentially relevant. Wait, this isn't the same place. This just... Wait, this is the same place? Let's go back to base. I'm just kind of curious and looking around the base and seeing my party. The field is barren, but the soil is good. Thank you for the subscription, Irene! This is the most charming part of this game. I miss the basement. It's that... You have a base, and all your party members are here. I'm hungry. Sylvie, will you go make me food? Will you go make me some food, Sylvie? Someone needs to get up and... Yes, Alice, food! Someone needs to get up and make me food. Can someone make me some food? Food. I want some food. Agility 38. Yeah, but that doesn't give me food right now. That's what I really need. I need food.
Aw.
I basically eat cup ramen and TV dinners. My menu is already the most limited thing you can think of.
I feel like my menu includes
I found
plenty of home-cooked meals,
Sure.
even if they are cooked for me.
Northern Grassland. Brick ramen? I'm jealous! I wish I could make brick ramen. Enough to. Yes, I'm used to dealing with horses. Hi. What? Yes, I'm a little worried that.
Wait, you don't even cook it? Oh no.
Let's talk to Fee and rethink this. Wait, you're not even cooking the ramen? How do you eat it? I was. I'm very sorry. I knew what they do. Wait, we can't do the horses? Couldn't do it. I see. Don't be so down. Even now I'm having a hard time with those kids. Usually they're a little more obedient. But for some reason they've been acting like they're in heat the past few days. You gotta let the horse fuck you. It's not fragile. I think it would break my teeth.
I mean, worst case, you could approach it like, you know, even hard time. Fucking dip it in some fucking water to soften it up, and then just. I mean, yo, shit. Yo, shit. What if I, like, learned how to make hardtail?
You know what you need to do? You need to learn how to take care of your gacha mommy. You see, I take care of my mother for a living. You need to learn how to take care of me. I see, this is special knowledge.
I already know how to cook. Just like, get your ass over here and I'll cook for you, woman.
Graham crackers sound tasty.
Wait, aren't graham crackers literally a more complex recipe?
Well, we have a dedicated healer. Is this the central room of the ruins? Ah, the pattern on the wall. It's the same as the pattern I saw at the fourth fort. This is the seal. That's right, no doubt about it. This is the first wedge of Miori's great seal. Surprisingly, there wasn't much interference from the other side. Did they think the puppets stationed around the ruins were enough? We can't let our guard down until we actually finish sealing this. But at the moment, I don't feel any strange presences. Fee, how do we seal it? Okay, the Great Seal responds to strong water magic. You just need to fill the water dragon orb with your magical power of royal lineage and throw it into the hole in the wall. The what now? Is that so? The water dragon orb. Water dragon orb? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you
Hey, caramba.
did you really send me here without the MacGuffin? I know, dragon orbs are very precious. And how can it be? Bee was sure you had it. I heard that the Drakena royal family walks alongside dragons. Bee would hope they'd keep a water dragon orb on hand at all times. On the contrary, what did you see about me that made you think I was prepared? A water dragon orb. In other words, a water attribute dragon orb. Like the Dragon Balls? Hey, I know who can get one! Semiriko! She's having her old Black Pill episode, right? The one with the fucking dragon, the Dragon Balls? We just get her to get one of the dragon orbs! Yes, they're used in various arts in Togoku. So-called dragon orbs are clusters of mana that appear near dragons, such as spirit dragons. Are you sure we need one of those, specifically one that comes from a water dragon? Bee doesn't know the details about orbs, but she thinks that's probably right. In short, we need to look for it in a place where the influence of the water dragon is strong. You know any places like that? Somewhere where a water dragon actually resides would be good. A place where the water dragon's influence is strong, huh? Bee thinks that would probably be anywhere in Mioria. On the contrary, we could, instead of summoning her... Give me a moment. You know what we can do? We can make her an Asari problem. How does everyone here feel about the Asari? Is anybody here particularly fond of the Asari?
Wrong.
I forget what the fuck the SR even are.
The annoying, twatty, blue aliens in Mass Effect who think they're all, like, way better than everyone else.
Yeah, I thought maybe they were the blue fuckers from Mass Effect that I forgot.
Also, just alien versions of some humans. Gotcha.
Basically. Did you know that Dyson spheres are romantic? Do you think Dyson spheres are romantic?
Anything can be romantic if you try hard enough. Wait.
Remember this? Yes! Dyson spheres are less romantic! Dyson spheres are way less romantic when they're containing Sumireko and Asari space. They're just fucking Dyson spheres! They're just fucking Dyson spheres! It's the same thing as saying you have no idea where it might be, isn't it? Don't say that, Tojo-sama. Diodon was actually serious about that, despite appearances. Wait a minute, Water Dragon. The Water Dragon? Haven't you heard of something like that while we were in the highway? The highway, you mean the one that passes close to our base? Now that I think about it, I heard something about that road being used by pilgrimages by worshippers of the Water Dragon. That's right, Fee's pretty sure the highway leads to the Water Dragon Palace. Water Dragon Palace. That sounds like something it has to do with water dragons. Yes? I'm sorry, what? Common fucking sense, bitch? I don't think the true water dragon's enshrined there. But we don't have any other good candidates, so we'll just have to try going. It's a bit of a hassle, but there's no way around it. We'll have to come here later. Let's leave quickly before we run into sadness. Sylvie, I have a question. When are you gonna have your headset back? Do you know how long I've been wanting to play a geology game?
I don't know. It's genuinely down to when my partner actually makes it. Or like
You know, isn't fucking exhausted or whatever.
Pat. But I... So, which way are we going? Mermaid talisman, that sounds like equipment. Ooh! Nice! Hmm. So, I'm confused, but okay. No, this is the tentacle camp. I think this is the worst part about these games. There comes this part in every game where they look you in the eye and say, "Hello? We're not going to tell you where to go next." Ah! From 1 to 5. Oh my god! I could have gone already. This is classic Final Fantasy shit. Good! Village Ridge, First Highway. Second Highway. Third Highway. The snow here is deep. This is the halfway point of the highways. Looks like we're still quite a ways away from our destination. Let's not forget to take breaks. Oh wait, what is this? Third highway. Hey, are you saying Octopath doesn't have a game? Scholar and a little girl. We're going to branch office.
Oh.
Oh, we can go get Eleanor soon if we can. Did we just kill 2 metal slimes? Hi, what are you selling? There's a lot of people here. Is that the center of the 4th highway? Draw woman, the clothes seem to be in disarray. Humans. No, it looks like they were attacked by monsters. The ones around here seem to be pretty excited too. Yep, let's... I'll heal you. Maybe I could heal them all by myself. Token of friendship. Hi, where are we going? Is production value the only main appeal of Octopath? Huh. My back's somewhere in the highway. I feel like we need to get Keiki here. Keiki knows more about Octopath than me. Come to Fuji Village, really? The environment's changed again, now it's a desert. This should be the last highway, but they're almost there, let's keep going. We could stop, but there's something there, I believe there is an achievement if we go, like, a full pilgrimage? Do you like pilgrimages?
Pilgrimages are fun sometimes.
Ha! We got the achievement! Aesthetics are not important to the H-game crowd. Building over there is probably the Water Dragon Palace. I hope we can find an orb there. Come on. Just the scenes. Aesthetics are like... Alright! 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 Walk from Pilgrim's Way to the Dragon Palace without detours. So we're gonna need to make some detours. We're gonna need to make friends. Do we like friends? How do I... Can we fight any of these? Ow, hi. if you're gonna make an Octopath-inspired game, I think you'd have to go the full thing. You couldn't do it halfway. So, Fuji Village. Oh, shit! Level 25? Forgot about the sim. We already met Mary Sim, so we should get rid of it. Beware of bandits and also oh! Ah! Tiger, how formidable. But can we... Okay, we're gonna... So what do we think? Do I think we can trick her into letting me pass? I feel like if I try hard enough, I can trick Tiger Nyan Nyan's AI into letting me walk by. But also...
Well, we sure kind of have.
And there's one kind of benefit. In Lily Knight Saga, okay, in Lady Knight Saga, if you lose this battle, it's game over. In Lily Knight Saga, if you lose this battle, you get sex. In this game, if I lose the battle, they just send me back to the previous area. But, here's what I'm learning. We can, in fact, push past. We just have to do it. Hello? Come over here. Actually, I definitely can. I just have to get lucky. See, if I go right while she's going left, I can get past. Bruh! Bruh! The game knew you'd try this. But you know what? I knew the game would try this.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute, are you a Rui from the village? People not approved by Renkokuji Temple are forbidden from entering. First of all, maybe check your luggage. We're just here to do something for Master. Narrator, I can't even get home without passing through here. Renkokuji has been acting pretty fishy lately. Renkokuji Temple, I believe they're subordinates of one of the Seven Spirits, Taoist Raichi. Now it's not the time to confront them. We should wait until these people leave. Bruh! By the way, these are Rinyan students! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Did I just walk right by them? Did I just walk right by them?
Oh my, wait! Oh my god, this is the fucking bathhouse!
Yes! I'm no good at business, and I fellow mercenaries. Did you buy this for me? Sure. Thank you. Let's include a token of friendship extra, so I wasn't able to prepare anything more. So what's this token of friendship? Wait a minute! I'm not spending 750 gold on that! I still want to see the dialogue for doing it. Hi! I like getting beat up by busty tiger bitches. Let's go! Beat me up! Ow. Ow. So let me get this straight. You could come up here, but there's nothing to do up here. Hello. Runs with Dallas Pond amounts to something isn't easy to deal with. Oh, it's a side quest that I'm under-leveled for. Okay, this is actually... This is hilarious! Things like this are the entire reason to play RPG Maker games. These moments where you just get totally cheated. They're great. It was actually a great moment. You know what I hear? I hear my mom eating ice cream. I'm still jealous. I want ice cream. It actually sounds great. I want ice cream. Someone has to get up and make me ice cream. $38.59, huh? A curiosity. Alright. Ouch. Alright, we have enough money for the next upgrade. And your ass work. The north area is vacant. I want to improve the fields in the west. The number of members increased, so I have to make good use of the eastern building. Sure. Different locations require different materials. Huh. Hot springs. Whoa. Wait, did I just give you... Hi. A wizard's lab, huh? Ada, it's all yours. But night. You need to cook food for me. Or at least get me some ice cream. Yeah. Whoa. Well, this isn't useful at all. Shit. Okay, Bruh. So, we... I don't have the materials? You're not getting my money yet? I want ice cream. Can someone make me ice cream? Sexy, sexy chocolate ice cream. Let's go see if we can meet Eleanor. Frozen Lake area. What? Oh, cave. Apparently the bandit and the bounty hunter had a fight here. There are bullet holes here up too. How awful. I'm under orders not let anyone through until the guardian officers have finished their investigation. This looks like the hideout of the thieves. Looks like the majority of the treasure the thieves had accumulated was stolen before we arrived. The culprit's probably a badly behaving mercenary. Are you one of those? Maybe I was wrong. Are you gonna join the party later? For real? So we actually can't go to the north. me fight you. Oh, good news! You don't need to use MP to attack them, but I feel like this is one of those game situations where by not using MP, I'm operating at a loss. Mana crystal. Hmm. Ah! Ow! This is actually kind of bad? I dislike this menu design. I think this has been used for several games now, but it's kind of... a pain. Wow. Ouch! Ouch! I got destroyed by those things. Okay, that's a me problem. It's actually a me problem where I'm like saying, you know what, I bet I can do it. But I can't. Sylvie, can you make me some ice cream? Can you get up and get me some ice cream? Let's dig down here for a fucking spoon before I get up and get me some ice cream. God, I've let so much junk accumulate down. I'm so embarrassed. I think if anyone could see, like, this area below my desk where I'm... Okay, below my couch, because I don't have a desk where I'm... searching. If someone could see this, I would die from embarrassment. Have you ever died, Sylvie? As Oren has explained to us, death is kind of not very fun, you know. Hey! I found my fancy chopstick! But I have no fucking spoon! How do I make ice cream when you don't... Oh, here's the spoon! I found the spoon! I found the spoon! But I feel like the craving is gone.
Yay, spoons.
Hmm. takeaway from this whole thing. The game is not going to let me recruit people until I follow your fucking plot rails. Where's the DM? I want to flip the fucking table. I want to actually just punch out the DM. Let me tell you how to deal with any DM who railroads you too hard. Punching. Have you ever punched a dungeon master in the face? Have you ever punched a dungeon master? Oh, you got impregnated by a monkey? Can I watch next time? Oh! Monkeys. Ducky, ducky, ducky! I mean, that doesn't hurt as much. I'm thirsty. There's gotta be something to drink down here. Ah! Ah! Hmm. Hmm. So how are you this morning, Luna? Luna Runa? You're not usually around this early. God, you know, if I'm gonna let my fucking challenges run this... reverse run this long, I should just do a fucking all-achievement challenge and get it over with. So how are you doing, Ducky, 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 Ducky? The Duke of the Duck. I want to be worshipped by Rumia worshippers. Sounds kind of cozy. Magic crystal. Sacred tree lumber. Okay, we're getting equipment. I'm not afraid of fighting. It's RPG Maker. I'm playing a game that might not be totally... Germany has strong laws about adult content, right? Uh-oh. There's a tree growing in the middle of the bridge. Is it a monster? Hey, you can't! Oh god, it's you. Oh, I was wondering who it was, but it's Mary's party. Well, what are you doing in a place like this? Man, this is an unexpected meeting, isn't it? Oh, it's Akane. Are you here for work? Yeah. Did the commander ask you to come here? No. No, that's not the case. Does that mean you're here to exterminate the tree, Akane-san? I was asked to deal with it, not to exterminate it. That's the most dangerous big monster in the area. It's something of a mix between a treant and a ghost. Also seems to be quite mature. It would be tough for me to defeat it myself. Would you like some help? But please stop. Trying to add lip of cooperation like this is too scary. Beyond the bridge is only a small ruin that could be called the third fort. So there's no rush to dealing with the monster. I'm gonna go make some tools in order to chase it away. I see, so defeating monsters isn't the only way to deal with them. Hey, you're looking down at me, aren't you? I'm twice as strong as the monsters around here, so don't diss me. Understood, I'll keep that in mind. I talked to a girl again, I'm so nervous. However, do we not have any business there right now? No, don't do it. It'll be an easy win, it'll be okay to deal with the monster. It's not gonna be an easy win. The monsters here are kind of hard to fight. Like, I'm just currently... What, this is a level 15 area? It's level 15. This is a level 15 region. I mean, okay, this is a game where you win by... where if you win by over-leveling, you might be doing it wrong. So... If I become famous... Resistant to light? What does that mean? Or rather, not what does that mean, like, how does that make you win? How do you turn resistant to light into victory? Wait, is it? Well, I think it is. It's nice to be able to drink alcohol from the kingdom after reaching the plains. That's not the type of outfit you see at branch office very often. Based on your clothes, you're from the frontier, right? Eleanor! We need to drive you and have a terrible car chase. Randall Raines needs to wreck you. No one gets that reference. Does anyone, by the way, does anyone like all my new channel clips? I'm very pleased with the new channel clips I've made. But they're, channel clippy. F-O-E! 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 Saitama, Saitama, F-O-E! F-O-E! Izu! Hello, hello! You might remember Eleanor from Lady Night Saga! Oh! I admit I left that off just to avoid attracting bad attention. I'm still a little...
Yeah, well, that was a hell of a thing.
I'm still a little down from last night. Yeah. I mean, it was just so nasty and mean and... Hugs for Izu. Well, I'm here. If you ever need a head pat, I'm here. You can call me One-chan. Head pats for Izu. Pat, pat, pat. Yeah. It's weird to see someone from the kingdom here. At least I think you're from the kingdom. In retro, I know I don't usually like rocking the boat or making a scene, but I'm kind of glad I reported them. Especially since hearing how you're upset too. I'm glad I was able to stand up to the bully. I did a good thing. Like, I don't feel like I So how are you doing? I hope, well, I hope you can be just I can do just a little bit to make you feel more cozy and comfortable here. Yes, that's where I'm from. You look like you're also from the kingdom. Yes, I was born in the kingdom's frontier. Hello, the Nerd Mansion. Hello, hello. I am playing Eclipse Knight Saga. I should probably change the stream title though. That's the one thing I probably should do. Since we have the opportunity, why don't you join me for a drink? We might have stuff to talk about considering our shared origin. Are you sure? Oh, what kind of video? I don't have much experience in drinking like this, but I guess this is the way to communicate with others in the bar. Well, in that case, maybe just a little. No need to be shy, I already ordered a lot. I see. How nice. I'm gonna drink a lot. This is definitely the flavor for me. This certainly seems like a quantity over quality type of drink. One-san, I'm back. I didn't find any leads. People here don't want to cooperate with anyone other than mercenaries, so it's hard to gather information properly. One-san, who are you drinking with? Kaya, welcome back. Is she a partner of yours? Yes, we're work partners. I'm actually in the middle of gathering information as well. What kind of video, Izu? Head padding! Head padding! You know what I can't wait for? Like, if I had to recommend a game, I would want to recommend Mechanica, The Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury. It is hands down probably the single best game I've ever played. Okay, it's only topped by Wuthering Waves. But when it's only topped by something with the budget of Wuthering Waves, it's amazing. I've heard that bars are one of the fundamental places when it comes to gathering information. Head pets. Speaking of which, I'm actually a mercenary. I could help if there's anything you want to know. That's great, you're a lifesaver. No. Hey, One-san, why are you chatting away so carefree? I'm not being carefree, we're talking while drinking. No, that's not what I meant. One-san, the person you're talking to, she's Miri-sama. Eh? Hi? You're Miri-sama? I guess it's natural that someone from the kingdom would notice. She didn't notice. One-san totally didn't notice anything at all. Head pats. Head pats sounds kind of nice. Head pats for Izu. Pat, 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 pat. fun. You even gave me a little treat here. So you're a magic sword user from the kingdom, right? Yes, I'm Kaya, a contractor. I've received secret orders to support Mary-sama, and she's my partner, Eleanor One-san. We're just work partners, though. I would be good to have more helpers. Like I mentioned before, I'm currently working as a mercenary. Things are different from in the kingdom, so I'd really appreciate your cooperation. I know a little bit about mercenary business, so leave it to me. I think this is a pretty sad way to meet with her, but you're still confident, even at a time like this, One-san. So what does Kaya do? Oh, right. Throwing coin. Wait. Black Souls? That's Black Souls, right? You're talking about Black Souls, right? That's Black Souls! I played that! Yeah! I streamed that! I think I even have a clip for it. Really? There's one thing that confuses me about this, is that you can, in fact, turn at the beginning of Black Souls, you get an option to turn off the adult content. Like, they give you a toggle at the beginning of the game. Do you like lewd things? And if you say no, you don't have to... Hi, Alice! Yes, don't you know, I played Black Souls on stream before it was cool. Oh, no! When you toggle it off, there's just nothing. Fade to black, move on. I'm guessing they made a mod that replaces all the actual scenes with headpaths. Hello, Alice. Alisu. I'm so jealous. I got no attention for playing Black Souls on stream, but I did it before it was cool. I did it before it was cool and trendy to do it. I feel like I might be like... I did it before it was cool and trendy. I just want to say that. Yeah, that's definitely a mod. What are you happy about? I wonder if there would be a way to claim my title as, like, the original Black Souls streamer. Aw, thank you. I stream every day during the day, and it's a weird time. Yes, I used to not be a cat. You see, a friend taught me I could put cat ears on. And then I'm like, oh, well, now that I have cat ears, I can... let's see, you know what? No, not like that. You see, Tochiko taught me this magical thing, where I get... Oh, no, stop! Not active window. Where I'm guessing I can... Oh. So this might... Some fun fact! Since a long time ago... Wait, that's locked. So we want to do this. We unlock this. And we can just... Make me bigger! Hello! Yes! I learned! Look, I have glasses now! Aw, I'm glad that it makes you happy to see me stream. Okay, when I first started playing games yes! when I first started playing games like this, it was, I had discovered Mechanica, the Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury. Like, Mechanica is hands down the best thing I've ever played. But, at that time, I was about to be homeless. I basically destroyed my community by complaining about it. I would basically, around that time, discover most of my friends were bullies and assholes, and that my ex was an emotional abuser. And it was a weird time in my life. And I played Mechanica, the Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury, in it. Well, I guess it changed my life, or something like that. Like, it's hard to explain what Mechanica means to me. I wish I could write and open, like, a whole letter to Ian Kian about how he changed my life. But back, like, anyway, I've taken off track. Like, back then, like, I streamed for me, to make me happy. And because, yes, I wanted to make me happy. But I'm glad that in the process of making me happy, I can make other people happy, you know? I'm glad I can make you and Alice and Ducky and everyone here happy by streaming. Like, Fulamo! I was just talking about how, even though I stream to make me happy, or at least I stream to forget the sad things, that I'm glad I can make all of you happy. Let me just, lower myself off. Yes! Oh. Not that one. We turn this one on. There we go. By the way, I love this effect. The way I slide off and slide on. Tojiko is way better at dancing across the stream than I am. Wait. I just realized something. My party isn't actually gaining EXP when I... Right. This is the part of the game I love. See, we're recruiting party members, right? And they're all sitting around my base. This is the most awesome part of the game. You see, this is what made me sad about Lady Knight Saga. Lady Knight Saga didn't have this part of the game where you have a base filled with party members. You just kind of accumulated the party members. I don't even remember how you recruited them. You need my contract to know, you're free to ask. Since I'm here, I'd like to collect various types of alcohol from Ioria. Would I be able to get some local alcohol if I went to a bar in the new town? Ow, my glasses. Tojiko. Bum 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 bum. So, I considered this many years ago, but there's a lot of effort involved in making a game that I really don't think I can do. would be better at writing a game, honestly. So, from what I can tell... What? Hi. Bum. You know, at some point I should put my Twitter on my Twitch page. Party change. Right now, I'm going to do something really quick. I'm going to Google this game. You see, there is an anti-quality of life. There is a quality of life feature that I really wish I had. And you know what that is? There we go. I'm gonna see if there's any mod. What version are we on? 1.14. I'm gonna see if there is a mod that allows me to So how is everyone tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's good. Load up on gun. Oh. Alright, here's the actual page. Let's see, is there any mod? That's what I want. I want to know if there's a mod that will level my whole party. It's one of the biggest flaws of these games is that Wait. I could have skipped the prologue? In the readme. Hello, Zeal. Hello. It makes me happy that people are comforted watching me stream because I don't really view myself as very comforting and I feel uncomfortable when people praise me, but I still makes me happy when people praise me.
1, 2. Not the worst time ever.
Well, we're already past the prologue, so... Oh, no! Oops! I minimized the window. My bad. So there is not a mod that is going to help me keep the party level. I'm gonna have to do that myself. Ow. That's all I have to say about this. Ow. But at the same time, I probably should not have. I think Irene puts in all the quotes.
So far, yes, I have.
I don't know how to fix typos.
I think what you need to do is you would have to simply remove the quote and put the quote back in.
Got it.
At that exact number. It's complicated.
No.
Yeah, I make typos too. It happens.
Wait. Wait. I can take the main character out of the party? That's new. It's not a feature I'm used to. Throwing point. Wait.
Yeah, again, some typos are funnier. Like that one's actually pretty funny.
Huh. Cheerful. So where's your extra... Ah, that's where your extra agility is coming from. Oops. I'm just stealing your stuff. Sorry, Toju, but it's no offense, Toju, but I honestly find Suzera's So what does this do? Ah, that's where your heal comes from. Got it. I kind of think I want to keep Hilda. By the way, I made Izu-chan. I made you a VIP because you helped me keep going yesterday, even when I wanted to stop because I was sad. Thank you for supporting me. So we're just gonna go meet the Guardian. Yep, because you are, and also because It basically goes to people who are both friends and have helped the channel. People who have provided actual contributions and meaningful contributions to my stream. Thank you, Izu. Also, Izu is very. And I'm sorry about. Good job, Izu. Also, I'm sorry about how 2025 I just kind of ran away from the world. I don't really want to talk about it, but I spent an entire year. I'm you didn't yeah. Didn't you? I was for 8 months. It was from March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. I kind of quit the world for 7 months. I'm kind of ashamed. Restaurant game. Mistia, I need to do that. I haven't touched that in so long that I don't even remember what it's about. But I should. I want to continue that. You seem to be a foreigner. What can I do for you? Sorry for coming so abruptly. I'm a member of the Landing Mercenaries, and was due to certain reasons I require a magical item called the Water Dragon Orb. Do you know if there's something like that around here? There's nothing like it within the Water Dragon Palace. The place where water mana is concentrated enough to appear on the surface is the Cave of Thirst below the palace. Cave of Thirst. Is that really close by? Yes. After leaving the palace, you just need to walk a little bit to the east and you'll find the entrance. It's a cave with some old ruins inside, but there's no danger there right now. I think it's quite possible for you to find the item you're looking for. Understood. Thank you for the information. Let's go to the Cave of Thirst close by. It's an orb. It's a water dragon orb. Let's see. No, it looks like a lightning. A lightning dragon orb? Why is it lightning? This is backwards. It's backwards. When it comes to opposing mana attributes, one of them becomes stronger. The other responds to try and match it. So because the water mana is concentrated here, this means the lightning mana is also stimulated. That's the theory behind it. This means the influence of water mana in this place should be strong enough for water dragon orbs to be born as well. There's something there. Princess, here's something similar here. We're not gonna take the lightning dragon orb? What's now? Is this one also lightning? No, this is different from the other one. Yes, this one seems to be a water dragon orb. If this is a water dragon orb, then I think there's no doubt. So it's a hit! Yay! We can rebuild the seal on the first fort. Princess, let me see it. Of course, here. Oh, so this is a water dragon orb. Just like the orb has some kind of divine power in it. Okay, what do we do next? If we think about the future, we're gonna need enough for the 4 forts. Yes, we'll require 1 orb for each seal. But looking around, there doesn't seem to be any other water orbs around here. Indeed. I think it would be difficult for 3 or 4 dragon orbs to be born in the same place. Don't we need 7 to make a wish? You know what I would do if I could make the wish? I would want to make everyone happy. What's the matter, Princess? About the presence of a person. Someone's coming. Oh, I didn't notice you two. It's weird to see people coming here before me. And who are you? Do you have any business with us? Hey, Fee, you shouldn't act hostile for no reason. No, it's my fault for calling out to you in the middle of nowhere. Don't worry, I have no intention of meddling into your affairs. It's taboo for mercenaries to fight each other outside of work. So mercenaries have rules like that? I don't know that much about it, but that's probably true. But that means she's a mercenary, right? She feels a bit different from the members of the Jeru mercenaries. Druid, right? Used to be quite worried, but that's natural considering the situation. But I know you. You're one of the new members of the landing mercenaries. You've been making a name for yourselves lately. You seem to have us at a disadvantage. Ah, I'm Sabaka, from the Vert. Bertaline. Our group is the one that handles the paperwork at the branch office. There aren't many mercenaries who are willing to deal with monster matters, so your group is really helpful. You're from Elnaith's branch office, I see. Based on the way things are going, she doesn't seem to be a part of the new King's group. Well, I'm not here for sightseeing either. I thought it was time for the orbs to start appearing. Orbs? You mean dragon orbs? What, you have the same goal as us? I guess you're the experts when it comes to materials like these. What's a mercenary like you gonna do with dragon orbs? Is it really something you should say while holding a water dragon orb yourself? Well, I don't really know what it's used for, but it's better to keep a hold of strong magical materials like these, right? It'd be too late to regret if they're used to make dangerous magic items. This is a lightning one, don't you want it? We're currently only looking for water dragon orbs. I see, then I'll take this one. Do dragon orbs appear here regularly? Not regularly. There's one, maybe one every few months. I occasionally find several of them at once, but I don't know what the pattern is. One every few months, I see. So it'll take until next year to get 3 more. 3 more? What on earth is your group planning to do? Is it normal to use such a large amount of dragon orbs? No, we're not going to use them for anything bad. It seems like we're going to need more of them in the future, but for the time being, the one I have here will be enough. But it's urgent, we need 3 or 4 more of them by tomorrow. No matter how much we rush, it'll be impossible to get to go around all the forts that fast. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I'll believe in you. I'm not good at judging people, but it's hard for someone to keep their intentions hidden while going around with a fairy like that. Are you making fun of me? You need water dragon orbs. Is something the matter? No, I was just thinking that you seem really well trained. So you're gonna need 3 more dragon orbs, right? My group should be able to provide that many. So you can give them to us? Yeah, there's no point in just leaving them in the warehouse. You can come pick them up at the Vert headquarters in Greenery later. That'll be a big help, thank you very much. No need to worry, outside the battlefield, mercenaries helping each other is fundamental. Then I'll be off, let's talk about it later. Yes, see you then. She's nicer than she looks. Yeah, at the very least she doesn't seem to be on the new King's side. But we mustn't let our guard down. When she first came in here, she pretended not to notice and approached us. Is that so? The world of mercenaries seems to be quite fierce. I hope she doesn't become our enemy anytime soon. Anyway, we've managed to get the orb, so let's head to the first fort and do the seal. Yes! Let's! We need to hurry up before the seal breaks completely. Bum, 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 bum. Head pats for everybody!
Yay!
And also, everyone give Izu extra head pats. She's a little down after yesterday.
God, that's a mood, though.
Yes. Yay! Head pats!
So much
If there's
time,
anything I can do for you, Izu, just let me know. Anai-chan is here.
God.
What?
It is so funny to see like the difference in pat rate between some of these emotes. Although, well,
Wait,
I mean, fuck, you're
I don't- wait, I don't have One-chan in my stream tags anymore? That's weird. When did that happen? I used to have that there.
Might be this. It's just
There we go.
fucking hand.
Yes, that used to be there. I didn't even know that was gone. That was there for years. like literally my stream was tagged on Achan for like years and years, and then it wasn't anymore. Well, now it's tagged on Achan again. That was my Discord. That's my Discord profile, though. It just somehow fell out of my Twitch tags. I don't know what happened. I had to put it back just now. Like, oh wait, is it below? It's on my channel below me, isn't it? Wait. Oh, hooray! I wonder how that fell out of my tags. But like, I'm only confident enough to be like reliable on Achan on stream. Like, if you look at my Twitter, it's just me awkwardly politing, being like, I'm maybe not polite, but shy. I'm very shy. I'm actually very shy off stream. Okay, we steal the things. So we need to offer up the orb here, right? Yes. Wait. We need to save our game because we're gonna have a boss fight. Alright then, let's do it! Gunfire, everyone be careful. This is really dangerous, isn't it? You are... Oh! Hey, Chalcedony! Long time no see, Princess Mary. You seem to be doing better than I expected. Hi. Isn't she the automaton from before? It feels like she came all the way here to give us a chance to restore her honor. The fact that one of the enemy top brass like you has come all the way here must mean that the new king is indeed aiming for the Great Seal. Chalcedony has the lowest faction commitment, but she also... Here's what I'm thinking of. She also is obedient to Minato, and Minato is loyal only to coin. Indeed, it's not a bad guess. You are correct about the Great Seal being important. But my objective today is you. I'm here to capture you, Princess. Me? Again? You ran away before breaking the seal of Miria Castle. Abandoning a job halfway is not something to be praised. The last seal still remains in the castle's underground. Therefore, we must insist that Princess Mary comes with us. That's an incredibly blunt way of persuading someone. If you were on our side, I might not end up falling in love with you. Does that actually work? Can you actually go up to someone and say, Ada, Ada, just come with me, okay? Yes, yes. Does it actually work? I feel like that doesn't actually work.
Maybe not. But does it necessarily not work?
She's just being inflexible, Tojo-sama. There's no point in trying to smooth things over this late in the game. Oh, what? Even if I... Did you... Did that just come out of your hand? Oh my god!
Holy
I could ask for
shit!
nothing better. But you should know that I'm not the type to keep losing. Yeah! This is surprising. You're wearing the tentacle suit, right? Yet your technique seems to be sharper than before. Please don't think you've seen all I can do during that battle in the tunnel. Right now, I'm not fighting to block your way, but to defeat you. My blade can cut through monsters, humans, and even crystals. There is nothing my blade cannot cut. Except Yuko-sama. Okay, I could probably cut Yuko-sama, but then I'd have to cut myself with it because I'd feel so guilty that I cut up Yuko-sama.
Oh.
Chalcedony of the Seven Spears. Wait. I had a feeling I'd end up fighting you again, Princess Mary. Despite having this crystal body, I was given the title of Seven Spears. Wait, Minato's not one of the Seven Spears?
Huh. Right, she's like hired, yeah?
I
It would
Wait.
make sense for her to not.
no. The thing is, Chalcedony answers only the Minato. But are we? So Chalcedony is one of the spears, but Minato isn't. Interesting.
Oh. So who is the seven?
No, we know who all 7 are. So that means Minato is not one of the 7 spears, which is kind of interesting.
I don't know.
Oh. Can we, resistance down? Yeah, I think we brought the wrong party member. Instead of Hilda, we should have brought Najiko. Najiko we could be hitting her attack stat. Wait. Alright, we start hitting her with that. Willow Flash. Sniper sense. Maybe we can inflict blind on her. Heal. Can we? No, we can't. Can we click fall on you, maybe? Addy Blade? We cannot inflict fall on her. What does Wall Flash do? All power. There's a cooldown, I see. Focus shot. Out. Just in case I should have to use my trump card, wait. Oh! Shit! Oh. 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 Okay, so this will only last 3 more turns. Got it. Now I know what I'm dealing with. This this is actually gonna get very bad. This is getting bad. You shouldn't fall after this. This is beyond what my master expected. At this point, there's no need for cheap tricks. I shall pierce through you. Yeah, I'd call that. I'd certainly call that a cheap trick. Ow. Fairy heal on... Salve on you. Sprouting. Could get bad. Everybody, cheer for me.
Cheering! You can do it. We believe in you.
Go, Hilda! Goodbye, Chalcedony. That's a lot of EXP. Iraga armor. I never thought you'd be able to surpass my master's expectations. The chances of victory with my abilities are 0, it seems. But... why did a mechanical doll like that explode into pieces? At the very least, it's good to know for sure that thing is broken. Did we kill her?
I'm not gonna count on her not showing up with a new body at some point. But it's possible she's gone for good.
That's... not gonna lie, I'm kind of uncomfortable with this. Like, this is not a game, like, okay, yes, it's possible she might show up with a new body, but the idea that this is not typically a game where you, like, this runs on Nanoha. This game runs on magical rules. You know, defeat means friendship. So I'm not used to the idea that defeat means death.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but she was a tough opponent, as one would expect from a warrior the new king has put her trust in. You did it! Amazing, everyone! As expected of a member of Drakena Kingdom's royal family. I didn't fight in a very royal way, though. Even so, what's amazing is amazing. Come on, let's get rebuilding the seal. You're right, we should do it before other enemies arrive. Now pour magical power into the water dragon orb and send it into the wall. Yeah! Hooray! Did that work? Yes, the wall is glowing too, so that's probably it. Why'd you sound unsure? This is the first time Fee's seen it too, so it can't be helped. Honestly, I'm not that confident in my ability to manipulate mana, but as I recall, the seal at the place was held earlier and looked at that before it broke. Alright, that means everything is fine. In that case, I believe our work at this fort is done. Then our next school is at the second set of ruins. I wonder where it is. I believe the second set of fort is in the snowy region, but it would be dangerous to try going there without knowing the exact location. Before that, we need an orb, a water dragon orb. We're gonna need another one of those for the next seal. Calm down, everyone. There's no need to rush. Let's head back to our base first. We need to rest. We can talk about our future plans once everything is calmed down. 2 days later in the fourth fort. This really isn't good. This is way beyond my expectations. First Almondine and now Chalcedony. Almondine? Humanoid dolls, especially female ones, are very valuable, you know? I was wondering who it was, but it's the crystal engineer, huh? Holding that much baggage, are you feeling homesick? I'm not homesick at all. You see, I was just working overtime for now. I already delivered the goods, so there should be no reason for you to complain. Oh! What button do I press to remember how I said she has the lowest faction commitment? Why is she holding her bags? She's leaving. She's leaving! She's loyal only to the king's coin, and now that this is looking bad for her, I didn't come here to complain, but I've heard about what happened to Chalcedony. I guess I'd like to talk to someone about it. I have recognized Chalcedony's power to some extent. I wonder if the princess is still hiding some sort of ability. Well, I don't see what happened firsthand. Let me tell you, this is all because I was hung up on her having a female humanoid form. If I had focused solely on her combat abilities, there's no way she'd have lost. Your bags are because you're leaving. I wasn't planning on speaking ill of your doll or anything. Master, are you leaving already? Huh? Hey, isn't this Chalcedony? Heard you was smashed to pieces. Was that wrong? Ah, you're wrong. This is not Chalcedony. Her outside is just spare parts of Chalcedony, but she's not meant for combat and her insides are completely different. Please call me Chalcedony too, Maratova. We need someone to serve as a mouthpiece for Sir Hanael. I'll leave her here for now, so please get along. Translation! I'm doing the bare minimum I can. I'm trying to leave the room. It just feels uncomfortable with her having the same face. Well then, I'm off. Give my regards to the new king!
God. And just like that, we have kind of. I mean, Chalcedony, not really, but like.
Can you say no faction commitment? By the way, this is a Crusader King's term. Okie dokie, but you're very small, so be careful not to get kidnapped. I don't want to hear that from people who kidnapped the princess. Rather, I'm not that small. So you're the new attendant for the new king and the huge woman? That's indeed my purpose. Okay, then you should go report to them right away. I'll be guarding the second fort myself, so you're forbidden from interfering. Are you planning on fighting the princess's faction alone? Taking into account that my predecessor lost, I believe it would be safer to allocate a few more forces. Well, I'm the second most skilled warrior in all of Mioria, you see. I'm the second, better than both our king and Hanael.
Huh.
Who's first? Wait! The thing is, I don't view her faction commitment. I still say Maritova's faction commitment is tied entirely to the political benefits she gets from status. Her faction commitment is tied entirely to status. It'd be completely unfair for me to have the advantage in numbers. You seem to be extremely confident. I wouldn't do something like this if I wasn't confident. You should tell them what I said. I'm heading to the fort now. Yes, understood. Leave it to me. No, but it's cold in the second fort. I just hope the princess and her party arrive soon. I love how I've basically boiled down everyone's loyalty to the king, from top to bottom. Katrikut, the true believer. Raichi, who is loyal out of respect. Fanny, loyal out of gratitude. Haniel is presumably loyal out of might makes right. Maritova is loyal because of status. Ash, because she gets to fight strong opponents. And Minato is loyal only to gold. And you know what? People who are loyal only to gold, they're the first to run when things look bad. Let's see, it looks like this is going to be a pleasant duty. Okay, it's about time we get serious about going to the next seal. We need to find out the exact location of the next fort, and we need to obtain another water dragon orb. Mary-san, are you there? Oh, it's that voices. So it was you, Commander Lonnie. What do you need? I'm glad you're here. You're glad why? No, there's just a strange situation. Sabaka-san from the Vert Mercenaries contacted me, saying she had something to give to you. Ah, Sabaka-san, she's really helpful. Did you really make an agreement like that? Something like that could happen. As expected, a member of royalty. I was asked to come to their headquarters, but where's the town of Greenery? Greenery is the biggest town in mercenary country. It's one of the further western Valley's branch office. There are many different paths to them, but several of them are difficult to travel. So it should be safest going through the meadow known as Minan's flower field, I think. So it's west of the branch office, I see. The closer we get to the border of the kingdom, the more vigilant the king's side will be. Let's be careful of the J-Room mercenaries. Now, I'm sorry for interrupting you during your rest, but it's fine given that this wasn't a mistake. But to think that a major group like the Vert Mercenaries would be involved with us. I never thought something like this would happen. So a major group is really something, huh? Do they have a social standing comparable to that of a noble family in the kingdom? Yes. You see, I admit, well, these are risky games. I play through them for the plot. I enjoy figuring out the plot. Figuring out character motivations. Figuring out who is I am actually enjoying analyzing the whole who is loyal to the king thing. Sylvie, do you see what Koichi is saying about us? That we are 10 out of 10 on cuteness? Oh!
I don't know. I think there's always room for improvement, but...
Oh, this is nice, this is nice. I haven't had Marlene in my party, but she's gotten 2 more levels. Level parity!
Yeah.
Level parity like this makes me quite happy. Chalcedony is pure melee, but I do think that we're gonna want Hilda. Ah, okay. So, level parity, okay. Oops. Everyone who hasn't been in my party got levels. Got bumped up. Okay. Marlene was at level 8. I haven't leveled, and Zoe were at level 8. I haven't leveled them at all. They have been getting bumped up levels. Yes. And not only that, old party members seem to be getting bumped up to the levels of my active party. So they're not falling too far behind. Which means that I actually have I have the room to switch characters. I'll be right back. Oh! I'm actually really excited that that my old characters are being leveled up with me. I would love to expand, but I don't have the money to expand. Oh, I don't have the money. I don't have the I don't have the materials. Minen's flower field. Ah! Encounter level 17. Ooh. How is my fame? I got myself something to drink. I got myself something, and I made myself food. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Sylvie, do you empathize with Oren's trauma of having died?
What was that?
Do you empathize with Oren's terrible trauma of her death?
Yeah, a little bit.
Me too. Do you empathize with Reimu's trauma of, I don't want to stand out anymore? I want to be village girl number B. Wait. Thorny fangs. Oh. Shit. It's that kind. We need a better sword. Vertlane. Vertlane? Zip! Vert is a... Excuse me. Green wool? That's what Vertlane means? Share. Why doesn't Vert have is the yellow one? This is Druid. I'm having a brownie. Hello. Head pads for everybody. Hi. I don't want to be... Not yet. Wait, who are you? Oh, you're just... It's kind of interesting just finding, like, parts of my party hanging out in the town. Okay, I've progressed in the game. Is there any more? No, no more requests. Got it. Bum, 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 bum. Do you have more? So, what's this room? I didn't check out. What do you want? I'm not doing anything shady. I feel bad for taking it. Really? Someone who says to you, I'm not doing anything shady, is definitely doing something shady. You people want to be strong to defeat the master. Sylvie? I'm not doing anything shady. I'm just head-patting people. I am becoming a noble One-chan. A noble Rumia One-chan VTuber. I could... I could try to do that. So, our levels... This... Maybe we're leveled enough for this? Oh! They're metal slimes. And if you let the battle go too long, like metal slimes and metal Yukuri, they just run away. What are peanut drops? Oh! I can sell it! I'll keep that in mind, actually. This is, I think this is the worst, the hardest part about the games, these games. That in both Lady Knight and Lily Knight Saga, money is actually a precious resource. I'm not used to games where money is hard to pay. Hey, Sekimeiya-san, come here. This looks like a dead end. What are you doing? That's wrong. This place isn't a dead end. When moving inside, a giant magical touch you need to identify safe thresholds and use them as passages. Let me give an example. Look, it's this way. You can... No? I can tell what you want to say. You're saying that now, isn't it? Okay, I just need to do it. Yes? Oh. I expected something worse to happen. Hey, Gracie, you climbed really well. Yes, somehow my whole body is slimy now. Oh no, it's so slimy, like... Ah, well, jokes aside. Looks like bigger than I thought. Maybe defeating you is a little further inside. I don't think climbing up like this would be a problem, but you need to be careful in climbing down holes. If you feel something like a good or sweet smell coming from a hole, that's because it's connected to a trap. You should only go into holes where there's a simple breeze or nothing in particular. Smell good and sweet. Got it. Nothing particular. Nope. You are not getting me into a hole with a sweet smell because I've had to fight roaches, right? So I know that sweet smells are bad. Cool breeze. Nothing in particular will take me back on it. Oh. This looks like a boss? Oh. Ow! Wait, am I kind of over-leveled? Hooray! I like being over-leveled. Big monster exterminated. Jump height upgraded. Da 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 da. So. What's this? Oh. So, this up is north is forward, right? Oh. So let me guess. Cool breeze means it will take me back. I have a question. Is it common for games for money to be a hard to come by in RPG Maker games? Like, okay, I'm not used to games where money comes mostly from quests rather than fighting monsters. Ow. Huh. Ah, Mary-san, come here. Lucky-san? What are you doing over there? Oh, I discovered something unusual. Take a look at this. There's moss growing on the flesh wall. That's not moss. It's a magical touch monster called Yabumodoki. Magical touch monster. So basically it's an enemy. No, well, that's but not quite. I could explain it, but better to show you. Turn your back. At my back. Like this. I need... Bruh. Bitch, what are you doing? That's fine, I wouldn't say I hit you. You've nothing about it. You can collect the tips so they're monster materials. You're basically using me as bait. I know, but it's... Bruh. I guess the method's I don't think it's gonna... No text, so I only do this if there's an extra person along. Also, the more of them you pull, the more materials you can cut off, so it's pretty fun to try and hold. But if you make a mistake... No, Moeki. I don't like it. I suppose it's... Yeah. Strong parasites here. That sounds ominous. Wait! Are you fucking leaving me? You're leaving me! I'm helping you clear out this dungeon. Let's see. Nope.
Yeah, that's sus. Fucking when the fuck did we enter Jabu Jabu's belly anyway?
That's a good point. I don't ever want to go back to Jabu Jabu's belly.
Right?
Oh, there's another strange liquid dripping here.
We've got
There's
the
mucus
boomerang
everywhere. Look,
yet.
is this harass? Oh. Means the head is at a higher level. Someone trapped, so we have to go help them. Monsters? I really want to go to the next area, but there's something that's scaring me. Like, really scaring me. Would you like to know what it is? Wait. Oh. Just more harvesting. I want to be noble someday, but I am unfortunately poor. Very sad, very sad. Wait, like that. Hi. Boss. The symbiotic pupil. I can... Focus shot. Wait. Oh. Oh! Focus shot. So, shoot to fatal weakness. Matango. Holy Dragon's Iron Staff. That was a pretty strong magical touch monster. I hope there's not many like it. Hi. Anita! Finally a human came! Anita! It's Anita! Wait. Severed head? No, it's a person sunk in the neck, right? I'm sorry, I'm an adventurer. I got caught by this monster and now I can't move. Actually, are you from the kingdom? That face, do you actually marry someone? I guess you're assistant from the kingdom. Do you know me? Don't let your guard down. She may be an assassin. I think it's too far-fetched for an assassin to try a method like this to get close, isn't it?
Also, doesn't our party literally contain assassins too?
Also, doesn't...
Well, maybe not our present party, but like...
Doesn't our party literally contain people that'll vouch for her? Actually, I was sitting here as part of a rescue team. A lot of things happened, so I ended up like this, though. This might be a bit rude of me to ask, but could you pull me out of here? Yes, of course. It's hard to do it because of all the slime. Wouldn't it be quicker just to dig the ground here? So soft you could cut up a sword. We should avoid doing stuff that would aggravate the jam. Don't forget that we're still inside it. Mary-san found. I finally caught up with you. Moiki-san, you came just in time, huh? Why? Ah, there's someone behind you, right? Is she the owner of the butt that was in the ceiling? That's exactly it. She's firmly stuck, so we can't pull her out. Moiki-san, do you have any ideas? I think it would be just easy to pull her out if we had some salt to remove the slime. It might be quicker to push her up instead. Mary-san, go down to the previous floor. I see. Pushing. We're gonna help you. Just wait. I'm really sorry for the trouble. Okay, how do we push her up? See,
Oh my god.
I'm excited to get her back in my party because you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna replace Vanessa. Do you know why she's gonna replace Vanessa?
Because she feels the slot better?
She does in fact fill the slot better. She has, she's a spellblade.
Oh yeah,
Thank you very
I
much.
was just about to say, she has fucking spell damage, doesn't she? Yeah.
No, she's a spellblade. She has elemental damage.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
Vanessa is just fire for now. I'm glad you don't have serious injuries. Yeah, my body does seem to be feeling fine. Thankfully, I was feeling some strong impacts in my butt, so I wondered what was going on. Banking. BDSM. Masochism punishment. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. There's no big problem. Is she an acquaintance of yours, Mary-san? Yes, I'm actually an adventurer sent by the kingdom, too. Oh, wait, she's an adventurer acquaintance of mine. We did some work together in the kingdom before. Luigi doesn't know my exact background, so I feel sorry for her. Oh, I shouldn't reveal it. Did I say something I shouldn't have? I see, she's an adventurer now. It makes sense. I think we should rescue most of the people who were captured. Let's get out of here. If that's the case, there's no reason to stay. Ah, I'll go with you too. I'm a clumsy person, but please take care of me. Anita! So those are the poor people who were captured. There's a lot of them. If there weren't a lot of them, the jam wouldn't have grown that much. But this is the first time I've seen such a big one in the area. Perhaps this is something to do with the monsters becoming more aggressive recently. Alright, there might be more people left, but I think we can leave the rest of the locals and other mercenaries. This is another good job at landing mercenaries. Thanks for your hard work, Luigi. I'll be off. I don't want to see you again. You're not wearing enough clothes. It might be surprising. So, fun fact, everyone, if ever, people are here listening, right? I'm actually not very comfortable with content like this. I know. It sounds weird to hear that for a lot of the things I say that I'm actually uncomfortable with sex. But I'm really not comfortable with sex. Brownings. Oh. Look at this!
They just give you a whole fucking litany of characters.
Okay, there is
Pretty
one actual big difference between Anita and Vanessa. It makes Vanessa maybe better later in the game. You know what that is? Vanessa's things run on her EX skill. So it's using TP. That's good and bad. It means that when Vanessa runs out of MP, she can use her TP skills.
Mm-hmm.
Your curse resistance, huh? This is actually cool. She just has curse resistance because of lore reasons. Huh. We are gonna want to get swords. Oh, it's you did it. We'll take our time and deal with the thing slowly. It would be bad if the whole mountain collapsed. This is my personal token of gratitude, so don't be shy. Oh, thank you. It's impossible to use seduction techniques on magical touch monsters. Well, that feels like common sense that you can't use seduction on Oh. Staff, huh? Let's go back to base. Can we? Yes. Hmm. So, oh, that's a power. So you have a powerful longsword, and there aren't many things you get that are better. Got it. Cool, cool. Hmm. Bum 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 bum. If she needs something from you, I'll let you know. Oh, thank you. Hmm. So let's see. We can do the field. We're gonna have trouble with this one. No, let's go for it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hmm. That's 5 tokens, right? Oh, just an item. Spirit perfume an item? Hmm. Wow! Heals 120 for MP for everyone. Can you say Mega Ether? And knowing me, that's the thing's never getting used. Alright, anything new? Oh, yep, we can't do horses.
Oh.
Let's check out the local monsters. Suddenly we have a new battle theme. A tango is inflict poison on everybody. Oh, cool. healer. Healers are amazing. Sacred tree lumber. Wait, you're poisoning me? I feel like status effects should be illegal for enemies to have. Only I should be able to do nihility strats. Only I! I just realized something. I can keep using like my most powerful attacks because I have a magical thing here. I have a healer. I can just unload my MP. Oh, fuck. Ow. Heal. Ouch. I don't like that debuff. So we have 29 TP. We need TP to become. I need TP to be more sustainable to get more use out of Wait, is there a way to bump up her agility? Actually, there is. Nice. Got it. Shit! That... You know, for trash mobs, these things hit like the isekai truck. That would be, you know, I bet people would read that isekai novel. I'm just a trash mob, but I deal more damage in the eat than the truck that sent me to the isekai.
Oh my god. Yeah, that would definitely get read by some.
But I admit, I find a lot of these things to be kind of slop.
Kind of what?
Slop.
Yeah, fair. It feels like most of this genre has been
Oh, tell me more about your novel. I'm curious, like, what you wrote, Izu. Like, I've read a lot of these things. And I'm curious what your idea was. Tell me more. Like, at least for me, you've already passed the hard part with it. You have got, like, I think with that title, you have basically gotten me to say, okay, what is this thing? Like, when I'm scrolling through things, there are one of two things that's going to make me say, okay, what is this? The cover or the title? I am interested. I'm actually sincerely interested. Like, I'm kind of, like, I would like to hear more. Oh, is it an elephant? Oh, damn it, I can't even make a dent in its equipment. Hey, that thing's really angry. You can't use half-baked attacks against it. I wasn't prepared to fight an elephant. Ah, shit, how long will it take for Beyond this group to come? That's an elephant, a rampaging elephant. The monsters in the highway have become aggressive recently, so this elephant might be attacking violently for the same reason. That's Jeru's war elephant. Jeru's war elephant? You mean he's part of their military mercenary forces? Yes, the what? The elephant charge is a classic tactic of the Jeru mercenaries. If he gets separated from the group, it's rare to see him this agitated, even on the battlefield. Even if he's kept as a pet, it's impossible for him to become violent.
It's not just an elephant, it's a monster elephant.
That actually sounds interesting. Like, the premise is interesting. The premise is original. Regardless of the circumstances. Like, if as long as you have an interesting premise, the hard part is just figuring out what you want to happen in the story. Like, how you go from A to B. Like,
yeah, fuck,
a lot of...
You
know what I think
on that.
the most annoying thing I see in isekai is, like, okay, you have some isekai where the gimmick is he has some useless skill that's useless except for one thing, but because of his useless skill, he goes to the first dungeon and he finds overpowered equipment and gets like overpowered things, and then suddenly the gimmick just kind of gets forgotten about. Like, it's a development I find, like, I would not call this slop. Like, slop is where it feels like the same set of Legos is just being reconfigured in different ways. Yeah. Like, so-and-so has a useless skill or some gimmick, and that gimmick allows him to find some hidden room in the first dungeon that no one else ever found, and then this hidden room has legendary gear or legendary skills, and it's this sense of... These things have this sense of the protagonist is handed things by the author rather than by the plot. Where you can feel the invisible hand of the author shaping the world. Am I really supposed to believe that there's just this, in the tutorial dungeon, there's a secret room with legendary god-tier gear? Like, and I see that so often.
Yeah, that's some shit right there.
Yeah, but oh, I agree. But I think, at least in Beaufry, that's kind of the point. It's charming in Beaufry because it's a difference in narrative stakes. The reason let's start the fight as soon as we're ready. The reason Beaufry is charming is because of difference in narrative stakes. It's a friendship anime. Making friends in an MMO. But when the anime is about, when the story is about, like, fighting monsters, people dying, the stakes are quests, heroes, the end of the, like, demon lords, and then you have just someone who kind of gets handed the ability to become the best adventurer in the world just through, because the author said so. It becomes a little less charming. There's a power scaling to effort to an effort to power scaling mismatch. The main character, where rather than earning the power scaling, the main character in these heroic works is just being handed it by the author. In Beaufry, at least, it feels like this is something that there isn't an asymmetric mismatch between Maple and the rest of the world, because the entire game, Maple's seen as the most broken character, the entire game seems to run on everybody getting terribly OP stuff. So it doesn't feel like this mismatch between Maple and the rest of the world. It just feels like this is how the game is. Can I make a confession? I really liked Genocide Online. I liked Murder Maple. That's what Beaufry feels like. All the players, every named character will have this kind of power symmetry with Maple. But in the other works like this, like Isekai, Yushamao, Adventure of Fantasy, the main character gets a little bit of power, and then he just keeps getting more and more powerful, and the stakes don't even match. And sometimes the power the protagonist is getting exists only to solve the next point in the plot. Oh, the protagonist got magical fire abilities? Well, that's just in time, because the next thing he needs to fight is weak to fire. Oh, the thing he just fought this weak to fire gives him a legendary sword? Well, good thing the next town over needs that legendary sword. Where the powers and skills the protagonist is getting exists only to solve the next point of the plot. And I've read some of these, they're as manga. Oh, we're not really near the end. It's actually maybe an hour or two more. Izu mentioned having worked on an isekai, and I would say that by comparison to a lot of other isekai I've read, Izu is not writing slop. Izu, if you continue your isekai, I would love to read. I would be interested in reading this. Yep, the time is not necessarily proportionate to connect to when I stop. It's usually the yes, not just because you're writing something unique, because you're writing something that does not feel like it's just rearranging the same blocks but in a different shape. That's the problem with a lot of isekai. It feels like it takes the same tropes, characters, and premises, and plots, and just rearranges them. And sometimes it starts the gimmick, but the gimmick exists only to get you to click on it in the first place, and eventually just kind of forgets about the gimmick. And then the title starts to feel like an artifact. Okay, why is it called I have XYZ power in the other world? I mean... Want me to make a comment about making it into a game, Izu? I feel like the hardest part about making it into a game is actually the assets, because we have an example to use for gameplay. Like, when you described this thing, I thought of Paper Mario, and it's like, ooh, that sounds exciting. I actually thought of Paper Mario, and it's like, ooh. Start facing an elephant. Should we... Pat. That's always the hardest part of making the game. Yes, I mean, if you're talking about being paper, that folding into origami, you're talking about the kind of thing that in 2D could have a real gameplay that people would like, that people would play. There's a lot of things you can do when the entire premise is about being paper. There's so many things you can do with that. Alright, let's fight the elephant. I have business in the town up ahead. Let's push through. You know, I really should have come back with Nachiko. Can we inflict blind on you? Can we inflict poison? Alright, we're not inflicting... Let's figure out, try Earth, Arrow. Earth and Lightning are its weaknesses. I feel like that might actually be a thing somewhere. So this thing is weak to Earth. All heal. Can we hit you with fire? Weak to fire, got it. This thing is weak to fire. Water demon is dead. So... Spouting, that will get you... Now we... Ow. Magical cherry. Okay. This thing is destroying me. focus shot. Can we instant death this thing? Just asking for a friend. Fairy heal. What? Can we? It's increased its magic. I am not in Kuro server. I can be in Kuro server though. Give me a moment. I'm actually quite shy and I'm not in many Discord servers. I'm like one of the shyest people in the world. Oh, is Discord server isn't. I'm actually not even active in my own Discord server, which is kind of awkward to admit. Oh, there we are. I had to scroll down. It's never too late to start, Izu. That's what I think. It's never too late to start doing something with an idea.
True.
It's only too late when you give up. Oh. Or when a rabid elephant just destroys you.
Yes. Goddamn elephant is a fucking boss fight.
Nice! Wait. That's... Not gonna lie, I was not expecting you to say that was gonna be your game. Hey, we have Ice Blade and Anita now! More elephant? We don't get to keep the elephant? He ran away, now we can get through. Thank you, it was blocking the way so we were in trouble. Defeating a rampaging elephant is quite impressive. Are you part of the Jeru mercenaries? No, I belong to the Lani mercenaries. The Lani mercenaries? From what I remember, they specialize in monster extermination and simple errands. Occasionally I get worried about the low evaluation we have in the eyes of other mercenary groups. I guess this is, you know... this is gonna get a bit complicated. What do you mean? Lani? I heard someone mention Lani. I heard about a rampaging elephant, so I came here, but Lani? Are you part of the Lani mercenaries? Yes, we are, and you? Me? What the hell? I'm Tali Beyonda, Commander of the Beyond the Mercenaries. Oh, message request.
Nice. Rival Miss.
That's actually cute. Izumi, that's kind of cute. Tally Beyond, hi. Not knowing me, you must be a rookie. Didn't Lanny tell you about me? So you're Commander Tally Beyond-san? I don't really understand what's going on. The Beyond the Mercenaries mostly work around greenery and take on requests related to monsters. I've heard rumors that there was a tacit understanding that anything west of Minan's flower field is beyond this territory. Ah, I see, I didn't know about that. I'm sorry for interfering with your work, but everyone's having trouble getting through here, so... How shameless, you're planning on extending Lanny's territory here, aren't you? Even though we were too scared to attack the elephant. But we won't show any mercy to those who want to take our jobs away.
Lol. Go back to Star Ocean, you son of a bitch.
What the fuck? Wait a minute! You're mad that I killed the elephant that you were too scared to attack. Hey, you're talking too much. Damn, Lanny's always taking all the credit. You guys must be busy with the monster stuff that's going on lately. Why would you come here despite being short-staffed? Ganbare, Izuchimi-chan!
They got bigger.
We didn't come here to work. Really? I don't trust you. I'm going back. If there's nothing to hunt, then we have no business here. We were just barely too slow this time. We won't lose next time. Remember that. Mercenaries have a lot of unsaid rules. Complicated. Don't worry about it. Those guys are all talk. In the first place, people are allowed to receive requests from anywhere. They were here before us, but they just watched from a distance while the elephant rampaged. I see, so that's it. I already imagined that might be the case when you said Lanny's in charge of everything east of here. But regardless, you really helped. We're not good at this kind of combat. Yes, now we should be able to arrive in time to take on the caravan escort mission. Oh yes, tokens of friendship were made for occasions like this. Receive a vert token for the duel. The commander will be angry if we're late. Let's hurry.
God, she really has a bit of a head for fucking rail policy, huh?
Be that as it may, it would be bad for my reputation to just snatch away with someone else's request I'm passing by. I'm not gonna do anything around greenery. I should wait till I receive a proper request for it. No, you're fine. I don't mind being distracted.
Being distracted feels like part of the challenge.
I get distracted very easily. If you're not distracting me, I'll see someone will say something and I'll get distracted anyways. I don't mind being distracted. It's fun.
Right?
Well, a distraction.
That is a cute art style. For your sprite, that's for sprites, right? Very cute. Wait, are we still going? You know, I kind of thought that after the elephant, we'd be at the town. Battlefield Crimson.
We just went to master those.
So, which way are we going? About the monster. The big monster up ahead is a plant type, and according to rumors, it's so timid it will run away if you approach as a large group. No, Hi. Well, I don't mind that it ran away. I get to open the chest. bum, bum, bum. Oh, right. Let's get out. I think I should go back to the healer. This is a nice town. We've arrived. This is greenery. Doesn't look very green. Different from the branch office, this seems like a genuine mercenary base. The place is more bustling than I expected. That might be good since it can blend in with the town. It does sound like a fun project. Look at that glass, I'm not seeing anyone wearing the armor of a J-Ro mercenary. I'm cheering for you, Izu. Just, don't do what happened with the just don't become like the guy from Apostle. I don't like saying mean things about artists, but I just need to say something about the main artist for Apostle. It's another game I played. So the artist from Apostle, we looked at the art in the game and his current art, and it's kind of, it's a reverse montage. This man, this guy has been drawing large breasts for, I guess, 10 years, and yeah, and the better it started at, it was maybe not from better to worse, from so-so to what the hell am I looking at? The shape of the breasts he draws gets is the massive nipples he draws. I have to give him credit, he's good at shading. The artist is pretty good at shading, and that's it. Yeah. The artist is good at shading. And that is the most charitable thing I can say. That is the most charitable thing I can say. Like, we peeked at the Twitter. The artist actually has gotten better at shading. Third-line mercenary group, which we're about to meet, is apparently the largest group in Miori in terms of numbers. Even the Jiru mercenaries, getting this close to Verdaline headquarters may be difficult, but the area around this town should be safe. We have to go see Sabaka-san. I wonder where the headquarters of the Verdaline mercenaries is. But, the way he draws breasts in Apostle, in the CGs, is... I feel like the artist has difficulty with perspective and keeping them the same size.
That's an understatement.
And someone else commented that the artist has problems with human musculature and that it makes the rest of the body look weird. But yes, like, that's the only thing you have to keep in mind, Izu. Just, as long as you keep getting better. Like, even if your art stays the same, as long as it's not getting worse, you are succeeding. Just keep trying your best. I am cheering. Alright, you need materials. Oh. Ooh. Just keep trying, Izu. I don't like. You see you know my profile pic, Fuyulumu has been drawing all this, but like it feels like a year ago. Within like a year or so ago. It was sweet that Fuyulumu was drawing for me, but I admit her art actually wasn't that great a year ago. And then, like, in October, like Fuyumu drew Rumia as a witch that you can just scroll down and see it, and it's like, oh, wow! Like, let me actually see. Like, as long as you keep working at it, Izu, I think you'll get better? Like, I don't actually, okay, I'm not an artist, so I can't really speak to the progression, the progression in terms of people improving. But I've seen someone else improve, so I have no reason to believe that you can't improve. I believe in you. I believe in. Let's see. Don't mind me, I'm just busy getting distracted. Just let me be distracted because I'm like that. I get distracted really easily, and I like getting distracted really easily. It's a superpower.
Who you are.
Yes.
Getting distracted seems like, you know, a proud tradition.
Hey there, Elroy!
Yeah.
I'll be back.
That is a nice fortune cookie, by the way. How are you doing, Elroy? I hope you're well.
I don't know what the fuck I mean by that. Lol. It's literally in the drawing. I just want to eat something right now.
Ah! Would you like to see the progression of, like, how Fuyulumu went from, it just takes practice, like, I know Fuyulumu has, like, worked really hard. And I'm sure that if you work really hard, you can do it too. Let me see. 2024. It's March 2025, and this is where is Fuyalomo? I'm awkwardly trying to encourage you, Izu. I am trying to show encouragement that, and let's see, where's October 2025? By the way, I'm kind of, it makes me really happy that Fuyalomo has spent so much time drawing for me, like, I don't view myself as the kind of person who really gets a lot of fan art or deserves a lot of fan art. And Fuyalomo has drawn so much of it, and I wish I could give back. Like just practice, yes! See, this is the progression from Fuyalomo, from, like, drawing me. I believe, and I believe you can do it too, if you just practice, or... I don't think it's so much if you just practice, it's if you don't give up, right? Like, as long as you never give up on the idea of getting of improvement, then someday you'll improve, right? I really want to believe, like, okay, I'm a cynic, so I don't, so I struggle with the idea of improvement. I have trouble with that with writing. I actually struggle with writing. I don't think I'm ever going to become a good writer. So it sounds weird for me to be saying, I believe you can do it, when I don't believe I can do it. But I do believe. And this is like my current... I believe you can become this good too. I'll be cheering for you, Izu. Hello, requests.
I believe you can get good become that good.
Herbs, kennel. I'm gonna take his care of his dogs. First, we're gonna feed the big monster in the flower field. Apparently, some rare materials. Fly to the meeting house, but tell you more about it. Hi. What's amazing? Vegetables are doing better than the herbs. There's gonna be a lot of trouble at work if we don't have enough herbs. Peter, could you give me some herb seeds if you have them? Do I have them? I don't have them. Hi. I should have joined the same group as my big sister. The women in the druid mercenaries are really sexy. I thought it'd be nice to defeat a monster for once. So the other day, the four of us went to exterminate the big monster in the flower field. But the monster ran away as soon as it saw us. Maybe we had too many people. Got it! 4 people is too much for that thing. Hi. This is the armor office of the Dark Mercenary Group Argan Beam Day. So what do you think of this black spiky armor? It's cool, isn't it? It's kind of choony. Hello. Ooh, a lost lamb has appeared once more tonight. If you have a request, just go to the back and give it directly. Oh my god, you are choony. Gah! You want to ask me for help? If I take on a request, both allies and enemies will be blown to... I am the reincarnation of an angel, and I shall purify this. You all are true Nebio! That was just a joke! We, the Argonbind mercenaries, aren't motivated by money. We only take requests that interest us. At this point, I can't really say. It's hard to see. Well, we're in this. Like a gothic. Oh, right! I need corruption to steal. But I could wear... what, gothic low-beta dress? Alright. I've been repairing these ramparts for the last 8 years. You can leave the job to me. What's attacking them? I built my fortune by acting as an intermediary between mercenaries and clients. Look, I clicked art from all over the continent. I buy it from mercenaries that go abroad on their missions. Hi. If enemy mercenaries go to the back room, I would like to get tokens of friendship. Are you the one the commander called? Wait, you're the commander? Hey, you came. I've been waiting. Sorry for the wait. No need. I heard from a member of the group that you've done something quite nice along the way. Wait. I kind of thought that she was going to turn out to be the commander. Commander, is she the guest you were talking about? Wait, did I just make a really good friend? The... Commander? Sabaka-san is the commander of the Vert mercenaries? I already had a feeling, but you didn't know, huh? I had a feeling! I'm quite sorry, I haven't been a mercenary for very long. Now I understand why Commander Lanny had such a strange reaction. You don't need to worry about it, because I don't either. Me being the commander has nothing to do with our deal. Our deal? I have the water dragon orbs you've been looking for right here, but it wouldn't feel right for me to simply hand them over to you, right? So let's do business like mercenaries, let's barter. I see. It would certainly feel awkward to take them without giving proper compensation. You said you wanted to barter, but what exactly do you want? It's not something difficult, especially for Lonnie's team. In return for these water dragon orbs, I would like to receive a demon's bone. Demon's bone? Is that literal or... No, it's not an actual demon's bone. What we want is actually a type of ritual tool that's been named as such. It can be created through compounding and alchemy just like a regular magic tool, but the materials required to make it are difficult to request openly. Can you tell me what's the issue with the materials? Well, they're not difficult to attain, but... The materials for Demon's Bone are flesh pieces and body fluids of magical touch monsters, as well as a human bone. A human bone? A human bone? I wouldn't say they're hard to get, but those are certainly items people might hesitate to collect. It's not just the materials, but asking people to synthesize it is awkward as well, and we don't have a workshop of our own. I understand. We have our own workshop, so we can do it without worrying what other people might think. Well, it's mostly a matter of appearances. Vert is the largest group of Mioria, right? I want to avoid having weird rumors spread about me or my subordinates. So you have appeared interested in this deal? Yes, I have no objections, but magical touch materials aside, is it really that easy to find human bones? I'm not willing to desecrate a grave. Bones, you can find them just by digging. Digging, you mean the ground? Yes, this area has been through lots of wars, big and small, ever since ancient times. There must be lots of ancient remains buried in the flower field. It's not just bones, you can find lots of good stuff under the ground. There's even an anecdote that in the past, recruits would dig holes in the battlefield in order to obtain equipment. I see, an effective utilization of relics, that's interesting. Might be less common now, but digging holes is part of mercenary culture. And some people bury treasures that have a shady history or things that are difficult to dispose of. I can use this tool to find their locations. Then I shall be waiting. I spend most of my time here. Understood, I'll bring it as soon as it's ready. Let's go to Mina's flower field and see how the digging goes. Lovely. Oh, I can't go poking around your mercenary base. Bum, 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 bum. What's back here? This guy's got really lively. Take care of dogs. Yeah, I can't take care of your dogs. Oh, and I can't steal. I think that's the most interesting thing about these games. You can't steal from people unless you become you increase your corruption. Alright. To do bad things, you must become an immoral person. Area filled with many flowers. An area filled with many flowers. Ah, it's a heavy stone. It's not what we're looking for. Oh, right, I can go heal. Healing is important. How do we have a... Oh, we only have 3 vert tokens. Nice, Anita! I'm glad we got... See, this is why I bumped the other lady from my party. Anita's amazing. I do have this feeling like my party might be not ideal. It's a warped skull, but it's not a human bone. Is healing really that good for your health? It's a human bone. We really found one. I think about it carefully. I feel like there were other human bones here and there. Oh, well, it's fine since we got what we were looking for. Wait, we can find other human bones. I think these things are like the deadliest thing in this field. Wait, I didn't want to defend. Oops. Oops. Should we head back to base? A demon's bone, I do have the recipe to make it. Wait a second, I'll make it right away. Do your best. Hi! Moving from Parity, my phone. You work faster than I expected. I'm pleasantly surprised. Here's the water dragon orbs, I promise. Take them. Is it really fine for me to take 3? How didn't you see you need that many? That's right, but I only give you 1 demon's bone, so I hope you can prove worthy of it with your future work. I've already seen that you're quite a capable group. The truth is, I'm looking for another item, one called a demon's horn. Demon's horn? I've never heard of one of those before. Different from the last form. This does seem to refer to a horn that grows on a demon. Sadly, I don't know much about where demons live. If you're able to get one out, I'd like... I know that healing isn't good for your health. Jure taught me that. Jewelry of healing and Alona Plus as excessive heal. Hello, Book Gravy. And excessive heal is breaks tissue of target. Yeah, she kills you. Ada, Book Gravy. Welcome. Have you come to spend time with Rumia? Again, I'm willing to exchange for it. Of course, I'm open to negotiating the price to a certain extent. Well, you can consider these water dragon orbs as advance payment. We'll look carefully to try and find one of those demon's horns. Nice, that sounds promising. By the way, do you know about the ruin called the Second Fort? I've heard that it's famous, but I'm not familiar with the geography of the area. The Second Fort. Are you going to the sightsee? I believe the Second Fort is in the snowy frontier. Give me the map. Head north from the 3rd highway, past through the frozen lake area, and towards the frontier. It's pretty far. You should head to the town of Kratavina first. Once you're there, you should be able to get a tourist guide or something like that. The frontier town of Kratavina. I'll remember that. Thank you for everything. I'll be off then. Same to you, and I'll be counting on you regarding the demon's horn. Alright, next we'll be heading for the Second Fort. We were just cheering Izu on in her artistic endeavors. I believe in Izu. Since we've already gone up here, I take it now that at this point, the police investigation's over. I believe in you, and if you need any help, I will provide head pats. Hazu can give head pats. Like, preferably before stream. After stream, I kind of get a little active on my sub account. I should stop doing that. I'm embarrassed by some of the things I've said. Okay, I mean, I guess it's okay because I've mentioned it on a Twitter account nobody looks at, but and that nobody knows about, but hear me out. Can I tell a really weird story to everybody? Like, a really weird story. Like, excessively weird? Come on, people want to know more about Hazu, right? Even if the story I'm telling is weird. I think. So, I've had a fascination with S&M since I was little. Like, when I was maybe 6 or 7, my dad would come to visit. And he would treat me to meals. You see, my mom and dad, they divorced when I was little, right? And my dad would come to visit, he would treat me to a meal, then he would take me back to his hotel room and pin me on a bed until I could guess a 4 to 6 digit number. This sounds like a weird story, and it actually, in retrospect, it is a weird story. But that was it. I had to guess a 4 to 6 digit number, then he'd let me up. That's a weird story. And I always hated that game, and I actually don't understand what the point of the game was. But I think that's why I've always liked puzzles. I love puzzles. I will test your RPG when you make one, Izu. I enjoy number puzzles. Word puzzles, number puzzles, logic puzzles, Futoshiki, Kakuro, Sudoku, Prop Key. Just pick a number puzzle and I probably like it. Okay, I've played. I think the main reason why I might not be interested in your game, Maximum Sharpie, is both games that you said inspired it. I've played them, and neither held my interest very long. Harem accumulation as a genre isn't a thing I'm super interested in. Like, most of the games I play, I find more value than lewd things. Like, I'm actually not, like, it may not seem obvious by the things I play and the things I say, but I feel kind of a little weird around lewdness. Like, really weird. But it's something I always feel like wait. Am I in level 20 here? Oh shit, we gotta... Oh my... Wait. Wait a minute. I just realized something. It's the same party member every time that's having this problem? Is Susura just not armored? Hey! Yes. I know, that's kind of weird, isn't it? No, I mean, I admit it. It's weird. It's, I'm a very weird person, I admit it. Bum 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 bum. It's a very deep hole. Ah! It's like there's something alive inside. Looks like a trap that's set to capture some kind of monster. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, wolves. Huh. That's weird. So what are these things? Alright, before we go forward, we need to see, like, what is the problem with... Do you have something that makes people... No, you're just... Eclipse Knight Saga. Maybe because you keep dying. It is the third game in a trilogy along with Lady Knight Saga and Lily Knight Saga. Lily Knight Saga is where I learned about buffs and debuffs. That's why this game is has this kind of nostalgia to me. If I had to recommend any one game to people, RPG Maker games to people, I would say either Sequel or Mechanica. Mechanica is probably the single greatest game I've ever played, only beaten up by Wuthering Waves. I accepted the job without really thinking about it, but there's no way I can do it. Anna, you're the one from before, it's been a while. Hi! You're the one with the butt from that time. The butt? Never mind about that. Never mind, I know her. She recruited me to help fight bandits. Ah, so you really are acquainted. It's just a small connection. Let me go get my favorite. And this is absolutely amazing, but... give me a moment. Let me go get my favorite. Na 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 na. But the translation is awful. Ah! Omori is pretty popular, isn't it? Mechanica, the Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury changed my life. I wouldn't be streaming these games if it wasn't for Mechanica. Also, I might not be here at all if it wasn't for Mechanica. Mechanica is a game I hold close to my heart, you know? Years ago, when I was about to be homeless, I discovered a game, like about 2 weeks before I was about to be homeless, I discovered a game called Mechanica, the Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury. And when I first played it, I wasn't impressed. It looked like cohabitation slop to me. No, it looked like but it wasn't. It was, it's amazing. I guess it kind of restored my faith in the world, in people. It was like... You get the sense of when you play it of complicated feelings, of good and uplifting things, of sadness, of melancholy. There was a bit where I cried. I had to pause my stream, mute myself because I was crying for 5 minutes. And it's... I think that's kind of the effect I want when I write. I don't want to create something that is... I'm going to say something that's going to be extremely controversial, and I think Izu might be the only person who understands who may understand what I'm about to say, because, like, it's about something I have a personal, I have opinions about, but I kind of want to compare Mechanica to the Sea of Fertility. It depicts a world that is both decaying and idealized at the same time. Like in... The Sea of Fertility is Yukio Mishima's most famous novel, the Sea of Fertility tetralogy. It's my opinion, it's my interpretation was that the Sea of Fertility depicts a version of Japan that is both totally idealized and aestheticized, while simultaneously being decaying. It's... Mechanica had this similar effect to it. depicted a world that was both somewhat utopian in nature, an ideal utopian in that at the same time was kind of melancholy and decaying. Mechanica is a game I have a lot of complicated feelings about. Like, deeply complicated. But, I have a very complicated, a controversial opinion that I could never actually say on Twitter. Because if I said this on Twitter, people would get angry at me. But this is a thing about, like, this is an opinion about Japanese literature, okay? I kind of think that, okay. I can understand why Kawabata won the Nobel. Like, he writes novels. His novels are all about impermanence, this classical Japanese sensibility, but I feel like there's an aesthetic refinement to his works that, and I get it. This is why he won the Nobel. It is the world he depicts. But honestly, Kawabata in his literature feels to me somewhat Tatemai. And I kind of feel like I can actually understand why Mishima did not get the Nobel at the same time, but I do think a world in which Tanizaki got the Nobel for literature would be a world I'd want to live in. Yes, I have some somewhat controversial opinions about classical Japanese literature. That's a small connection. Looks like you're in the middle of a job. That's right, I'm working on investigating the Masters of the Snow Cave. You should try Mechanica. But, honestly, you should play Mechanica in Japanese because the English translation's awful. Like, the first time I played it, every other line I had to edit while I was speaking. Because the prologue of the intro to the game was ripped word for word from Google Translate. And this was before Google Translate got kind of good. Mechanica is amazing. It's a beautiful game. The soundtrack is part of the game. It's basically a character. It's kind of informs the sensibilities of what I want to write. Oh, making a game. Well, you know what? I believe you can do it. And when you were finished working on something, I'll try it. What kind of investigation is it? I'm interested. Well, this is just something I was hired to do. I was asked to find out where the monsters are in this cave, based on which traps had monsters in them. So you need to check. You don't need to do anything to the captured monsters. Perhaps the goal is to learn the behavioral patterns of certain monsters. Or perhaps the ones here are simply too dangerous for an amateur to capture. Either way, if you need us to take a look, it'll be over in no time. Why don't you just go instead of warming yourself over here? Don't see it like it's easy. Different from you, I'm not that strong. I don't think this is something to boast about. I thought it would be easy since I only had to check. But as soon as the bandits left, the cave was filled with monsters. To make matters worse, there seems to be a large creature moving around. I didn't see that thing. I can't check the traps leisurely in a situation like that. I guess the client thought the same thing, and that's why they hired someone instead of checking the traps in person. It can't be helped, I'll give you a little help. Yeah, you will? Yes, I promised to help you next time, didn't I? But that's right, how do I put this? I was hoping for a job where more pleasant incidents happen. He was hoping to have sex with you. If she made a promise, we're not going to break it. We've walked through the path before, we can check it immediately. That's right, this will clear my debt from before. Okay, I understand. All you need to do is mark the barrels which contain monsters, with a circle. There's 4 trap barrels which were set up in the cave. Okay. I know which monster barrels have it. Wait, there's 4? That has no monsters. Yes, I'll try it. I know that one has it. We'll mark. The presence of monsters. Oh. What? Is that a cannon in its mouth? But at the same time, all these games I played are games I'm kind of familiar with. But it's a game made by Izu! Wait a minute. I mean, I also play gacha and racing games. I'm playing Star Ocean lately. Okay, maybe Star Ocean isn't the right answer, but I played Legend of Dragoon. This thing, it's really hard? Yeah, I'm not winning this fight, I think. I don't think I'm winning this fight. Ow. The same mistake next time. Let's see, I believe the mistake was being under-leveled? Hi. I mean, I don't mind wholesome games. I think I still need to continue crosscode. I guess at this point, I'd want to restart crosscode from scratch. there are some somewhat wholesome games I've played. It's not all exclusively this kind of thing. Wait, I didn't think there'd be a settlement in a place like this. This is my home village. So this place is a village of water spirits? Is it okay for us to enter? Wait. Is it okay for us to enter? Like, last time I was here, we were told to keep out. This place isn't closed off to the point of not allowing humans in. And anyway, it'll be fine because you're with me. In that case, we'll look around for a bit. I'm gonna be checking out my house, so please stop by later if you like. I make ice sculptures of monsters to keep the animals away. Really? I would play and give an honest review of a game made by Izu to support Izu. It might be surprising, but I actually like... I have a... Yes, I would say the things I like. I would say the things, I would actually say the things that are good, and I'm not going to be mean about the things that are that could be improved. Like, honestly, something has to be really bad for me to be mean about it. Like, really bad or really frustrating. Like this game. The whole build a mercenary company simulator is cool, and the fact that all of the 7 prologues had like different genres of gameplay was cool, but the fact that you have to go through 7 of these to get to the main game, you can't skip them. Like, they could have just given us what? Like 5, 6, 7 paragraphs of text to read to set up the game and called it a day. Okay, I get why they had to, but it's frustrating. I think there are a few things in games I've played recently that I found deeply frustrating in a quality of life perspective. I think mostly about it's Star Ocean 4. I find Star Ocean 4 deeply frustrating to play. Like, really frustrating. Part of the problem is me. There was a bit where I lost 4 hours of stream because I walked past save points, but I don't like what Star Ocean 4 does. Like, you have these enemies that are kind of easy to fight, and then you have these bosses that are so intensely difficult that they take maybe 20-30 minutes to fight, and they destroy you. I'd love to read the Frontier someday, but I can't go out dressed like a water spirit. I wish I had the same sort of equipment pilgrims wear. This might be because it's too cold, but the medicine isn't mixing properly. Maybe it would be better to use a fire spirit stone instead of heated stone. I can only think of one thing offhand that was so bad that I have been mean about it. Well, I mean, so far there really isn't much to say. It's a movement demo. This isn't the game with battles. It'll be probably like a. I can play somewhat wholesome things. I can actually recommend a somewhat wholesome things that I rate really highly. They look pretty good. Like, I played, a while back, I played something by a Korean dev. It's really good, actually. This place is completely filled up with snow while I was away. This place looks more like an ice spirit village than a water spirit one. No, it's not my fault. This has nothing to do with me freezing, probably. So. It's cold. It's way too cold. How can you find your highness? Is this fee's fault for not wearing a protection stone? So what actually happened here? Hey, Sasarika's friends. I wonder if that girl managed to melt safely. I don't think I'm ever going to make a game. It's because I've tried with RPG Maker and I can't do it. Even water spirits can be hailed, but oh. Hi. Unless you're Hakika. Oh my god. A 20,000 gold sword? God, I'm kind of envious of Hakika. RPG Maker is his job. He's made one game a year for 15 years. He made every sequel game in a 1-year time. And these are like 40-hour RPGs with in-depth mechanics. And he's a one-man team. He does all the music, all the art, the tile sets. The only thing he doesn't do himself is test the game. Yeah, me too. He drew it all in a year. He drew it all in a year. He built a 40-hour RPG in a year. He balanced this 40-hour RPG in a year. He balanced this 40-hour RPG in a year. Like, good job, Hakika. You're amazing, but you have transcended mortal men You can stand on the stage along with Kamachi Kazuma. The two of you are probably related. Huh. Well, this looks like somewhere where there's gonna be a boss fight later. And he composed all the music, too. So envious. It's good music, too. I thought Sasariko would bring humans with her. Is that bad? A frozen dress. I'm so envious. I can't even write 3 paragraphs in a year. Actually, I think I'm supposed to be working on a game right now. Like, Did we know that Hazu's supposed to be working on a game right now? I'm depressed. I find it hard to... Wait. I find it hard to focus when I'm depressed. Streaming is how I forget about the things that are making me sad. Wait. Oh no. Story-driven isn't bad. I play these games for the story. Okay. This I play for nostalgia. But as you can see, I remember enough of the previous games to be saying, oh yeah, I know what this is making a reference to. I understand the lore here. Hi. Oh, hi, big monster. I mean, this shouldn't be too hard, right? These are gonna be vulnerable to lightning, right? Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm heading off. I'm rare tired.
Okay. Okay, I smiled at that video. I smiled at that video. It's more like... Oop. Wait, is that what they are? I thought they were just giant turtles. Hold on. No, they're walrus turtles. What the f- They're dressed. Okay. Wait, no, this way. So, we're not gonna fight the giant walrus turtles. No, fuck. Let's get out. Fuck. Ow. Ow. Yeah, it's a difficult road. This is Contravena, right? The stomach came so deep after crossing just a single mountain. The frontier seems like a really inhospitable place. I remember Lady Night Saga, where the frontier was just a desert. Snow is a pain. It gets in the way of moving and hiding. Well, I believe in you, Izu. Maybe I should have prepared some white clothing for an occasion like this. Dojo-sama, the way you said that makes it sound like you mean something different. Okay, the second fort is apparently a famous ruin, but where do I find someone who can tell me where it is? There's something going on. What the hell did I do? I already showed you my belongings, and there weren't any suspicious items, right? Let's talk calmly. Nothing happened yesterday or today. But it seems like you passed through a checkpoint without a pass before, and you brought an ammunition, which is forbidden in the frontier. What? Wait a minute! No guns in the valley? Are we doing a shame? What is the quote again? Give me a moment, Joey, there's no living with a killing. There's no going back from one. Right or wrong, it's a brand. A brand sticks, and there's no going back. Now you run on home to your mother and you tell her everything's alright. And there aren't any more guns in the valley. Right? That's what's going on? Did this become Shane when I wasn't looking? But there wasn't just one report of that, but two. Is that so? I can't really remember little details like that. Due to repeated offenses and not paying your fines, there's apparently a bounty of 230 gold on your head. With 230 gold? Surely you can let me off the hook if it's that much, right? So you're pretending not to see your own crimes? That's quite shocking. The minimum bounty is 100 gold. And you're worth more than twice that, you know. If you're gonna hate someone, you should hate the bounty system instead. Take him away. Damn it, why did this happen? That badge on her hat, she must be a guardian officer. They're government officials sent by the kingdom to protect the natural environment on the frontier. But more importantly, didn't she say something about a pass? This should be the same case for all 3 frontiers in the continent. The purpose of this rule is to protect ruins buried in the snow, the environment, and the settlers. Leave it to me, the specialty of a ninja is getting through places where such things are needed without relying on them. This really isn't the kind of place where we should cause a fuss. Let's first ask at reception. Saying that we're mercenaries might make it easier to get through. Alright, let's talk to them first and think about it. Hi. Mercenaries have to come here. You need to register in order to go further into the frontier. You can register as part of a mercenary group, but which group are you a part of? Sorry, I don't have any urgent business in town. I came to visit the ruin called the Second Fort. Would you be able to tell me how to get there from here? So you're sightseeing. In which case, you could take this guide map. Your destination is close, so I don't think you'd get lost, but even if you head there, I don't know if you'll be able to get inside. The J-Room mercenaries were investigating the area until recently, so it was off limits to people. The J-Room mercenaries? I thought so. Thanks for the information. I'll go check it out for myself. Okay, the snow gets deep if you go off the road, so be careful. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, it's Seiran! Go back to simping for Yurihime. I'm Mary-san. It's surprising to meet you in a place like this. Seiran-san, what are you doing here? Well, I also am here for a job. There's been an increase in reports of big monsters in your Kratchavina. There's just too many of them, so we're being asked to defeat them all at once. Big monsters? Yeah, I see, yes. I did see some of them as I was coming here. Could it be that you're one of the new members of the Lanny mercenaries? Yes, that's right. Her entire group is. So I hope you'll let them enter the town. If you're part of Lanny-san's team, then there's no problem. Welcome to Kratchavina. You can pass if you'd like. You see, the Lanny mercenaries have already been registered, so once you're identified, there's no problem freely coming and going. Okay, I'll be working in the frontier for a while. Does your group have any business around here? Yes, we're planning to go to the ruins. The ruins? You mean the Second Fort. That's a strange place to have business at. Well, we might meet again while doing our jobs. If that happens, let's cooperate as members of the same group. Well then, it's a pleasure to meet you. Don't be negligent in your preparations. I don't like her. Preparations for walking the snow. It would be a good idea to revalidate our equipment. Let's look around. There's no vacancy. But the inn's full, so I can't stay here. Being blocked by a big monster. Well, Izumi, I believe in you. I believe you can finish something. So, regarding officers how they live in the town, she keeps chasing petty criminals in the area. And she also has a lot of underlings. I don't even know how she can cover the labor costs. Well, that sounds like Sheriff, what's her name, has been replaced with a bandit. Falling out between the Taoists. BC ABC again. Zero complaints, but I think it might be because it doesn't have a mouth. A snow woman appears behind the inn. Apple sign? Huh. How long have I been streaming? Give me a minute. Let's just have a look. The hard part about when I stream too late is that I feel awkward when I don't raid anybody, but then I find myself trying to figure out, wait, who am I going to raid? Because it's so late that no one I know is I feel like I'm at an actual concrete stopping point in the game because the hello, we're in the north feels like a good place to stop, yes. Fuck, I'm exhausted. Like, it's not bedtime yet, but I get up and fall asleep at weird times. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa. I was kind of pleased when I went back to Lily Knight Saga and played through the game fair and square. Yes. I'm trying to figure out who I can raid because, like, I'm at a stopping point. It feels like if I continue the game, I'm going to be getting into, like, what, 6 or more hours before the next really good place to stop. Bum, 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 bum. I have totally wrecked my sleep schedule, I think. Sure. Bum, 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 bum. Sure. Thank you for coming, everybody. It's so weird to just to go look for people to raid and see, oh, I have like 10 viewers, because I'm used to having like 2. My goodness.